everyone. Welcome, welcome. Oh, is YouTube not doing the thing? Oh, no, now it's doing the thing. Wait. Is it up? Is it up? Come on, YouTube. I think it is, but it's not saying that it is. There it is. Hello, everyone. Welcome. So, consoles. Not much new on PC Mobile this week, but consoles. Gosh, you guys got Fairish Raw and the what's it called? The 3.0 patch, which brought Guild Wars and all that stuff. I believe you guys got more achievements too. So a lot of stuff on console. I was reading the whole list. It's like all of 3.0 and like even some extra stuff too. But yeah, you guys got Guild Wars, you got all the troop rebalance, you got the 3 new hero classes, like everything that took us like a month to get, you guys got it all at once. So that's pretty nice that they got that out. Hopefully everything's in order and working correctly with all that. There's a bunch of bug fixes on it too. I didn't bother reading through all of them because they're console related bugs. Pretty sure on my end I didn't even have them, or you know, PC Mobile end. But yeah, fun times. Hello, Max. Hello, Dinos Go Roar. Hello, Mr. Wilson. Hello, Javier. Hello, Amanda. Hello, Metros. Welcome. Oh yeah, Dinos, don't you play on console as well? So nice. Okay, so, I don't know, what should we go over? If any console people have any questions about anything, just let me know. Let's see, where's my Sir Gawain? It is Sir Gawain related week, so I still want the extra glories that we get from that. Hello, Gokmon. Welcome. Can I do the Guild War color for today? Sure, I can do a Guild War battle of the color today. I actually haven't even bothered doing my battles for today. I was going to wake up early and do them, but then I decided not to because I'd have to wake up at about 5 a.m. today if I was to do it before the stream, mainly because they take around an hour to record, and the videos for them are so long that they take nearly 2 hours to upload. So I normally don't bother doing them before stream days. I have to wake up at like 6 at the latest to be able to do it, preferably 5, and I did not want to do that. I was gonna attempt it last night and set my alarm. Was like, no, let's do it later today. But yeah, we'll go do a couple of the battles, or you know, a couple of teams and showing stuff for it. What is today's color, by the way? It's not red, it's not yellow. What's that sleeve that we haven't used yet? We did brown, we did blue. Green. No, we did green. I can't even think of what today's colors. But we'll go show it right after this. I'll go check to see what it is. Hello, Azrael. Welcome. Hello, Joey. Did they nerf Elamagrim? Because he is not doing nearly as well as he was last week. Elamagrim? No, he's exactly the same. Not a single thing has changed with him. Not that I know of. Looks exactly the same to me. Oh, it's purple. Oh, nice. Oh, no. Purple was the day I lost on last week. Oh, purple. That might be an issue. Well, I guess we will go over teams because I really need to figure out something that'll work then. That was the day I lost last week. Oh, why did I do that? I meant to give it Skull Distraction. Oh, good. Never mind. Little save. Okay, so we're good to go at this point. Salamagrim is dead. No death mark for you. Oh, I love killing Death Knight on the very last turn. Have a look at what you got today. What did you get? A Mythic, a Legends, a Draculus. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good on red and blue days in Guild Wars too. Oh, and a war. Oh, a double war. Wow. Nice. Oh, double Elamagrim. What? How many keys were you opening? Gosh, a Draculus, 2 wars, 2 Elamagrims. That is really nice. Wow. How many keys did you open though? That is a lot of drops. And I see you threw some VIP keys in there too. No clue how many though. But yeah, congrats. Double Elamagrim, of course. I do. The team I do for that is the giant spider in between them. This one right over here. Let me go get it. I think I still have it set as my team. I should. Let me see. There it is, right? Yeah, there it is. That's what I normally use for double Elamagrim. What else did you get? Double War. Double War is not really needed, though single War I guess you can do some stuff with. But Draculus is useful, since you can use that with Crimson Bat or with a Valkyrie, or just do it for red Guild War days and stuff like that. And of course him with Crimson Bat's just insane combo. Okay, why on earth is this board so bad? Let's take the blue. Oops, let me go see chat. I can't see chat. Let's see. Hello, Pablo. Welcome. Hello, Amaze. Oh, no problem, Maze. I'm glad I could help you all. Well, let's go move that down. Speaking of helping, I've actually got early access the other day to a match 3 game that's coming out next week. And I've been bug reporting on that and a couple things. I may do some videos and streams on it too. I might as well. It's not coming out till the 19th, but they gave it to me a week early. I was playing it some the other day. Would you guys be interested in seeing that? We could maybe stream it later today or I guess sometime tomorrow, or not tomorrow, either later today and or on Sunday if you guys are interested in it. It's basically a match 3 RPG roguelike, which is kind of interesting. I've never actually played the roguelike part of it. I've mainly just been testing the campaign and all the bugs that it has, because it has found at least 5 bugs, if not more. Let's see. Elamagrim is gone today? What do you mean, right? When will it be available again? Oh, yes, it is Friday, and yes, it is actually available right now. Elamagrim is in the drop pool right now. Whenever a mythic... What happens whenever they release new mythics is it is the only mythic within the drop pool for that week. But then after that week is over, it's in the normal drop pool just like any other mythic. So you can still get an Elamagrim right now. It's just you can also pull every other mythic in the game when you get a mythic. So it's a lot harder because there's 13. I believe there's 13 mythics right now. And if you pull Mythic right now, there's only a 1 in 13 chance that it would be a Elamagrim, whereas prior to today, for that week, it was a 100% chance that it would be an Elamagrim. That's basically the difference whenever they do the initial for the Mythics. And yeah, that is a ridiculously low chance, but hopefully the crafting system that they do next patch will be able to help that. That's something we've been needing for a long while, and they're finally getting to that. For the next patch on both platforms. Your game volume is a lot louder than your voice. Is it? Normally, I know, but with these headphones on, it's normally, let me go move that down. There. Let's see if I can do it this way. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to test my volume with these little earbuds in. I might need to go get headphones soon, because the audio is... It's hard to test my audio when I'm using these. Mana surge. It could also just be that my mic audio is pretty low, too. I just don't like putting it up too high, because it gets like that harsh staticky sound. And I have no way of really fixing that. There is actually a way to do it, but I would need to not be on a laptop. And currently I'm on a laptop. And of course, it can be fixed in post-editing, but we can't post-edit a stream as we're streaming. That'd be cool, though. Let's see. Well, let's just take a skull and go into the other thing. But yeah, let me go show some purple teams after this, because that is the color of the day. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to do it Herdmaster centered, because I was having a lot of struggles with some of the teams. And Herdmaster will be the easiest way to kind of counter out most of what's being used right now, for the most part. Let's see. Hello, Joa. Welcome. Could you recommend a general Guild Wars defense team for consoles? It can use any single mythic except Death. Oh, Death is one of them that's used a lot. Death and Famine. But one that I've been seeing used a lot, which personally I find relatively easy to beat, though it can get lucky sometimes. One really popular one is, what's the order of it? Wait, is it no, it's not Giant Spider, first slot. It's the new Death Knight class. Actually, some people run it differently. There's 2 different ways we can do it. Let me go build it. I almost forget the team that everyone uses. But let me see. It was clear team. It's Kerberos, Giant Spider, and Forest Guardian. If I see this team one more time, but it is actually pretty decent. Mainly because of how lucky it can get. I've seen a lot of different banners on it too. Personally, I would go double green would be my choice for it. You can also go frozen banner, I think would be the next best. But I'm a big fan of double green. Either double green or the frozen banner, which is +2 blue, +1 purple, -1 red. I normally go double green just for the quicker giant spider, which is pretty important, especially if the AI gets a surge on it immediately. It'll get that giant spider off and give even more mana to the Kerberoses, so you'll pretty much be set thereafter. So yeah, pretty much a team like that. If you happen to not have fully traded Forest Guardian, I normally go Fem and Def, but you said no Def. So another option would be, well, one thing you should know is don't ever put an Exploder in first slot. They are very, very bad. You could also go some kind of Death Knight oriented team. Not quite sure of any off the top of my head, but a lot of teams just end up going and place the Death Knight class in first slot with anything. I guess you could use Interceptor. Some people use Interceptor for the board control. I'm not a huge fan of it, but just put like any weapon on it that's halfway decent and use the new Death Knight class. I'm actually using Mechanist right now for explore purposes, but of course console's got Death Knight class, and it is so excessively used. I'm pretty sure it's like the only hero class that's even used within Guild Wars. Oh, why am I clicking here? The final trait on it death marks all enemies, and there isn't really a good hard counter to that at the moment, so it's pretty strong. Let me see, where'd it go? Where is it? Death Knight. It's in alphabetical order. How can I not find it? Customize. But yeah, Death Knight class, death mark all enemies when it dies. A lot of people just put that in first slot and then kills it out. And it works out pretty nicely. But yeah, something along those lines would get you a okay win rate in Guild Wars. Keep in mind that an okay win rate in Guild Wars is like 20%. If you're getting 20% or more wins, then you're kind of fine in Guild Wars. Because the win rate, like in Guild Wars as well as in PvP in general, tends to be pretty high. And in Guild Wars, I found it's even higher than what it normally is. And that might just be because I'm in the higher brackets. I'm not quite sure. But you can see even just from looking here, most people have like a 90% plus win rate, which would mean if your defend team wins like 10-20% of the time, or 10% would basically be average, 20% would then, and anything above would be above average, at least this late in the game. I don't know how to scale it downwards though, because I have no clue what the data is on lower levels. I have played Guild Wars on lower levels, I just haven't actually extensively tested it, because a good majority of it's later in the game, of course. Oops, let me go back a bit. Oh, you did 200 VIP keys, 700 glory keys, and 225 gem keys. Nice. So you got a little bit on all of them then. Nice. Because I saw the different keys there. I just didn't know how many of each. Let's see. Elma Grimm is gone. Oh, no, I already answered that. Good morning, Deborah, if I didn't say good morning already. Hello, Joa. Could you recommend a general... Oh, I already did that. I forgot to say hello to some people. I actually answered all the questions. Hello, Corin. Welcome. Can I suggest a yellow Guild War team? Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot to go suggest the purple Guild War team, too, for whoever just suggested it earlier. But yeah, yellow Guild War. You struggle on yellow days using 4 yellows. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot. I normally use a really huge team with a lot of legends and mythics that a lot of people may not have. Yellow days, Herdmaster is an option. Herdmaster is better on purple than yellow, but Herdmaster, if you don't have a cleanse, is a pretty good option, as it is a really, really good cleanse. It's your mana generator and your cleanse. If you don't have Gorgolfa, and if you don't have if you lack Gorgolfa and Amnesia, that is most likely what you would use on a yellow day. Herdmaster first slot with a bunch of yellow damagers in the back. Another thing that I've used on early game accounts, not quite sure how early you are, but I use something along the lines of spamming all the early game damage yellows, such as Knight Coronet, Ranger, Enchantress, stuff like that. That only works probably if you're below level 200, 300 or so. Not quite sure if it works that well afterwards, but it's really, really cheap to build because you only use ultra rares and below. But yeah, either stick with Herdmaster, stick with some kind of Knight Cornet-oriented team with Ranger. All of them are pretty good options. Let's see. What do we do here? We'll just throw the one down the little cast. I really should stop using this team for the extra 5 glory. I don't think it's worth it at this point. It is going quite a bit slower. So I might just kind of ditch this team and go with the normal team. With the Jarl and stuff. Go for the infinite loop. Good morning, Yude. Could you repeat the reason why you prefer Mechanist class? Oh, well, not for defending, but the reason I use Mechanist class is for Explore. For very quick explores. That's the only reason why I currently have the Mechanist class as my class. It is the quickest explore troop, or the quickest explore class currently in the game, mainly because it gives 50% mana to the Mechanist class, and that really it gives 50% to the Mechanist class, and that is used mainly to give 50% to Bombot, and Bombot has insanely high damage. And I can go show it after this as well. First I need to get my mana though. Gosh, that little kill it just did put us back a little bit here. I'm not even gonna bother with that skull. He does basically nothing off them. Get my mana, go from there. Too bad we don't use green, that would have been great. But we'll go take one of our purples, cast this out, go from there, and we should be good to go.
Mana surge.
Can I do something with Miststalkers and Mismers on purple? I don't think that would actually be a good team, but we could try it. Well, for one, anyone who would need to use Miststalkers likely would not have a fully traded Mismer. That's the only problem with that. Like, it wouldn't be horrible, but that would have been pretty fun to do. Actually, we had that last week. I should have done it on Miststalker last week when it had 50%. That would actually been pretty funny. But, oh gosh, I think we just lost this battle. Let's see. Yeah, that'll be enough damage. Or will it? Yeah, well, that's match. Fail. That's what happens when I keep looking at chat the entire time. Oh well. Hello, Peru. Welcome. We'll go for that revenge battle after. But the reason for the Mechanist class, let me go do that. It's solely for the purpose of farming trait stones. I forget which trait stone I need right now. Oh, we need to explore an Adon related, so we could test it right here, I guess. The whole reason I have Mechanist set is this. So we can do Princess Elspeth, Bombot, Black Manacles, Mechanist class, fully traded, and Troglodyte. And all we do is just click that, click our Troglodyte. Troglodyte still triggers its trait. We take our mana, and come on, cast. And that's match. And sometimes you would have to use the Black Manacle. But yeah, that is why I use Mechanist class. It goes insanely quick. Let's try doing it again. Win rate is about 40 seconds per cycle on average, though it can win in under 30 seconds, sometimes even under 20 if you go like super quick. Like the loading screens sometimes take more time than the actual battle itself. Of course it can miss like this, but given that you have the 50% starting mana is the main reason why you actually have the Mechanist class, so moments like this go quite a bit quicker since we got the full mana on it. If we didn't have the Mechanist class on it, I think it would be 2 mana short right now. So we just do that, get our Black Manacle up, throw Black Manacle, dead. And yeah. Yes, Elspeth didn't summon. The reason for this is the traits blocked it. You can use traits to block her kill command. I don't know if this is really a glitch they intended for or not, but yeah, if you end up using the Empowered Early glitch, which allows you just to use Empowered as soon as you have Empowered, you can kill this thing before its traits triggers, and then the traits that trigger on it end up keeping it alive. And oh yeah, it sometimes doesn't summon though. That's weird. I did not realize that. But yeah, you can actually do it in like just the right timing where it keeps your troop alive, but I didn't realize that. It sometimes even leaves no troop there. That's odd. Oh, they might need to look into that. Well, anyways, we don't need it to lift. We just need to do that. Okay, so 2 things we need to do. Today is Purple Day, and we need to go do something with purple. Some people were asking for that. Someone was asking for something for yellow too, Matrix. Or Matrix. Why did I say Matrix? Can I suggest a yellow Guild War teams with no yellow mythics? You struggle on yellow day. Yeah, let me go try doing a yellow team right now. Full yellow. Early game full yellow. So let's do this with no mythics whatsoever. Let's go do that over this. And let's see. Let's do the Herdmaster route. Herdmaster. Should I still throw a Night Coronet? It's tempting. Night Coronet. Ranger. And, oh wait, but then we can't use Enchantress is the only problem with that. And that would likely be your other choice when using a team like this, at least earlier on in the game. Do we have a summon that we can use? What is summon under yellow? That's not Amnesia and is not useless. I know about the Anabite. Let's see, do we have any others? Egg, useless. Oh, Garshnock. If they buff him, that might be useful. Garuda doesn't actually summon. Oh! Sir Gawain, how could I forget? He's the event troop this week. Okay, let's go do this then. Banner, I'm just going to go for a yellow-green. Yellow for the extra Herdmaster, and green for our Ranger there. If I can find where on earth that green is. Come on, yellow-green, where are you? They do need to do something about this organization. I play this game like every day and I still don't know where half these banners are. There we go. Sir Guild War. Yep, Sir Guild War. Gotta get those summons in, that 1 to 3 summon. How could I forget about him? He's even the event trip this week with that 50% stats. Oh yeah, Night Coronet has 50% this week too. He'd be pretty good first slot though. This is what you would normally use on a normal week, so I'll do it this way, just to make it more representative of a normal week. Do we take Skull? I don't think we bothered taking any. I think we just go for the rush mana. We'll do that. Go for the other purple. Can we get a Surge? Give us some green, not worried about it. As long as he doesn't get full famine, we're good. I can always target it down if we need. Okay, so let's not give it any more skulls. Losing a lot of HP because we're not using Night Coronet first slot. I guess we could green surge it. We'll do that. The only problem that we're going to probably have here is I'm going to be wasting a lot of turns doing pokes with my abilities, because every single one of our abilities except, well, actually I guess Herdmaster, but things like Ranger will automatically end our turn whenever we end up casting it. We can take one more, and I think I will, just because that'll give us the last mana we need, even though he's going to get hit by the skull right there. So let's start throwing the Rangers down, try getting that first famine killed. Unfortunately, Ranger is the only thing we can actually target against it. And we'll go for the explosion here. That would, of course, cleanse if we had any death marks or anything. It would help us out a lot. We get our manas back. So tempted to just cast this. So very tempted, and I think I'm going for it. That is a huge amount of purple on the board. And there we go, 41-41. We do give it a skull, though, so he's going to get the Herdmaster kill. But now we have the Night Coronet. We can easily just replace that with Sir Gawain for a tank. We can also keep removing the purples that we just had, so that will help as well. And we'll be able to cover the brown by hopefully his summon, which is one of the reasons why I didn't bother putting a brown on the board. But there we go, got that killed, so now our Night Coronet can hit the first famine, which will be really helpful in this battle. We get the final red we need for our summon, and I think I will indeed do that summon right now. So let's see what we get, come on! I was really hoping we could get the Night Coronet replacements, because we could have summoned the Night Coronet there. The Sir Gawain's like insane this week too, because almost everything he summons has 50% bonus stats, which is pretty cool. What do we bother going for now? I think we joust into the purple, hope for an extra turn, and go from there. Nice, we got it. We got it. So we'll get the yellows. We'll throw the Ranger into Night Coronet, and hopefully he will die from that. Maybe. It doesn't look like it. No. We would need to have 12 purple on the board to make that work. And that does not look like 12 purple. Nope. Okay, so he's a little bit off. We can easily tap that with anything though. Let's see. Do we bother going for a Ranger? Oh wait, never mind. Night Coronet's in the way. So we'll just take that. Let his skull distract. Keep wasting its turn so it doesn't get famine up. Oh, hello. I give it a 4 times. I did not see that. Well, that didn't quite work then. Famine still got up. I could try for an extra turn, or I could just let it happen. Oh, I guess we'll try. Nope. Okay, so he's gonna famine us right there. Shouldn't get a kill though. We don't have that much mana accumulated. So we'll just go for the red here, try for the skulls, get this thing dead already so we don't have to deal with it. Come on, we missed 2 of them twice. But there's a skull just laying there, so we'll take that. Right before the HP buff too. And since we have Night Coronet, we've been tapping the final trip as well, so we'll be able to use that. But yeah, that's basically a budget all yellow team that you can use for Guild Wars. The other thing you would have to look out, which didn't happen this battle, but Kraken, of course, can kill your Sir Gawain with a back Devour. You'd also have to look out for Assassin class, but not that many people use Assassins, mainly just Krakens and stuff that are used a lot more than it, like with Giant Spider and Loop teams and stuff. Okay, so I'm trying to take as many blues and greens off the board as I can before it casts, just to limit what it will do when it does cast. Prefer to take greens if I could, since that does deny his famine. So, oh, if I take those blues, he'll get a 5 times of brown. Do not want to do that. Is that, wait, hold up. Is that our only move? No way is that our only move. Well, too bad we don't have full mana on anything. Too bad that wasn't a peasant. We could waste our turn. We could waste our turn right now. The power of the peasant. But yeah, I've got to give it famine. I don't have any choice. So we'll let that happen. And I think it'll cast right away. I hope it casts right away. That would actually be helpful if it does, because we don't have too much mana right now. And, ooh, it almost does get the kill though. And there's no greens or blues that we can swipe away, so that's a bit unfortunate. And browns we don't use since we didn't get the brown summon. We'll just take a standard brown, get the skull distract. If nothing else, we can replace that out for a troop whenever we get Sir Gawain back up. So that'll be our next plan. We'll go for the green there. Hello, Banana, or Banane. Welcome. How's it going? Going pretty well. Let's see, we'll move that down. Instead of Herdmaster, you can go with Cockatrice. Oh yeah, you can do a Cockatrice for the Drain Disable. I mainly use that on brown days though, not on yellow days. Well, I guess Herdmaster is kind of the same way. Herdmaster I tend to use on purple days, not on yellow days. But yeah, you can use both of them on a yellow day if you want. And you're probably right, Cockatrice would be a bit better. It wouldn't generate all the mana you need, and it wouldn't have the lens. But what it would have is you would be able to get brown from your Sir Gawain, and it would be able to drain and entangle, which would be a really nice disable to have. So yeah, you're probably right when you say Cockatrice instead. Normally I keep that for brown days though, because of course it generates a lot of browns, and it has the +1 to its link, which will help a lot with that. Oh come on, I'm falling behind the famine with low mana cost troops. How's that possible? Okay, well we just won, so there we go. So we throw, well, we kind of won. Not that, oh, come on, how did we unskull the alignment? Oh, never mind, that was worth it. What even was that cascade? Well, never mind, there we go. Good job, Night Coronet. Yeah, the value of Night Coronet is insane these days for early on in the game. Hello, Catsy! You're building a alchemist 3 times a lion princess. Lion princess. You mean lion prince? Oh yeah, lion princesses. So far, it's kind of fun. Just that your alchemist easily dies because of the low level. Any thoughts on this team? Any good replacement for alchemists? I wouldn't say there's a good replacement for alchemists, but you may want to replace out one of the lion princes and put it in front of your alchemist as a tank. Something that will cover the other 2 colors, so you don't need to worry about your alchemist dying. You can also do Hellcat alchemist if you happen to have a Hellcat laying around. The 2 of them can loop between each other. Also, one other thing to note is, I'm not sure if you have it or not, but it is more powerful if you do goblin rockets instead of lion princes, and be something like this. Let me see. Alchemist, Hellcat, and of course the Lion Prince is what you're currently using. But the other thing I'd probably use is Goblin Rockets. The main difference with Goblin Rockets, they build for the same mana cost, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. The main difference with Goblin Rocket is it can spam extra turn and has better board control. Wait, this only destroys a row and has no extra turn. And Goblin Rocket destroys or explodes a gem, which is a 3x3, and then automatically gains an extra turn even if it doesn't land. It also has Fire Link to its own color, which would in this case be Fire Link to your Alchemist to get an even quicker Alchemist. And Banner would be, what would Banner be actually? We already have the +3 red. I might as well go one more and go all out with it, because that would be enough for Surge to be full mana on our Alchemist, assuming you have the traits. So I guess we'll go a red-yellow then, or red-purple, either would work, but red-yellow at least, so the Goblin Rockets will bleed into it. So we'll go with standard red-yellow. No need to do the Dragon Claw banner, since we already have plenty of red. So we'll just go red-yellow. If I can figure out where on earth it is, there it is. And, oh gosh, it was the complete opposite direction of what I was doing. And let me test this on something that does not have Queen Mab. Oh, come on, they both have Queen Mab. Of course, like any extra turn team, you do not want to use it against Queen Mab. But here we go. Do you think there are any yellow-red troops worth fully trading? Yes. Goblin Rocket, Garuda, and oh yeah, it's red-yellow for the event this week. But yeah, Goblin Rocket, Garuda, Valkyrie, and maybe Moloch, though I would do that absolutely last if you were to do it. But those are the main few. But yeah, you definitely want to leave this week with a fully traded Goblin Rocket. There's a lot that you can do with that. It's still, even though I don't use it too often, it is still one of my favorite troops out there as far as what it does. And it used to be even better value. It used to only be 9 mana cost instead of 11, which was absolutely insane when it was. But even now with the 11 mana cost, it is still very powerful, especially since he has Link to his own color. Wow. Do I really have to deny one of the colors that we need just to be able to get this off? It looks like it. So we'll do that on purple right there. One of the 3 colors we use, but it gets our Alchemist going, so that's the only reason why I did it. So we'll do that, get all of our mana, and essentially what we do is we use the Goblin Rocket on as many red yellows as we possibly can, just to get more red yellow on the board and just keep looping this out. And it should be able to infinitely loop once you get it going, as long as you're not frozen. It's has pretty insane board control. And of course we can use these Goblin Rockets for getting skulls and stuff like that. Like right there we can use it for a skull if we really want to. There. I'm not going to use it for that purpose though. I mainly just do it for just tapping around, getting rid of anything that's not red and yellow from the board, and then just keeping the loop going. Oh, one thing I did forget to make sure to do though is get alignment. So that was slightly my fault. I should have made sure I got alignment on our Alchemist, which we do have now. So we'll go use that over there. Keep exploding anything that's not red and yellow, though there's so much red yellow on the board, there's like almost nowhere I can even do that. And you just keep doing this over and over again, and this would definitely be a lot more efficient than the double prints. You can still use the double prints for now. It does have 25% bonus this week, but I would suggest shifting over to something like this if you're going to run a team like this. Okay, that actually exploded a lot of gems I needed, and it got replaced out with all junk. Let's see, where do we Hellcat this? We need to pay more attention to where our alignment is. But yeah, there we go. Do that on the ground right there. Also, thank you, Oleosum for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Let's see, can we get any drops? There's like no drops we've been able to do all match, mainly because I've just been going for the random casts. Let's see. What happens if we do that? I don't think that gives alignment. Still want to try it though. No. Oh, yes it does. We can do that for the skull. There we go.
Mana surge.
But yeah, Goblin Rocket's pretty fun. Oh, I could have taken the blue right there. Oh well. Actually, I still can. It's not off yet. I can just take it that way. Get that off the board. Get a free skull. Is this still turn 1? No, it can't be. We have damage. But it loops like crazy, and it's a lot of fun to use. It's a little bit towards the slower side, as you can see, but that's pretty good win rate. Also, something pretty funny about it is it covers 3 red and 3 yellow if you ever wanted to use it on Guild Wars. So you could just infinitely loop against like a really strong team or something like that, as long as you don't have Queen Mab or Bone Dragon first slot or in any slot. you'd pretty much be fine using this team in Guild Wars if you wanted to use it for that purpose. Of course, it would only cover 3 colors instead of 4, but some people earlier on in the game, there's really no point in trying to cover all the colors. But yeah, there you go. Infinite loop. Once it gets going, it just keeps going for the most part. What should you expect from Guild Wars? You're only level 150 with no mythics. What should you expect? You might get crushed. I tried doing that on my lower account that was level 100 something, and yeah, it got destroyed pretty easily. Depending on your guild, you might not, but on my I could actually do some battles with that later today. But on my other accounts, it was relatively hard to really be able to do much, mainly because everything was just so much stronger than what my troops were. It may be because I didn't get any HP or armor on my account, which I did deliberately, but I don't know, I just found that my troops die way too easily. I tried using Dragonian Monk for it to kind of barrier and negate some of the damage, but didn't really work out too well. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. The main thing I noticed when you're low level in Guild Wars is you pretty much have to almost ignore doing color synergy, because your troops aren't strong enough to really win within Guild Wars, so you kind of have to just ignore what the day's color is, and instead just build whatever the strongest team you can is. And that is one thing I have noticed with it, because if you try doing like a 4 times, like I keep showing, like all these different 4 times teams, they can die pretty easily if you're in a guild that has a very high bracket. It really comes to depend on what kind of bracket you're into. But another issue that happens with the Guild Wars system is the Paragon in pretty much every single guild is ridiculously overpowered. Because at least in my, like something like my guild, what's the Guild War thing? Like in my guild, it doesn't really matter because pretty much everyone's like the same overpoweredness. But like if we go to our league right here, or to our roster, like almost my entire guild's over level 1000. So regardless of who gets Paragon, it's pretty much the same strength. And none of the people up below 1000 normally don't get to, or then again, Wozzy was pretty close. But what normally happens is like you'll fight a very low guild that might be like bracket 100 all the way down, like number like 1000 something guild. But they'll have one person in there that's like a level 800, and they have like all legends fully traded, maybe some mythics fully traded, stuff like that. And this is in the guild where like everything's like level 100. And that's one of the main issues I found with doing Guild Wars earlier on in the game, is just every Paragon is ridiculously strong compared to every other battle within the guild. No problem, Katsy. Do I think there are any yellow... Oh, I already answered that. But yeah, don't forget to stock up on your yellow reds if you haven't yet on PC Mobile. It is the cheapest time you'll ever be able to stock up on yellow reds for like the next 6 months or so. And, well, maybe the crafting system. I don't know if they're going to add trade stones to it, or if they're going to use trade stones for it. But yeah, definitely stock up on red yellow right now. They're only 200 glory each. You get Sir Gawain's, which you can use in Guild Wars as well. Sir Guild Wars. Let's see. The purple teams, don't forget. I did do one purple team earlier, but yeah, I can go do more purple teams. The current purple team I'm going to be using, let's see, what is the current purple team I'm going to be using? Purple. Oh yeah, this was the one I didn't use, but what I should have used. I might actually stick with this. The only problem with this is Farish Ra is so out of place. What is a good brown purple that's not Bone Dragon? Do we really do Keeper of Souls? I don't think it would be worth using Keeper of Souls. But it does have a summon. You know what? I am going to go Keeper of Souls. It does have a 50% chance to summon, though if that doesn't trigger, that would be so annoying. I think we'll run this and see what it does. Well, let's go see what it does. I'll do some other purple teams too. This is just what I most likely will be doing. Yes, there is Cabarrus. I don't think I'm going to bother using it in a team like this, though. The main reason... Or, well, I guess we could. Double Devour. I kind of want to try doing the skull spam off of our Karnex, though, and see where that takes us. As long as they don't have a Bone Dragon to free -1 on. Oh no! Stream ended. Okay, we went down for a second. Sorry. There's a random disconnect. Yeah, that's probably my connection issue. But yeah, we're back. It's back. Yeah, just randomly went down for a second. Let's see, what was I just talking about? I was ranting about Carnex and how I need to switch the banner because our yellows are not really working. But yeah, sorry about that. We went down for like 10 seconds.
Mana surge.
Man down, man down. Look at this. I keep having to take yellows. Yeah, I was ranting on that for like the whole time it was down. Because I keep taking yellows, but we have -1 yellow right now. Well, now we finally get it, but we almost got all of Amnesia's mana. Oh gosh! We got all of Amnesia's mana by the time we got Carnex. That's a fail. Well, let's use Carnex. Got him for a reason. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if I should use Cabarrus or not. What I really wish they would do is make his ability 100% chance to summon. I hate that it's only a 50%. But we'll throw that on the greens there. And now we can get what I wanted to get going. Actually, let me use one Carnex before I do, though. Oh, we have a Devour as well at our disposal. I think I might throw that. There's a decent amount of blues. So that will help him if I miss. Well, we did miss, but I did get the Devour at least. Oh gosh, every single cast. At least we killed Sir Gawain, which is his summon. So there goes my Coronet. Oh, there goes my purples, but we still have alignment for this cast, so we'll go utilize that. Throw that at the browns. Don't really get much damage though, especially since our Carnex doesn't get much of a buff. Yeah, I may just end up putting Cabarrus there or something. And we'll throw the Amnesia down. Oh, that's going to tap us for quite a bit of damage. Yes, 43. Almost dead. Throw the Amnesia. Oh, should have aimed that green there. But we'll get the Herdmaster down. He's almost going to get full mana back. Oh, that's going to kill. Yep. Oh, gosh. That was a chance to win if it aims at the highest attack every time. If he keeps doing it on... Yep. If he keeps buffing that up, then we might have an issue here. But we'll throw that down, hopefully get our alignment. Oh, we get the double Devour too. Oh, and we just Death Marked them from the glitch. Good job. Death Knight just Death Marked his entire team. Perfect. Well, I'm going to take it this way because I was trying for the brown. We did not get it though, so we'll just explode. Oh, could take in reds too for the damage. Oh well. We'll just explode it. Get our Inferno King up there. And this was one of the reasons why I wanted to do Keeper of Souls, because now we have the Keeper of Souls Inferno King combo. But, I don't know. I guess it's not really that needed compared to a Cabarrus. The fact that it has 100% on the Cabarrus is probably what's going to make it better than this. And now we just have to kill the last one out with Skulls. Immortal! I didn't actually need Immortal there. Would have been better if we didn't. We would have just won right there if we didn't get Immortal. But hey, the Death Mark... the Death Mark it did on itself killed it. Wow. Well, that was a helpful glitch. Let's see. I know, that's what you can expect with Guild Wars. Just a huge amount of random Devours and Death Marks. It actually crashed your YouTube app? That's weird. Let's see. Did you switch Savani Mora with the new Mythic in your Dragon lineup? Yes. That is kind of what I did. Currently I'm doing it with Sir Gawain, but you can do that as well. You basically just replace out Salvani Mora with a Sir Gawain. And the other troop we would use in here is a Dragonian Monk for the shields. Or, let's see, what's the other color I'm missing? Just yellow? Yeah, so we'd most likely just go Dragonian Monk then. Oh, until... Nope. You know what goes here? You know exactly what goes into this team? Whenever they release my troop on yellow-purple. I still haven't heard back from them yet. Nimhane is ignoring me. They might just be busy with stuff though. But do you know? Look at that. Perfect. Right there goes my troop. Yellow purple legend right there from Dragon's Claw. That would complete this team. They need to make that already. That's exactly what goes there. But for now we'll use Dragonian Monk. What order should I do this in? I guess that's fine. Order doesn't really matter too much, but... I guess I'll use it as a tank now that I think about it. We'll just move that up. I don't really need it alive. It's mainly just there for barrier and stuff. And for the extra bonus that we get from having all dragons. You could even put Gorgolfa there. But yeah, it was basically just my dragon team, and I replaced out Salvini Mora. That's essentially what this team is. Okay. Do we have any good drops? Does not look like it. So we'll just go for Dragon Soul mana. Doesn't give him anything.
Mana surge.
Oh, yeah, I was using Shadow Dragon too. Not with my all dragon team though. I was using it with the, if I'm using Giant Spider with it, I'll use Shadow Dragon. But in this particular team, I normally just use the Monk for the barriers. But yeah, you could definitely do Shadow Dragon, get the alignments, and then go from there. You can also use Shagra last slot if you want to, and that will be able to completely burn the enemy team. So let's just go get our purple right there, and then we'll just use Dragon Soul and then go from there. But yeah, Shadow Dragon would work there too. I did forgot about that for a moment. But yeah, Monk is the safer, and we don't really need to play safe against what the team we're currently up against. So we'll just throw that on the greens, get our Cascade into the blue.
Mana surge.
Oh, we didn't get the purple off the top, but we'll just X for the last little bit of mana. Or then again, might as well just swipe it. But we only need 2 brown. But if we use his ability, we're going to lose the ability to take 2 brown. So I'll just take that, hope for a purple. And we do get it. And we don't have any burn on this team, since we don't have... Demostraxius also works there. Because he gets the burns off. Oh yeah, that's what I was using before. It wasn't this. I was using Dragon Soul, Christinex, Demostraxia, and Elamagrim. That's the exact team I was using earlier with this kind of lineup. It wasn't even Shadow Dragon. I was using Demostraxia for the infinite loop. Shadow Dragon does help, but I normally only use Shadow Dragon in this particular team when we have, let's do it right there. I only use it if we have a Giant Spider to synergize with it. There goes Valkyrie. Ooh, on our purple too. That's a bit unfortunate. And I don't have any immediate way to handle him. Let's see. I think we get rid of green. Oh no, but then he gets skulls. We'll do brown then. I think that will leave it exactly as is. So we'll do brown, he'll get skull distracted, we'll use Dragon Soul, we'll go from there. Actually, that's the match right there if he doesn't ruin it somehow. So he'll take a skull after whatever he does right there. And then we just Dragon Soul it. But yeah, that's what I was using earlier. Dragon Soul, Christinex, Demostraxia, and Elamagrim. Let's go do that real quick. Also, hello, ODX, Dragon Master. It even says that in the guild, which is pretty funny. Or Dragon King, I think it says. It's one of the settings that you can do for all the little text thingies in the guild. You basically never even see them, but it's funny. Let's see. Yeah, if you go under admin, under this thing, one of them is Dragon King. There's a bunch of them. And one of them is all dragon related. Dragon King, Dragon Prince, Drake Lord, Weaver Knight, and the Wormling. That reminds me, they really need to make a dragon class already. Do you know how overpowered Dragon's Claw Kingdom would be if they do that? Because Dragon's Claw, same thing what would happen if they made a rogue for Blackhawk. Both of those would be insanely powerful because both of those kingdoms are nearly entirely that type. Dragon's Claw, the only thing that is not a dragon is... actually, everything here that already exists is a dragon. The only thing that's not is the Guild War troop coming out for it, which is the yellow Guild War troop. It's a monster, no dragon. So that's the first thing from there that's not a dragon. And Blackhawk is completely rogue except for Kraken and Mimic are the only 2 that are not rogue, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and Cannon. Okay, so that has a few that aren't, but that's still 7 of them in the kingdom. 1, 2, 3, 6. I can't count. Well, likely 7 whenever they add more, but yeah, 6 of them within the kingdom are the same type, so works out nicely if they ever add a class for it. Because a lot of the kingdoms that they add classes for, there's like none in. Like for example, Forest of Thorns has Elf. We go under Hero, under Archer, under what his type is. It is Elf, and I think there's like 2 elves. When it originally came out, there was only 1 elf in the entire kingdom. Let's see, yeah, it can be made into an elf. Yeah, if we go to the kingdom, there are like, let's see, Forest of Thorns, elf. Okay, so there are a few more now. But when it originally came out, Glade Warden was the only elf in the entire kingdom. But yeah, there's only 4, still not that many. And that tends to happen with a lot of hero classes. Let's see, like Golvania. Death Knight class. How many knights are in Golvania? Let's see. If I'm not mistaken, it's only like 3. Obviously, Grave Knights. Nope, only 2. No, only 1. The Grave Knight is the only knight in all of Golvania, yet they added a Death Knight class there. Which kind of makes sense, but you know, synergy-wise, it does not make sense. Well, let me go do the actual team of what this is supposed to be. It's Dragon Soul, Christinex, Demonstraxia. Not Demonstraxia. How do you even spell that name? Completely forget. It's such a irrelevant troop until now. Since it got that buff. Where'd it go? Where's Darkstone? Alphabetical order. Still can't find it. Oh, it's Dim, not Dem. Demonstraxia. Probably still saying that wrong. But yeah, that was the team I was using earlier. Tassonian Monk. If they do add it, it'll most likely just be called Tacet or Tacet of Terror or something, I don't know. They haven't replied. It's mainly Nimhane that hasn't replied. I believe she's the one that's mainly running most of that stuff with the design and stuff. Or she's the one that kind of oversees it. Oh, is Inferno King, Alchemist, Mercy, Shegra a good speedy skull spam team? Yeah. Most people do end up putting a Great Maul in front of it, as Dinos Go Roar said. There are 2 ways to align that team. It is Great Maul, Inferno King, Shegra, Mercy, which is the offensive version of it, or there's the safe version of it, which is Great Maul, Mercy, Inferno King, Shegra. Either of those 2 would work out. Normally I do the safe method just to make sure in case something random happens that we can still gain all the manas that we need.
Mana surge.
Normally I put my mana generation on any team in def order, regardless of how that really changes the team. So for example, if we had something that needed purple on the team, but we had a purple generator, like let's say this was a giant spider, well, we put our purple behind it then. I'll go show that team afterwards and explain it a little bit more. But normally you do want to put your mana generators in def order to make sure that they always generate mana for at least 1 troop. Because having a mana generator, like let's say Valkyrie, when there's no blue behind it, is pretty much pointless. Because once you lose your front of your team, then you lose all value and you might as well just retreat at that point. Anyway, a level 34 guy, low level on souls, can beat level 15 enemies. Yes and no. If you have Dryad, that would be good. If you have Dragonian Monk, that would be good. You would need barriers to be able to kill troops that are that high against you. Another option you have is do Arena. Arena gives you a lot of souls when you're first starting out. Oh, come on, 75% chance and I actually miss it. I noticed that's been happening a lot. I wish they would just raise it to 100%. It wouldn't even be overpowered if they did. There's already troops that do 100%. I think they only did that because of war. What was I just explaining? Oh yeah. I would suggest doing try doing Arena for now. Arena will build up a lot of your initial souls when you're first starting. If you don't already, maybe get one of the soul increasing armors. You can get them as cheap as 50 gems for the 50% increase for souls, which is very helpful in getting early game souls, since a full 8-match run of Arena gives, oh, how much is it? They keep changing it, so I forget. It's over 1,000 though. Pretty good value. Because normally when you're first starting out, you can't really gain souls too quickly. Valkyrie doesn't gain much, War doesn't do much, unless you happen to randomly come across a Dragon Soul. It's a little bit hard to get those initial souls going. Okay, can we get a burn this time? First time we got 0 burn, and oh gosh, please don't Corvash. Good, he got Skull Distract. Oh no, but he's gonna get an extra turn off that skull. He might actually lose this. He's not even using that hard of a team. Oh good, he took a random move. Well, that helped. Well, we won now. Please burn, please burn, please burn. There we go, we win. And he'll just take a skull, still live. We'll throw that down. Get our Elmagrim going. Wow, we missed Elmagrim. Oh, but we won on double burn. Didn't even notice their HP there. I think that was the first time I've ever seen a double burn kill at once. I've seen burn kill before, obviously, but never 2 things at once, because there's only like 1 thing prior to Demonstraxia that could burn all enemies, which was, well, I guess Yarrow, but you would normally not get a double kill off of Yarrow. But War was the only other one. That's kind of funny. Any cheap grinding teams, when you're that low a level, it's really not worth grinding. You're better off just kind of messing around in PvP and doing quests. Well, not really doing quests, that levels you too much. But you don't really grind when you're that low a level. I wouldn't really advise grinding resources until you're about level 100. The only two things you can really grind when you're below level 200 is doing arena over and over again and doing treasure maps over and over again. Are your two best bets. Doing anything else grind, well, and I guess in PvP too, but doing anything else grinding wise, particularly quests and explore and stuff, are really hard. Like, you don't want to be doing challenges, quest, or explore when you're first starting out too heavily, mainly because you're going to be way outscaled by the AI, because those battles relatively stay the same throughout your leveling for the most part, and you're better off doing things that stay consistent earlier on, like arena. You get the huge amount of souls, the 1,200, that's what it was, for a perfect 8 win, plus 5 glory keys, but the souls is the main reward. And you can boost that based on armors, like the assassin that gives 50% extra. Either that or treasure hunt. And if you don't have any treasure maps, if you complete out the Zolkiri Kingdom, you get Tyri, and Tyri has a 20% chance to get maps, and she also regenerates all of her mana. I believe at level 11, a level 11 Tyri has enough magic to be able to gain all of her magic back. This is a troop. You just put this with things like Dryad, Goblin Shaman, or if you happen to have it, Green Seer Giant Spider combo. But once she has 8, or when she's level 11, she will be able to destroy 8 gems, and this is enough to accumulate all of her mana back. So all you do is keep aiming at green and purples with whatever team you're using it at, and she'll just accumulate maps over time, and then you use those maps within the treasure hunt minigame, and then you go from there. Can Guard's avatar burn more than one troop? Guard's avatar can, though there's very few instances in which it will. There's no team that really runs all undead daemons. The only undead daemon that you normally see is death, and most teams only run 1 or 2 deaths. But yeah, technically we could get a double burn off of death, though I haven't seen it yet. I've definitely killed death with it before, I've just never double killed it. Okay, where do we go here? I think we need to go for a standard purple into a green, just get our Dragon Soul up some, get some other random manas. Oh no! Luckily it doesn't have a Queen Mab in that team. It's got 3 stuns on us. Didn't hit anything too important. We already got the Crystal Eye, so that does basically nothing. Well, I guess it destroys our other 2, Entangle. Our Entangle immunity and our Stone Skin, though the fact that it's not in first slot, those have no effect whatsoever on us. So we'll just take a red, get a little bit more mana. Another red will be good for us. Can we get it? Or Vatch. Figures. Can we distract? Yes, we can. So we'll get the double skull distract, though I think we'll only use 1. Ooh, never mind. Well, that works. Well, yeah, it still doesn't really change it. I think we'll only use 1, but we'll take the brown right there. We do get a skull out of it. Nice. So we do get the random skull. He'll take a skull. Oh, he doesn't even take the one that gives purple either. I kind of want to distract him another turn. I think I might just go for the Dragon Soul here, though. So we'll do that. Throw that down. Maybe we'll get the skull distract off the explode. Oh, wait. Wow. We actually kept it there. We hit completely around these skulls. Wow. That's nice. Don't see that too often. Where the skull, like, it hit, like, literally everything except what we needed to stay. That was nice. So we'll go throw a Dragon Soul down. And now we just need to throw down a Christine X and we're good to go. He still hasn't gotten his drain off. Wow. I didn't think I'd be able to distract him that long. That's pretty lucky. Well, we'll go and throw this down on reds. Get the green. Get the yellow Magrim ready. Only problem is this summon blocks it, though. We already won, so I guess it doesn't matter if it lands or not. Oh god, gosh, don't get a extra turn there. No, the death mark. If this was Guild Wars, I'd be so disappointed right now. Luckily it's not, so it doesn't matter if we die. Wait, that didn't kill. Oh yeah, it buffed itself with armor. Oh, that'll kill. There we go. Sir Tacet would sound better for the card. Oh no. I still need to get a reply back from them. They haven't given a reply back on the card yet. He's probably busy with other stuff. Also, Salty has doesn't do anything in that regard, I don't believe. So I can't contact Salty because Salty's normally around pretty much every day for the most part. She's even come to the stream quite often lately. Is it still worth doing Arena if you're over level 200? Yes and no. Arena is only worth it if you can, if you have, or let's say this, if you have a soul farming method that can gain you over 2,500 souls per hour, Arena is no longer worth it. And things that can do this is Dragon Soul, a Valkyrie that has 10 or more soul gain, and that's about it. Those are the main two. But basically, as soon as you can farm more than 5,000 souls per hour, you never need to do Arena again. Even as low as like 3,000 souls per hour, you basically never need to do Arena again. Because that's basically the rate of Arena is, assuming you have the Celestial Armor and maybe some bonuses on your Guardian, you land approximately around 3,000 souls per hour off of Arena. And if you can do anything else that gains more, you're better off doing that other method. The first thing that normally becomes better than doing Arena, which is relatively easy to build, is a Valkyrie that can gain 10 or more souls used with 3 Warlocks in the order of Warlock, Warlock, Valkyrie, Warlock, with all 3 of those Warlocks with their Necromancy trait is how you basically start farming more than that. Or at least the first thing you can do. But yeah, pretty much any team with a Dragon Soul is going to gain more than that per hour just from random cast. Because you gain 15 per cast, and of course that gets boosted by any other Necromancies that you may have in the team, as well as any armors and stuff. So basically the second you get Dragon Soul, Arena is pointless. Which is why when I did my Let's Play account, the most recent... Oh no, he got his skull. When I did the most recent Let's Play account, I did Arena initially, and then I basically never did it again. I did like an 8-hour stream of just Arena, and then we basically never played another Arena battle ever. The main reason for this is we got Dragon Soul as our first Mythic, or first Legend, I mean. So we had no need to do Arena anymore at that point. Okay, well, he'll get his Gorgolfa up. And you have armor, 100% souls, and teams for that. You get souls, 265 per battle. Oh yeah, then you don't need to do Arena then. Arena's pointless for you. But if you do 8 wins in Arena, you get over 2k souls at Warlock 1, plus the difficulty. Oh, you do it on Warlord 1 difficulty on Arena? That would increase your reward quite a bit. And that would bump it up to about 4 or 5k per hour then. Probably more towards 4, maybe 4.5. But yeah, you just have to calculate it out. Because I don't know exactly what your rates would be as far as like how quickly you win with the 265 souls. But yeah, Arena might be worth it then if you can easily win on Warlock 1. Generally, I don't advise going any higher than hard on it, but if you can win easily on Warlord 1, definitely do it. And I think I just lost. Oh gosh, famine. Go away.
Surge.
Hate these famines. Probably gonna kill whatever it touches too. Yep. Well, we can still win actually, so I'm not gonna retreat yet. Oh yeah, I forgot we have the minus on the banner. I might as well just go for all Alamagrim manas then. Let me take that purple first.
Mana surge.
This always happens. Whenever I focus on chat more than the game, I end up kind of losing. Oh, let it take the skull. I need to take any manas that we can, even if it gives him something. He's gonna get it regardless. Yeah, there goes Alamagrim. We'll just take a purple and hope he misses. As long as he misses here, we have a chance. But yeah, I either need to focus on chat and then do bad on the game, or focus on the game and then I do bad at chat. Still need to get a bit better at that. Well, I'll throw that down. Shadow Dragon. Some purple. Not really doing much though. And we weren't able to get its ability up in time to be able to do it before the Alamagrim. But if we can get that up one more time, get the other one's mana, we should be good to go. There goes Gorgolfa. That may actually help us. Especially if he somehow manages to get all of his mana back. So he'll just keep using his Gorgolfa, and then we'll be good to go from there. Oh, Corvash. That will instantly kill us, pretty much. Okay, no point in taking that mana anymore, because it's just going to die. Goal is also pretty pointless. I need to take the... come on, we need 1 mana. 1 single mana, and it's not available. Where do we go? Where do we go? I think we try for purples up there. Wow, we almost killed Gurgle off of random skulls. But let's see. I can try this for blue. Whatever I do, it needs the extra turn. I can take the brown, but there's not that high of a chance that it would extra turn. But I might take it just because if we don't take the color anyways, there's kind of no point. So we'll take that. He'll take the skull. Come on, you can make the comeback. We got this. And we'll throw that down. 27 damage to everything. Ah, we miss. He'll get Corvash. And yeah, I think we lose at this point. What does that bring us to? It's 5 HP. We can survive 2 famines. That is not going to get us far in this battle. Not at all. I'm going to take brown because he uses it so much. Oh, he didn't deny our purples. No, he just got full mana. Oh, no. Well, that is match. Unless I can somehow take a skull, which does not seem to be available. Unless I can purple extra turn. Come on, purple right there. Go, 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 go. Yes! Double purple for the win. That luck, though. See, we had it the whole time. We were never losing. Easy. You play Arena for fun, not for resources. Yeah, I normally play for fun, too. I normally throw in about 1 a week, normally. For the most part, I tend to stay away, though, because I feel like I'm wasting my time if I do. But it is a lot of fun doing Arena here or there. Just I've played it so many times at this point that it's kind of old content at this point, for me at least. I've tried almost every possible combo that you can within Arena. Though I haven't tried every single weapon yet, I don't think. Mainly because a lot of weapons are useless. And, of course, you pick your weapon based on the team you get, which leaves you lacking options sometimes as far as weapon choice. Tacet has to be a common with an insanely high cost to trade. That would be cool, but they are not going to do that. I believe they're already going to, if they are going to do it, they're going to do it as a legend. Let's see. But yeah, that'd be cool if they did add it as like a Guild War troop or something, but no, they're not going to do that. Well, it was a 1 in 7 chance, and technically we hit it twice because it gave us double purple. But yeah, you do have to try for those moves. If you don't try for them, you'll never get them. Because there's a lot of places that you can go on the board that may end up giving you something random. Like right here, if we needed this green, we can take that green and try for the skull, or for the double yellow for the extra turn. We can also get a triple purple or a double purple. And while all of these are very unlikely that they can occur, there's still a chance that every single one of them can occur. And you need to look for moves like that when you have like nothing to do, because they can end up giving you something useful. Normally they won't, but when they do, it's pretty amazing. Okay, what do we do from this board? We're actually pretty much set. All we need to do now is get the Demonstracti up. So we want to try getting our brown then. We need to look for moves that can kind of move there. I want to not take green because we need that to support the other thing upwards. So we'll go and take out blue real quick. So we'll go do that. We will get. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done blue. I was thinking those goals would slow beater. Fail. Well, at least we got a lot of brown to mess around with on the board. Not really any good places to move them though. Oh, Nature Guardian cast. I did not see that. Where's it gonna do? Oh no! I need those browns. Okay, we gotta distract it. Oh, I give it yellow if I do that though. Both ways give yellow. Can I skull distract it without giving it yellow? Come on now. If I do that, we give it a 5 times yellow. If I do that, we give it a 5 times yellow. Well, we'll do that one then. I believe we still get skull distract out of it. Yeah, we do. Okay. So that works out. Next turn, we'll take another brown. Ooh, we can take it for free. And that is full mana. Perfect. So we'll throw the Demonstraxia. It'll get skull distracted. Please burn. And then we'll spam it out. Good. And now we'll just spam this until we win. We'll take the skull. Very low chance we'll get it, but well, only thing we can do this turn. Okay, we do get it. Nice. Not enough mana to recast though. A lot of yellow. We'll take it that way. Just keep the purples more towards the top. Don't need them all the way at the bottom. I guess we kind of could. There's a couple there, but it takes longer to get mana down there, of course.
Mana surge.
And now it'll Nature Guardian. But we have all of our mana, so it's worth it. Oh wow, we even got Christine X at the end there. Hello, CSGO Shadowburn. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Mana surge.
Are they going to fix the memory leak or lagginess on mobile? I have heard that a lot. I do not know if they will be anytime soonish. I'm pretty sure that keeps increasing too, the lag on it, as they keep adding more and more content to the game. But I am not aware of if they are or not working on that. I'd assume they would be, but haven't heard anything about it recently. But yeah, mobile can be pretty laggy on it a lot of time, especially whenever it just like runs in the background. I heard a lot of people saying that it burns the battery like crazy too. And one of the main reasons for this is the high resolution files that they have in the game. And of course, as they add more and more troops, it probably just keeps getting laggier and laggier. They need to make some kind of system for it where it's not taking every single file at once. Because I believe it is at the moment. It might be fixed when they switch over to Unity, because they are in the process of switching their code base over to Unity. And I'm not too familiar with the Unity code base, but I am pretty sure that would end up helping mobile as far as the memory leaks and the lag. Because right now they're doing Adobe Air, and they're having a lot of issues with that coding-wise. Let's see. Are console and mobile going to be linked together at some point? No. Unfortunately, this will never occur. The main reason for this is because of the policy on console, which prevents them from ever being able to do it. There's no policy for it on Steam or on or against it on something like Steam, so they are able to do it. But and of course, there's none against it on mobile. But the console, it's the same reason why console players do not have redeem codes. It's just because policy there, I believe it was mainly on the Sony end, wouldn't allow it. But on both the Sony and the Microsoft end, they don't allow it to go to mobile cross-platform. Let's see, did I miss anything else? Hello, Philip. Hello, Leo. Welcome both. Put the heart in the cards. That's why you won. Nice. The Yu-Gi-Oh references. How about Moloch or Succubus for Guild Wars? Succubus is okay. Moloch, I don't really use that much. There is one replacement that you can do, or that I could do in one of my teams that I use, is on a yellow day, I use not Demonstraxia. Or, well, I do use Demonstraxia, but I use, what's it called? Oh, it's still here. But yeah, this was the team I was testing earlier. I tried it with Moloch, and personally, I found it didn't really work out that well. Famine is enough to drain. If you don't have a famine, then yeah, I guess you could. But I did find Traxxas to be a lot better here, within the context of this team at least, than a Moloch. But yeah, you can use Moloch within Guild Wars. Main issue with him these days is he keeps getting buffed, but he gets buffed so small that he keeps being pointless. But yeah, Moloch, compared to some of the other troops, is kind of behind. One really good thing about it, though, is it has Fire Link, so it can get its ability up slightly quicker. The only problem is it has a very high mana cost for single drain. If I'm not mistaken, Moloch has the highest mana cost of any single drain troop currently in the game. Yeah, I don't think a single one has higher. Let me go to drain. The mana. Let me go to mana. I think if we type in mana, it'll bring it up. No, there's gonna be way too many. Let me go check it on Ash Tender then, and see all of them that have mana drain, and see if it actually does have the highest mana drain. I'm pretty sure, and if it is true, then that's definitely the reason why he's pretty much useless. I'm pretty sure it is, because most of the full mana drains only cost like 9 or 10 mana, yet this thing is a 14 mana cost. And of course there's Famine, which does cost more mana than him, but Famine drains everything. Corvash also costs 1 more mana than him, but it drains 2 troops, not 1. Let's see, as a table, and I think if I type in drain, oops, what just happened? Oh, there we go. If I type in drain, I think that brings it up. Let me see. Drain, life drain. Oh no, not under traits. I meant to do it under spell effects. Drain. I can spell drain. I just misspelled drain with an M. Fail. Drain. Emperor Corvash. Mana. Drains mana. Okay, so here's all of them that drain mana. Cockatrice, 10. Oh, let me do it by cost. So yeah, Famine has the highest, but it drains all of them. Dracos is... Oh, never mind. Dracos is actually higher. That's also why Dracos is pointless. There's also why... That's basically why both Moloch and Dracos are useless. They have way too high of a mana cost for a full drain. But yeah, I'm wrong. Dracos actually has a 15 mana cost. It used to be 17, which was even more insane. But yeah, so I'm wrong. Dracos is actually worse than Moloch. But yeah, they both have the two highest. Famine is 20, but it drains all. Dracos is 15 and is the absolute worst mana drainer. Corvash is also 15, but it drains 2. Scion drains 7 from all for 15, which is kind of worth it. Moloch is 14, and again, still the full drain, but a little bit too expensive. Then you still go to things like Nyx, which gets mana generation from it for 13. There's Watcher, which is basically pointless. It does it for 12, and it needs a status effect on them. Morthani's Will does a Morthani's Will does a full drain, but it can only be aimed at first slot. But then we start getting into the ones that are actually useful, like Cockatrice, only 10 mana, plus it generates its mana back, and it gets a full drain. Ferret can only hit back slot, but it can be used if you don't have other options. Manacore is only a 7 mana cast, but it has fast, so you only need 5 mana initially to get it up, so still pretty quick. Spider Queen's a pretty decent option, also 9 mana. Spirit Fox is empowered, it is also 9 mana, and it gets its ability from turn 1, that drains 7. Succubus, again, similar to the Spider Queen in that it normally gets a full mana drain, and that's also only 9 mana. And, of course, the extremely overpowered Wraith, which can do it for only 7 mana, though it only does it half the time at a 50% chance. Also, I probably should have brought that up on screen, but this is what I was looking at. Let me go bring that up real quick. Actually, I'll just put the link in the description. But yeah, this is the full list of mana drainers. If any of you are interested in what you want to use for mana drain within the context of Guild Wars, there's the full list I was just looking at. I believe that's will bring you to the exact same page. I don't know if it'll bring you to the exact same search that I did. Hello, Bananarama. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Can I try Humility, 2 times Bull Taurus, and Mercy? Sure, if I have 2 of him. I don't think I do. I don't believe I have... Nope, I only have 1. Oh, wait, never mind. You said Bull Taurus. Wait, Bull Taurus? I thought you said Ketris. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, Bull Taurus is the one that does triple damage if his attack is higher. So we'll go try that. Well, let's go do that on our suggested team slot. Humility. Oops. Typing. How does it work? Humility. Bull Taurus. Oh, wait, no, that's the other... Oh, never mind. That's the other one. I forgot this thing is even a thing. Yeah, normally I don't use Bull Taurus, mainly because Rowan is so much better, but we'll go and see what we can do with it. One nice thing about it, though, is if it gets hit on its armor, it doesn't actually lose value. Whereas, of course, a Rowan does whenever it gets hit. So we'll do this. Double yellow, of course, obviously, because we're using both Mercy and Humility. Normally on both of them, you'll set your banner to double yellow. Hey, he's using the pure yellow team I was talking about earlier. Well, kind of. He used Night Coronet and Sir Gawain. No clue what the Warhound is for. Haven't seen Warhound for ages. It's kind of pointless. Well, it does have a huge attack reduction. But that's not really too useful anymore. It used to be used somewhat because of when skull spam or just skulls in general were annoying. You could just disable something to 0 attack and then never have to deal with it. But these days, you really don't need to use it for anything.
Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll go get our manas. I already got Humility up. Already got the first one up. I think I'm just going to aim this at reds and hope we get lucky. So we'll do that. Throw it down. See what happens. We get attack on all of them. All 3 of them get attacked. Really? Well, let's try this again until something better happens. Well, we got magic on one, armor on the other. Not really too needed, but we'll keep throwing until we miss. Magic on one, HP on the other. That will help with his damage. Actually, then again, HP would be the same as magic then, wouldn't it? Because I believe they're the same ratio. He has a 1-to-1 on his HP, and he has a 1-to-1 on his magic. So regardless of which one we give, it'll be the same amount of bonus damage for him. Too bad that isn't HP and armor. That'd be really funny. That would be so ridiculously overpowered too. Do you know how many not Corvaches and how many Emperorinas there would be if Humility did HP and magic instead? Because all you would have to do to keep a infinite Humility going is just use Emperorina on it if that was the case. Unfortunately, it does armor. But that'd be amazing if they would have done HP and magic. Luckily they didn't. That would be way far out there and how strong that would be. There's actually no point to keep aiming at red, so we'll go for blue here. Could have gone for green as well, but we still landed, so it didn't matter. Get humility all the way up in case we need it again. Oh, there we go, got full mana, got the extra turn, and the board looks clear, so we'll finally throw our ability. But yeah, Bolt Taurus takes forever to buff and still barely does anything. Like, that's only about like 25 damage to each if you round it out to be even on each. Yeah, do it again. Oh, that one did a lot more. Oh, because he has higher HP. That would explain it. But we'll move the blue over there. Don't need them at the moment. We'll throw... Do we throw Mercy? I guess we throw Mercy. Why not? So throw Mercy in the little cube for the tail. Oh, it's like a Q. It was a Q. That's what it was. An O with a tail. That would be a Q. What is the perfect dragon team? Perfect dragon team, as of this current moment, would be... Well, there's a couple different variants of it. But the Elamagrim perfect dragon team, I believe, would be Dragon Soul, Christinex, Themistraxia, and Elamagrim. An option without Elamagrim would be something along the lines of Dragonian Monk, Christinex, Dragon Soul, and Salvani Mora. Those are the two perfect dragon teams at the moment. Yeah, dragon teams have always been pretty powerful in this game. Even before the classification of like the troop types were added to the game, dragon teams were still used. Like, even when they gained no bonus whatsoever, they just had such good synergy with each other. What used to be used quite a bit too, which you basically never see anymore, is Vinoxia Shegra combo. It's basically non-existent anymore, but mainly because it's not that good, at least these days. But it used to be pretty popular, the combo of the two. Okay, so let's see. Anything else you guys want me to try? Just let me know. We'll give out the first redeem code in about half an hour. We do 2s on Friday and Saturday. From 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Normally, I think we do it at, well, I know when we do it. Well, it's kind of random when we do it sometimes, but generally I do it at noon Eastern Standard Time and 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, generally. But yeah, the two perfect dragon teams. Let me use one of them now. We were just using it earlier to show it. Dragon Soul, Christinex, Themistraxia, Elamagrim. You can also use Shadow Dragon instead if you do not have Themistraxia, though you can easily get Themistraxia just from completing out Darkstone. So this team's cheaper anyways. Red ideas. Oh yeah, red is the hardest day to do Guild Wars. I did end up doing a Sir Gawain team earlier on the first video I did. I forget exactly what the full synergy was, but I know I used Sir Gawain with Nekriza for the double summon and the spam. That is one option that you have. As far as pure red teams, yes, it is currently the day with the least possible options. There is one very strong team that you can use on red days though, which is what I normally run with, and that is what is it? The Crimson Bat Valkyrie Draculus combo, because it gets insanely high amounts of true damage that you can do to the enemy team. And then you just slot one other troop and then you're kind of good to go.
Mana Surge.
Oh yeah, black mana glows you get from getting 40 brown and 40 purple hero mastery, and it has to be from your actual hero levels. It can't be just from increases from kingdoms and stuff like that. Generally, you get it around level 200 or so, black manacles, though you can get it earlier if you take it every single time you see a brown or purple mastery. You can get it around level 150-ish if you do that. The only thing I hate about teams like this is it tends to have a slow starting progression, and you kind of just keep chipping them down like little bit by little bit. It doesn't have any kind of burst damage that just knocks them down instantly. That's basically the biggest fault I would say that dragon teams have at the moment. Though they're already strong enough, they don't need to be stronger. Everything needs to have one weakness, and that's basically what it is. It just has that slow progression, and against things like famine and stuff, these teams are actually pretty bad. Let's see. Well, we'll throw down the green right there. Anything with a slow progression is bad against famine, though. The whole point of famine is to counter troops or teams that go slow. And that's smash. Oh, no, it's not. He still has 3 HP. It'll die next turn. Oh, wait, does it die? I forget. Does... I figured this out earlier, but I forget off the top of my head. Does his trait trigger first, or does burn trigger first? If I'm not mistaken, the burn triggers first. Let's see. Yes, the burn triggers before his traits trigger. That would make sense, because it does the same for Deathmark. Okay, so that does make sense then. But yeah, Death will not survive a burn if it only has 3 HP or 4 HP, or 2 HP, sorry. 3 or 4. 3 or 2. What do you get with the masteries of 50? When you get 50 all masteries, you get this useless weapon. It's kind of funny. The weapon you get at 25 all hero masteries of Prismatic Orb is better than the one you get when you hit 50 of all. But it's this little pendant right here. They really need to rework this thing whenever they get around to weapons again. Imperial Jewel. Deal a weak amount of damage split among enemies, then gains 2 magic. Even in arena, this thing isn't really that good. But yeah, for 20 mana cost, it does a ridiculously bad ability. It's basically unused. The only thing that's ever used is the earlier version that you get, which is Prismatic Orb. And this is, of course, used with things like Rowan, Guard's Avatar, anything that really buffs off armor. It not only has a 2 lower mana cost, it has board control and getting those gems on the board, and it gives your ally a bunch of armor, almost at the same value of the amount of damage that the other thing does. So, yeah, it is a lot better. Prismatic Orb is a lot better than the one that you get later on. No one uses Pendant. There's never been a single instance in which it was good. The only time, I guess maybe like the first month or two, one thing that it was used with was the, oh, where are they? I forget what they're called again. Because I never need to go under this tab. They're not Guardians. Where'd they go? The little seasonal things that come out. There was one point when the seasonal imps were actually pretty good relative to some of the troops. Like Autumn Imp at one time was actually really nice and was one of the stronger troops in the game, but they kind of all have fallen off at this point. The only one that's kind of okay is, I guess they all have occasionally their purpose. Winter Imp is sometimes used with true damage teams. The Summer Imp is sometimes used with red spawning teams. Spring Imp is used if you need an entangle. Spooky Imp is dead content. Imp of Love is used if they have high attack. And Autumn Imp is also dead content. But they used to be good. And that was the only time when the Prismatic Orb thingy used to be used. Or the Prismatic Shard, I mean, whatever it's called. It used to be a Prismatic Shard in the last slot with 3 of these in front of it. I believe the combo was Autumn Imp, Summer Imp, and Imp of Love, I believe was the combo that was used with it. The problem with Spring Imp and Imp of Love too is you can't use them both together, because if you do, the Spring Imp makes all of their attack values 0, and it kind of, yeah, it doesn't really work out. Are there mythic weapons? No, but they should definitely make them. That'd be pretty cool. They'll likely do that after the crafting system. I asked about that when I was like, hey, could I get a weapon that I can hand out like in codes during my streams? And their answer to that was basically no, because they're wanting to see how weapons will be balanced after they do like the crafting system and everything. And so one thing that might happen with the crafting system is they might start bringing weapons back into the game again, because they've stopped making new weapons for pretty much a year now, almost over a year. The only weapon they've really added, well, they've added a couple weapons. They add a weapon whenever there's a new kingdom, and they add a weapon whenever there's a new class. But what they used to also do is add a new weapon every other week. I think there was even one point when they were adding a new weapon every week, which is pretty insane. But they used to add weapons on like a weekly, monthly kind of basis, but now they don't really do that anymore. And they might kind of start doing that again whenever that comes around. The only weapon that they've done through an event since then, in like a year, in like 15 months, the only weapon they've done is the resource weapon. I think it's called Merchant's Blade. Yeah, it's called Merchant's Blade. They added that in December. And they added it like right when I ended up making the other Let's Play account. So unfortunately my account, my Let's Play account that I most recently made, or both of them, don't actually have the weapon. But yeah, that's around the time that they end up doing it, around Christmas or so. But they haven't really done any since. How hard is it to get one mythic card without a with a weak guild? nearly impossible, at least until they do the crafting system in soon TM. No clue. Could be a month, could be 2 months. Most likely will be before July 14th though, because that's the set date for the next kingdom, and they'll most likely need a patch before they do the next kingdom. But we don't have an official date. I believe the time will be sometime mid-June to late June. I'm pretty sure we'll get the next patch on PC mobile, so it could be sooner. Also, hello Joe, welcome. Let me scroll through this. What am I missing? Nope, that's all of them. Oh, let's go take our reds, take a purple, go from there, see what we can do. Come on, skull. Oh, we don't get it. We'll just throw the dragon soul down. He gets the skull distract at least. I forget what the drop rates even are on Mythics these days, because we don't have current data. One thing that we used to do a lot back in this game is actually gather data for drop rates and stuff like that. Though as of recently, the community hasn't really been doing it, like rechecking to see what the drop rates are. For all we know, they could have reduced it down to like a 0.00001% chance, though they likely didn't. But I don't know. We used to do that like every couple of months, like test what the drop rates were. Like every single mass key opening, like if a new kingdom came out, there'd be a thread like testing what the drop rates actually are. But I don't know why we don't do that anymore. I guess people just don't have time. I used to be one of them that did it too, and I guess I just kind of stopped. Mainly because the way you open keys is a lot different now than what you used to, which I think is one of the main reasons why people have kind of stopped gathering data. Okay, so what do we do here? We have a couple options. I think we'll just go down the line. Do one each. Oh, one mana off. So close. See if we can cascade for it. We can. We'll do that on green. So yeah, we'll just do one down of each, and we'll be good to go. So we'll do that. Get the first one, and do the second, and then we'll just end it with. Never mind. It's already enough. There we go. Well, that works. Didn't even need to use the demonstration. Hey, we had exactly 4,000. Pretty rare that you land like exactly on the number. I think I have all my seals too. I'm still saving my seals, by the way. If any of you are wondering why I keep saving my seals and haven't been opening for them for any reason, I have opened some of the guild keys though for random troop challenges and stuff. But if not, I would have almost like 100 keys there. But the main reason I'm saving all my seals right now is for the guild war troops. Currently, they are not within this drop pool. Only the 6 guild guardians are. But the devs did say that in a couple months, maybe anywhere from like 1 to 3 months from now, somewhere maybe around fall, they're going to add the current 6 guild war troops that are currently in the guild war rotation to the drop pool here. So in case I don't get full copies of any of them, I'm saving all of these seals to be able to open them all and then get those final copies that we are missing. So that's why I'm saving these. I'll probably do it whenever during the week when one of the new mythics come out, and do them both at once. Get all of the guild war troops that I didn't get on top of attempting the new mythic that would be of the time. So how many keys do we actually have? They're 20 each. So that would be we have about 13,000 once I claim it. So what is that? Calculator, go. 13,020. Oops, that is not 13,000. 13,000 divided by 20. So we have 708 keys then, would be how many keys we have. And that's basically gem keys, essentially. We have 708 gem keys just sitting there. That's cool. Well, let's go claim our seals. Might as well. I think that's the last of them. If not, we'll have the rest of them later. Seals claim. Oh, the guild already hit max. Oh yeah, they even showed it on the previous screen. There we go, 1.5k. And we have a really weird number. The main reason for this is because of the double reset one day. My number, it's weird because my number in guild, luckily, shows correctly. But the amount of seals I have is like such a weird number because of the week that it did the double resets. Really wish I would have got full value on that double reset, but they wouldn't. It was weird. I spent a support ticket to ask them to reduce my number of seals or increase it to the next amount. But I even gave them the option, like, hey, could you just like remove the seal so it looks like a nice even number? And they're like, oh no, sorry. It kind of sounded kind of like when they're copy paste messages. But I don't know. I might send another support ticket again sometimes. I'm probably gonna get the same response though. Especially since it's like a month away. It happened like over a month ago due to a glitch 1 week. How's Guild Wars going anyways? Are we winning? We're probably gonna lose today because of Anonymous. It is very unlikely that we're gonna win. They're number 1 at the moment. So that is very unlikely. But it's worth a shot. I might need to farm today then, since we can't really farm that well tomorrow. So what I'll probably have to do, since I don't know if I'm gonna win on Saturday, we most likely will, so we can do it on Sunday. But I might need to go and farm out the red troops, because we still need to kill a bunch of red troops for the week. I've only done 17 so far, but we can easily get that down in like 2 hours or so if I just grind it out. I'll probably do that off stream most likely, but all I'd have to do is just go to Adana and click explore and click explore again and use this team over and over again, and then we'd be good to go. Hello Bambi, welcome. Bambi dear. Is there any better team for soul farming or the same old team? 3 Warlock, 1 Valkyrie. 3 Warlock, 1 Valkyrie, 3 Warlock, 1 Dragon Soul. Replace the Warlocks with fully traded, what do they call it? Fully traded, what do they call it? Fully traded Farish Raws would also work. Oh, speaking of Farish Raw, people on console, you guys got Farish Raw today. It's in your drop pool for the next week, the Mythic of Farish Raw. I highly advise trying to get it. It is arguably the best Mythic in the game right now. It's not the strongest Mythic, but it is able to farm an insane amount of souls. If you don't already have more souls than you ever know what to do with, it is a really good troop. Farish Raw has 150% soul gain, which not only increases his damage by a lot, by more than double, it also gives you, well, 150% extra bonus souls, and that's essentially like using 3 troops with Necro on your team. So that is quite a bit, not to mention it stacks, so you can put 2 or 3 Farish Raws in your team, and yeah, it's pretty funny. Normally you wouldn't go more than 2. If you were doing 3, it would of course have to be Farish Raw, Valkyrie, Farish Raw would be literally your only option if you were to go with 3. 4 could also be an option. I don't know anyone who actually does ever bother using 4. I'm pretty sure you would already have max souls before you would ever even have 4 Farish Raws. But also, when the crafting system first comes out, being able to make a Farish Raw will be a very good idea. I'm not quite sure how expensive it will be, not to mention his traits alone are pretty expensive. All mythics have very high trait stone costs. It costs 21 of 2 different arcanes, as well as a bunch of other resources. So they're definitely not the cheapest. But Farish Raw would be one thing to highly consider crafting. I'll be going over that, of course, a lot more when the crafting system comes out. But things like Dragon Soul, Farish Raw, anything that can kind of is very powerful that can farm resources as well, will be really good crafting options to make. Are we getting Suncrest on console on Monday? I have no clue when you guys are. I'm pretty sure you guys will get it next Friday or the following Friday. Normally they do it on Fridays whenever they release a new kingdom nowadays. So I'm pretty sure it's either next Friday or the following Friday. Generally they don't do kingdoms immediately whenever they do a patch. There was only like one time when they ended up doing that, and that was when they added Glacial Peak and Blighted Lands at the exact same time. Or was it those 2? There was 2 kingdoms added at the same time. I think it was those 2. But that's the only time they ever actually added kingdoms during a patch. Generally, they wait till the Friday, 1 or 2 Fridays after the patch to add the kingdom. The reason for this is mainly just not to overload content all at once. And the other reason is just to make sure if there's any bugs with the initial patch, like the Guild Wars that you guys just got, that they can solve those and then do the kingdom later after they've solved everything. Because normally kingdoms go down pretty smoothly, so they don't need to worry about anything else with that. But yeah, normally they wait a week or 2. So I'd say probably next Friday or the following. So those 2 dates would then be the 19th or the 26th. You guys will probably get the new kingdom on console. That's not confirmed, but it is very likely. and then you'll have the event the week after, almost guaranteed. Well, we got this annoying team. Well, this will be a good time to test a Guild War team. So, what day should I try? Well, it's purple, so let me try my purple team right now and see kind of like a mock-up of what will happen. So we'll throw this down. We have Herdmaster, Cabarrus, Kraken, and Amnesia. This will most likely be the team that I'm going to use today. So let's see if it actually works against him. See you tomorrow, Deborah. Have a good day. Oh, can I show a Sand Cobra team? Sure, I can go do a Sand Cobra team. Sand Cobra is one of the weaker commons out there, or just one of the weaker troops in general. Oh, were you the one that mentioned that in the in my other video earlier? There was someone who asked for a Sand Cobra, so I'm pretty sure that is you, because that's a really odd request to get. But yeah, we can do a Sand Cobra team. I wouldn't really advise it as a main team, maybe for fun and stuff like that. Sand Cobra can be an okay disable, but it's a bit of a waste of a turn. It's just not really that good of a value. It's not like a rockworm or something where you can keep looping it and doing like huge amounts of damage. They're both common too, but compared to some of the other options you have in brown, it's not really to use, since it just doesn't have much of a purpose. But we'll go through a Herdmaster here and start getting our mana generation. We actually got all of it back. Too bad we didn't get an extra turn there. We could have really scaled up if we did, but we didn't, so we'll just have to swipe some of our mana. Not looking too great though. Both of our summons are still alive and still are alive. Let's see. So we'll throw this Kraken. So this is a pretty bad sign if we are already losing this badly against a team that pretty much everyone has spammed in their guild like crazy. But we do have the double summon, so we do have that going for us as help. So we'll throw down on reds, get our summon, get our mana. We do have our Devour chance, though it's only a chance. I hate having to depend on this thing for a hit, but we have to. So where do we go? I think we'll go on the Giant Spider. And we do get to Devour. Nice. But yeah, this is most likely what I'm going to do for all of my Guild War battles. We just need to hope that we don't get devoured. And I need to hope that the Herdmaster doesn't die too quickly either, because we'll be needing that for our mana generation. Once the Herdmaster dies, we lose a good majority of our mana generation. It won't be over when we do, but we won't have to cleanse for Deathmark. And of course, the only thing that really generates mana will be gone. I guess we have Amnesia too, but it's not good to depend only on Amnesia. Some teams I do have it depend only on Amnesia, which is why they go so ridiculously slow. But it's a good idea not to depend on Amnesia as your only mana generator, if you can help it somehow. Oh good, we just popped all the barriers with Kraken. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's pretty useful. We can break the barriers with that, so that's nice. We'll go and take some green here. I don't believe he has alignment, so we'll let him do that. He's only going to get one skull by the looks of it. Yeah, so that did basically nothing. So we got a little safe there. I need another extra turn so we can break those. Perfect, there's one just sitting there. Also, thank you, Emmanuel Fernandez, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. So we'll throw the Kraken. Should be able to land the extra turn off of it. And no, we do not. Interesting. We already had the Amnesia mana to full, so we wouldn't actually use that mana. But we'll just take the extra turn, go for a little bit more. I might even just do it on blue here. Looks like it has a decent spread. Green also looks like a decent spread. We'll do it on green. We'll do that. Keep some of the blues on the board at least. So we can get her back up and see if we can get Inferno King alignment. Does not look like it. Neither of us are really getting alignment this battle. That's good. Him not getting alignment, I'm fine with that, because I don't actually need it to win. I don't think I do, but there's reds. Oh, come on. There were just reds sitting there that I could have taken. Nope, we got realigned up, so we can do it right there for the skull. And I think that's match. Pretty close to it, if not. Hey, we got the burn glitch. Yay. The apply your skull to everything glitch. And that's match. It even died before it got there. That's weird. Normally only Assassin does that. Have a good night, Banana. See you later. So yeah, let's go do a Cobra team. Up against All Night. I might need to downscale some if we're going to do... Oh gosh. Well, there's still high stats. We'll do it against this. Okay, let's go get our Cobra out. So, let's see. Cobra team. I think I've only ever built a Cobra team like right when it came out. Oops, why did I put a M there? Cobra, Sand Cobra. Poison, disease, and stun a random enemy for 6 mana. It does have Agile. Let's go use the Agile. So we'll put that up front. You know what? Let's make a Nature Guardian team out of Sand Cobra. Oh, it's Forest Guardian. I keep calling it the wrong name. I think you guys know what I mean, though. It has Nature's Ally and Forest Guardian, so I always call it Nature's Guardian. I don't know why, because this happens. Let's see. We'll get a Cabarrus in there. And what else do we need? Well, we need red-blue. Is there a red-blue beast? I don't think there is. Let me double check, though. If there is, it's probably horrible. Let's see. No, there's actually not a single red-blue beast. Interesting. They need to make a red-blue beast. I think the main issue why there isn't is because they end up switching the war gears to a lot of the war gears to that, and there's actually are red-blue options for it. Wait, what just happened? I thought there was a red-blue war gear. Oh no, it's not war gear. It's the what are they called? The cat-looking ones. They have the wolf dog-looking ones, which are these things, and they have the cat-looking ones. What are they called? Rashkin, or something. I'm forgetting what they're called. That's not it. Let me just find one. Let's go to Pride Lands. There's a bunch of them there. Let's see. The Raksha. That's what they're called. But yeah, that's where the red blues were. Let me type in rock. Rack, show all. Yeah, that's what happened to the red blues. They just gave them Rakshas instead of beasts. They should all be beasts, though. It would make sense, but they don't work as a beast, unfortunately. And that's the color we need to be able to make it work. Yes, Raksha. Yeah, Wolf Garrick's the other one. The ones that look like dogs/wolves. Raksha's the one that look like those little tiger thingies. Okay. Well, that won't work, but... Oh no, what beast do we even bother putting there then? Maybe Black Beast, but then the only thing I'd want to devour with that's probably the Sand Cobra. That would kind of defeat the purpose. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go normal red-blue. What's even good under red-blue, though? There's a weapon that is, but... Oh, I guess Bonnie. Oh, Death. Sure. Why not? Let's throw it to Death. A little bit of an odd choice for it, but we'll go and see what we can do here. I don't have a +1 on brown, which would have been great. But we'll just throw this onto a... I think I'm just going to go green-yellow, rush up the Forest Guardian, kind of keep that thing spamming, see what we can do from there. This is a really odd team. But yeah, Sand Cobra, as far as Sand Cobra is concerned, it is... Oh, we could do a red as well. Forgot about that banner. Wait, go back to that banner. I might just use this banner instead. Yeah, let me actually go and get a red beast. Let's keep it all beasts. Best. Let's see. We have plenty of red beasts to choose from. And Taurus, I'm slightly considering. Even though... Oh, come on. He's 2 copies off of Mythic. Oh, Wolf Garrick. Sure, why not? We're kind of in that theme anyways. Sure, let's just do it. All beasts versus all knights. Who shall win? Oh, wait. You know what I could have done, too? Bunny Nog. Should have done Bunny Nog first slot, but then we don't get to use Sand Cobra, and the whole point of doing this was to show Sand Cobra, kind of. So let's go get our mana up. We'll do that. We can get quite a bit of disables down. The main thing it does, though, is stun and poison. It does have disease. Well, I guess disease could kind of be helpful. Depends what we landed on, though. Disease really needs to get a buff. It is currently the weakest status effect of any of them currently available. Even poison is better than it. Hello, Bambi. Welcome back. I'm trying to test your Cobra team, or a Cobra team. We'll go and try doing a Devour there. Nope, of course, no Devour, but if we can get one of them down to kill potential, we can just throw Wolf Garrick into it as an option. We move the blues over. It is going to Night Coronet us, which is going to remove a lot of the purples that we do need. So maybe I'll remove them before he removes them. It doesn't look like we have alignment, but just for fun, let's see what happens. Come on. Something happened. That is not... I guess it could have been worse. He'll just take a skull. We'll go and see what we can do off the other side there with all that mess. Doesn't look like much. I can't drop them. And anything I do, I feel like we'll give him something. So we'll throw the Sand Cobra. Hey, we actually hit it on first slot. That's actually one of the better places we can hit it. Not to mention, he doesn't have stone skin anymore. So that's actually really amazing that we were able to get it on first slot. Because now we can just take a skull right here. And then boom, full 31 damage. So Sand Cobra actually doing something. That's nice. Though he does have the night thing. Oh, Sir Blaine, you're going to be so annoying if we don't get Devour on you. He'll just keep summoning more and more troops once he actually dies on something. But there goes some yellows. We will be able to take the 5 times right there and get that down. Forest Guardian, you do not have alignment. No, so we'll just get our Sand Cobra back up again, see what we can do with that. No skulls we can take, so I think I'm just going to refire the Sand Cobra. We also don't have alignment because it keeps denying our colors that we need, like the purples. Oh, come on, it hit the same one twice. At least we can take skulls now. Hello, Spike Blighty. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, we'll take the yellow into the green. Oh, wait, we already have both the colors. And I just give it reds, Phil. I really need to pay attention a bit more to where the cascades will end up going afterwards. They're sometimes hard to tell, but that was a pretty obvious one that I could have easily seen, but didn't. But we'll move the brown over. And do need a little bit more brown. We do deny its color out when we do that. I mainly need to wait till we get more skulls off the board, on the board, I mean. Well, we'll throw this again. Don't you dare hit the same thing 3 times in a row. There we go. Because I need more poisons on them. Nothing else, I'll trip them down over time.
Mana Surge.
Okay. Forest Guardian, don't need. We'll just go and throw this down. Do we have alignment? Yes, we do. We can move that down. Get the blue, get the brown, and there we go. And we'll try for Devour number 2, see if that will land. Let's just take that off the board before I do. Maybe we can take a skull somewhere. Perfect. So we can take a skull. Can't take any mana out of it, though we don't need to. We already have full. Knowing that it's going to miss... Oh, no, I'm not going to use Cabarrus on it. I was thinking about it, but let's go Devour his summon, actually. I don't want to have to deal with that. There we go. So that's down. Now I just need to wait until this goes into kill range. That will be good to go. Oh, we just agiled. The agile to save the Sand Cobra. Let's see. Can we actually... Let's make that the goal of this battle. Keep the Sand Cobra alive. That's going to be the new goal of this battle. Oh, come on. We keep hitting them. I guess that's not too bad, though, because at least we don't have to deal with Stone Skin. But he's in one-shot range anyways to a Wolf Garrick, so I don't think I need to worry about that. Forest Guardian, what do? You do not have alignment. I really need that getting alignment. Come on, blue. We did not get blue. We got a yellow. Yeah, that's nowhere near enough damage yet. Only 27. Forest Guardian still has no alignment. Let's see. Sand Cobra, Dragonet, Merid, and Traxxas. Status. I know, all the status spam. If I wanted to go status spam, though, there was one funny team. I actually need to go do that again.
Mana Surge.
What was it? Green Seer? No, it's Giant Spider. Giant Spider with 3 Dragonets is pretty funny. I'll need to go do that afterwards. That's still something I want to do. I don't believe anyone has bothered doing it because it would take a ridiculously large amount of time that you would have to waste to actually be able to do it. But I want to get Dragonets to place every single stats effect on a single troop. I don't believe it has ever been done yet. And that'd be cool if we could end up doing it. I wouldn't bother doing that on a stream, though. That would have to be something off stream while I'm doing something else, because it will take literal hours to even attempt it. Okay, can he get a poison damage? Gosh, he's 1. He is 1 HP off. Come on, poison, go. There we go. So we'll go hit him, get our Devour, and hopefully get alignment now that he won't be able to remove our purple anymore. Because the purple is the main thing we need to get alignment so we can get those skull spam off, or at least any kind of skulls. So, oh good, he actually got his stone skin back, which just kept him alive, so that was actually really nice. We'll do that. If he didn't, then we would have killed due to the stun off the Cobra. But we'll throw this down. No, we won't. Yes, we will? No, we won't. We'll get Sand Cobra back up. We're almost achieved the goal, though. Keep Sand Cobra alive. We're almost there, though one skull will be enough to kill it, so gotta watch out. There we go, we got Sand Cobra. No, I'm not gonna use its ability yet. Gonna get the Devour chance off first. So there goes his barrier. Might need to use Nature Guardian to make sure it doesn't die. It doesn't look like... Well, it could Cascade randomly. Hopefully it won't. We'll try for the Devour. Come on. Yeah, we got it. There we go. Sand Cobra lived. Well, that definitely took a while, but it went down. Oh, Max, nice. Oh yeah, I saw the post that you made earlier. Yeah, 2 of them were War, and then you got a double, 2 of them were War, and 2 of them were, what's it called? Elamagrim. Let me just do this real quick. Oh, by the way, whoever asked about the red team, this was the red team. This isn't me showing it, though. This was the team I was mentioning earlier. For, I don't think I actually entered it, but yeah, here's one of them that you could do for a pure red day. It is Ragnagord, Nekriza, Bonnie Rose, and Sir Guild Wars, all in a team. The only reason I just did this here is because that's Sir Guild Wars in the team, which gives us a free extra 5 glory for clicking on this battle. There we go. Easiest battles ever. I do love the people who set single Princess Elspeth as their defense. It is broken beyond all belief, but it's helpful. Might as well use it. Okay. So, what was the other thing I was about to try? Oh yeah, I was gonna try... Oh, this is a weird team to try it against, though. Let me try it against something slightly weaker if we're gonna try doing this. I'm only gonna try this once, but let's see if we can try to Dragonette spam them. So let's go get our triple Dragonettes. Dragonette, 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 and actually, should I put Giant Spider first slot? Yeah. And Giant Spider. Okay, let's make this work. That or we could go 4 Dragonettes too. If I ever seriously try to get all the stats effects on the troop, I'm most likely going to have to do a 4 Dragonette team against something that has 50% bonus. Okay, what banner do we do? I guess just double green. Is there a banner that can cover multiple? For pluses? Yes. Oh, but it has to be a +2 blue though, is the only problem. I think I'm still going to do it. We need to go Frozen Banner. +2 blue. The blue doesn't leak into them, but we get additional purple out of it, so I think it's worth it. So we'll run with this. Oh wait, purple might be a little bad. We're up against Night Coronet. Fail. Oh, this might not work out. I might just need to kill the Night Coronet first to make this work. But yeah, let's go stats effect spam. And after this battle, we'll give out the first redeem code. Will there be any redeem codes today? Oh, I just answered that. I read your minds. Like right as you said that. Yes, there will be 2 redeem codes today. One right after this battle, and the other one about 2 hours from now, approximately, or so. Let's see. We'll go take the blue. Not enough. One off. And we'll go from there. Okay, nowheres we can take all of our mana. Oh wait, yeah, we can take the green. So now we spam everything at the Night Coronet. So let's see, what can we get as far as stats effects? Well, let's see some good ones. Also, if I was to ever seriously try to do all stats effects on a single troop, I would need to make sure they have immunity to Deathmark. The reason for this is if we end up getting Deathmark on one of the earlier casts, of course there's a really high chance that it'll end up dying from that Deathmark. So I would need to give it, like the Deathmark right there, if it ends up doing that like the first time, there's a pretty good chance that it will just end up dying before I can even do all these stats effects. So I would need to make sure whatever I do it on, or at least try, it might be a good idea to make sure they have immunity, since that would allow us to then stun it, and then that stun would be able to do a Deathmark after. I don't know, maybe I'll try it on one that doesn't have immunity to Deathmark. It's just there's a really good chance that it'll die before we can place all these stats effects. Okay, where do we go? I want to get Giant Spider up a little bit more. He's about to get Sir Gawain though, which is going to be annoying. Maybe I can try silencing him. He's scroll distracted for 1 turn, so we got that going as well. Ooh, I cannot take this green or else he's going to not get the skull. Same as taking the blue into it. So that's a bit unfortunate. So we'll just let him take the skull and then do it. See if we can get silence on him. Nope, we got freeze, and that's it. Freeze and tangle. We'll go take that move now. Oh wait, there's 2 places we can take it now. Couple places. We'll go take that one, I guess. And he got skull distracted again. Nice. So we'll throw this again. Okay, we got 2. How many more can we get? 3. Is that 3? Yep, that's 3. That's poison, entangle, and freeze. Can we get any more? Poison, entangle, freeze. Ah, another. What are these? They're doing single stats effects. Oh, and disease. I didn't see the disease back there. Oh, burn and silence. Burn, silence, freeze, entangle. Wait. Burn, poison, freeze, entangle, disease, and silence. What is missing? Death Knight and stun. Those are only 2, right? Yeah, I believe those are only 2. Can we get Death Knight and stun? I mean, Death Mark and stun. Let's see. Where's our alignment? Well, he's silenced, but he will only survive 1 more turn. Oh, wait, never mind. We can't do any more. He's gonna die to our next cast. That's another problem, too. They don't have enough HP. Unless I could find a way to reduce my magic down to 0. Oh, that's something I could do. I could use... That'd be really weird. That would take forever to get the AI to do it. But what I could do is set up a battle against myself and use the Death Knight class, which has immunity to Death Mark, and give it the item of Null Spear, and then just have the enemy team be a bunch of giant spiders. That would work. Oh, I might need to try that sometime. Oh no, should we try that on stream? That will take like, that battle will be like a half an hour though. The amount of setup required to even attempt that would be insane. Not to mention we only get 1 try when we do test it, because I would use, instead of using giant spider, I would end up using 4 dragonettes, and then just hope that we get lucky enough that those 4 would be able to do it. Because we'd only get 1 shot at it per battle. And the setup for it takes forever and a half.
Mana surge.
Okay, we're probably going to lose this battle. I'm mainly just doing this to mainly see what we can do off the stats effects. Why are we doing this? Why not? You always make troll teams for me to try. It's something I've been wanting to do since it came out, but he'll die to poison. Let's go and... Which one should we aim at? Oh, I just realized I got a Shadow Dragon off of a cast from Sword's Edge. I actually haven't seen it do a Shadow Dragon yet. It always just has done Knights in the past. So we'll go and spam this at the... Oh good, we got Death Mark, so that'll die soon.
Mana surge.
Okay, how many does that bring her down to? Just take a skull right there.
Mana surge.
Gonna die though right now. But it's 2 HP right in time before it dies to burn. Wait, what? Oh, it did it on itself! It's entangled and did it on itself. Wow. Oh yeah, I forgot about web earlier too. So right now it's frozen, entangled, webbed. Oh yeah, there's Hunter's Mark too. Oh gosh, there's way too many stats effects to be able to hit them all. So what do we have on it now? Burn, poison, freeze, death mark, entangle, disease, web, and stun. I think the only one we... Oh no, it just silenced one. Wait, how did it silence? Oh yeah, off of the thing. Oh no. Oh, that figures. Well, we would have killed it anyways. Well, that's about as close as we're going to get for now. There we go. So what are we missing? We're just missing Hunter's Mark, and isn't Hunter's Mark the only one? What does disease do? It decreases the amount of mana you get from the colors that... it's kind of like freeze in that it's associated with the colors, but it halves the mana that you end up getting from this troop. So for example, or from these colors. So for example, we did it on a green-blue troop. So now whenever it takes green or blue mana, the amount of mana it gains gets halved, which is a little bit of a weird effect because silence basically does 0 mana for it, whereas disease is half. So generally, silence spam is better than disease, since disease kind of doesn't really do that much. It makes them gain mana slower, which is kind of the only instance where it's even remotely good is the Plague Famine combo, because you can slow them down enough with the Plague disease that Famine can constantly get drains down. But that's like the only thing you can really ever use it for, unfortunately. Any other usage of it is pretty much pointless. Similar to this team. This team is not actually good. It's only used for doing status effects. And there's no point to ever need to do it otherwise. I'll throw that down. Hello, Marco. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So come on, Death Mark, and kill it. So we can go give out the code. Let's see, what do we have? We got Disease, Web, and Stun. Still need many more. Well, we'll go just take Green, tap it down with the rest. It's gonna take us a while. He's gonna cleanse before we even get those back on. Let's see. We'll just go and blue
Mana
then.
surge. Mana surge.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just take a skull. Just get it dead already. Up, taking my mana. I need that mana.
Mana
There we go. We got one more. Maybe we'll get a Death Mark or Burn or something. Come on, something that does damage. Burn, nice. And Death Mark, nice. So he's burned, Death Mark, diseased, webbed, and stunned. Still have several more to put on him though. So we'll kill him before we even get that far, unless we get like all 5 of them that we need right here. Which would be excessively unlucky. Oh, and he cleanses them all. Really? You know, they said when cleanse, like when all this would happen with like the cleanse and stuff, they said that with the new cleanse, they said that they would not all occur at once. I wonder if they've changed that, because that just all occurred at once. You either got excessively lucky, or I don't know, something. Because the one thing that they said wouldn't happen is that you could place any status effect on an enemy and then it would replenish all of their status effects. They said that it was a independent timer for each one, but by the looks of it, things lately, it looks like they all run on the same timer. So maybe putting another status effect on it can actually keep it looping. I don't know for sure. I might be fighting you in Guild Wars tomorrow. What guild are you in, Max? Or actually, I can just see. Wow, that was a dumb question. I can just see what my battle is tomorrow. Well, let's see. You're in the guild of Hogan's. Nice. Yeah, I might end up battling you. The chances of that happening is slightly slim though, unless you're really high up in like champion or paragon in your guild. You'd have a 20% chance of battling me, since you'd fight one of these 5. Unless you lose one of these battles, then you'd have whatever 20% chances are. But yeah. Oh no, the 2-1 ODX. You ruined it. You ruined the perfect win streak here. Actually, never mind. Burlos ruined it on the first day. Never mind. Let's see. Oh, Paragon. Just finally got to lose. So Paragon, the new Paragon spot is still up for grabs. I believe Demon or Angel has perfect score so far this week. If he's the only one left in my guild that does, other than myself if I get perfect score. Oh no, no, never mind. I thought that was a 2 over there. That would have been close. Also, thank you, Tolakner, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. So let me go do the first redeem code after we go take our other redeem code, or not really redeem, but tribute. 8, nice. Oh, also, by the way, I said last week or on Monday or something, let you guys know if we're going to do a giveaway tomorrow. We are not doing a giveaway tomorrow. I believe due to the policy of Apple, they might not actually even let me do any more of the giveaways. They're kind of still seeing with that. But we still do have the normal redeem codes. But we may not be able to do giveaways again. Not quite sure. But they just don't like people handing out free resources from their games, I guess. It's the whole reason why we have to go through this whole weird mess just to even use these codes. Okay, so let me go and find where on earth these codes are. I need to go all the way back to March. And let me go get those 2. Okay. Which one? We still have about 12 more from March. Then we have all like 30 something of them from April. And then we have like 13 more that Salty ended up giving me. She gave me even more when it finally launched, but then I guess she forgot that I had a bunch of them left over. I think I have about like 70 redeem codes right now that are just sitting in my private messages. Let's see. Let me go and do all the interface for this. Let's go put it underneath me. Let's see, where's redeem code thing? I really need to organize this one day. I've been dreading doing it because it's going to take like 2 to 3 hours to organize it. But my stream interface is so messy. Maybe not visually, but like how I have it set up in the program itself is so ridiculously messy. It can be simplified by a lot, but it would take a while. because I basically have to remake it from scratch. I was mainly just going to wait until I get a new computer before I bother doing that, because I would, regardless of when I do it, I would have to do it then, because I don't think I could copy the files over. But there's the redeem code below me. I'll go get it in chat as well as where you end up using it for any of you that do not know, because its redeem codes are back again, and some of you who may have started playing recently may not know. So let me go get the link for that, if I can go find it. Where on earth are you, Link? Let's see. Let me go to... Oh, duh. I can just go there and then go to game code. What am I doing? That's the easiest way to get there. So copy that and put it there. Yeah, there is the code if you just want to copy paste it, and there is the link of where you use it. Or you can just go to gemsofwar. Oh, excuse me. Or you can just go to gemsofwar.com and then go to the game code as one of the options. But yeah, that's how you redeem codes. And it gives the small reward thing too. That's how Apple keeps making money. It's currently sitting on 240 billion, probably by Disney and Netflix. They'd probably buy Netflix before they try buying Disney. Would make more sense. I don't really think they would have any need to buy Disney, nor the money to actually do so. Let's see. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was about to use this thing. Well, let me go get the code again. I don't even have it on my copy paste because I moved the other thing over. So let me go use the game code. But yeah, you just put in your invite code. Oh, for any of you that don't know where invite code is, you just click on options. Or if you're on PC, you can also just click the escape button. And then there's your invite code in the bottom left corner. You just type in whatever your own is. It is cap sensitive. If you have a number after your name, like if that was Tacet 2, there is a underscore sometimes in between it. That is almost looks invisible. Do keep that in mind, or else it may say trouble while saving or something, whatever that error is. Like couldn't save, or I don't know, trouble while saving. I forget what the error is. But if you see that message, that means your username was not typed correctly, or not capped, or you didn't put the underscore there. That's a little bit weird. I really wish it didn't have like the whole underscore thing. Luckily, I don't need to do it. Mine is as simple as just typing in capital T-A-C-E-T, but some people have some weird invite codes, but we just got it. And once you do, you just go into your in-game mail, and it gives the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold, as always. And let's see what we get from the gem keys. Can we get lucky? Let's go see a mythic now. I haven't pulled, from whenever I do like a single gem key like this, I've never pulled a mythic from opening a single key. Some people have. There was actually a post on the forum, someone getting Draculas from a single pull. But I have gotten legends, though it has been several months since we've gotten a legend from this. Nope, just a useless wayfinder. Well, there's the 1 key. Okay. Well, let's not use that. But yeah, that's the game code thing. Gem key, Lady Ironbeard. Well, at least she's better than a ultra rare. Normally, I prefer either getting just getting runic or arcane trait stones, are like the best things I can possibly get from it, personally. Crimson Bat, Courage, Famine, Death. Is that the team you're running? We can go and mess around with that. That seems pretty good. Death, Crimson Bat combo is pretty insane. That would sound like a pretty good defend team, too. I don't know if you're using that as your Guild War defend. But yeah, let's go do that real quick. Sure. Crimson Bat. This is actually really similar to the defend team I'm using now, too. Except I don't do it with Courage. I do it with the double Death, I believe. Famine, or sorry, Death. Crimson Bat, Courage, Famine, Death. Let me see. What is the one I'm actually using right now? Let me go double check, just for reference sake. I might change it up. I keep using the same one. I do want to switch it up slightly. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where is it? Where did it go? Oh, it's this one. Crimson Bat, Bone Dragon, Death, Famine. So instead of a Courage, I use a Bone Dragon instead. The main reason for this is for the Skull Spam and for the Freeze. So yeah, that's why I end up using. So yeah, it's pretty much my defend team. But yeah, we'll go test this in Invade. We'll set it to, I think I'm just going to set it to double red, in case we get the Courage ready to go. Or then again, never mind. I'm going to set it to a brown-green or brown-yellow. I think we're going to go a brown-yellow, just in case they have a Gurgolfa. So yeah, we'll go with that. So we'll run this then, and see what happens. Can I also try Krog? Sure, we can do some kind of Krog team. I normally don't advise using Krog. It has a very, very low Devour chance on its skulls, and it's summon anything that has that requires needing 13 or more gems to summon tends to be pretty weak, because anything without a guaranteed summon, when you need the actual summon, you might not be able to do it, which is always very, very annoying when that occurs. So let me go take the brown, get a red right there, drop it into a purple red, nice, and a blue, wow, Crimson Bat, all of Crimson Bat's mana accumulated all at once, nice. I think I might just try for a blue into a yellow. Yeah, no problem for the code, everyone. Let's see, what does that link to? Community something something something. Farish Ra approaches. Suncrest won't be released until after Farish Ra's chess exclusive is over. So yeah, that basically means Friday. That's what I said, either next Friday or the following Friday. But yeah, that's when Console's new kingdom is coming of Suncrest. Suncrest, nothing really too special about Suncrest other than the fact that it does have a couple of the storms. The main thing I even use from it normally is the Garuda, and that's about it. Maybe the Owlif on occasion is kind of good in the Guild Wars because you can use it for extra purple generation if you don't have a good purple team for purple days. But normally you could just do Herdmaster for enough of that. Well, I guess both of them together would be even better because you get the extra turn chances. But yeah, there isn't too much from that kingdom. It's mainly just kind of for the storms. And some of those storms are pretty useful. You normally, whenever you use a storm, you use it with a exploding troop because that will give you a pretty good chance of landing an extra turn from the explosion, or it increases your chance that you'll get an extra turn from the explosion. And the fact that it already has a pretty good, decent extra turn chance makes it pretty nice. I'm just going to keep taking purples here, mainly because he's about to remove them all and gain extra value for every 2 of them. So I might as well get them away. Get another Crimson Bat down from the skull right there. And will we live? Yeah, we will end up living there. Oh, no, 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 we won't. Yes, we will. Never mind. Courage just saved us. The 2 HP we got from Courage. Wow. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait. Oh, I thought we killed him. I guess Stone Skin kept him alive. Never mind. I thought we would have died exactly because of Emperor Corvax. I forgot he has Stone Skin. We don't have stun or anything. So we'll throw that down. And all we have to do now is kill out the Corvax, which does not have Stone Skin anymore. Or at least not anymore. Where did we go? Where did we go? I just go for a blue. Deny him. And he'll give us another blue by taking the brown. It's the race to who gets their mana first. The battle of the blues, and we win. Oh, I could have taken purple there too. But we won, as long as he doesn't kill us somehow. Ah, we have beaten you to your full mana. And you only had 1 HP left anyways. Even if we did nothing, we would have won off of death next turn. Yeah, let's go try a Krog team. And see what we can do with that. Krog, Giant Spider, Cabarrus. We could do that, sure. Yeah, we definitely need... Giant Spider is absolutely mandatory if we're going to run a Krog. I can't remember a single instance in which I didn't bother doing it, though I don't quite understand why the Cabarrus is for. I'd rather go a Bone Dragon and try Devouring, because it's the only thing that has Devour now off of its skulls. So we might as well try seeing if we can get it at least. Maybe even put a Keeper of Souls there too. Wait, how do you spell Krog? What? How on earth do you spell this thing? Grashnak. Grashnak needs a whole overhaul. Literally every troop in this kingdom needs to be reworked. The only thing I think doesn't need a rework is Summoner. Though it would be nice if we had better traits, or at least a better first trait. Summoner and Cyclops and Armored Boar. Actually, Armored Boar, Cyclops, Veldros, and Summoner are the only 4 troops from this kingdom that don't need a rework. Everything else does. So at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 troops from this kingdom need to be reworked in some way. They're so ridiculously useless. Well, even Armored Boar is pretty weak, but it is a common, so... Well, let's go put this in. Let's put a Krog, Giant Spider, Bone Dragon, for that Devour Skull chance. And what color are we missing at this point? We need yellow and just yellow. So let's see what we can get for support troops under yellow. See, what do we even need for this team? We could do the Amnesia. I could do... Too bad there wasn't kind of like some kind of sacrificing troop off of yellow. Oh, there is. Actually, there's literally one. There's sacrifice, though I have nothing to actually kill except itself. Well, I guess we could kill itself. That would leave an option. It has necromancy too, though we would get like no benefit out of it. That way we could just leave the slot open for fun. That is also an option. I might just go with, that could actually be an option. That or put Sacrifice in the last slot, so it kills itself. But yeah, there's Sacrificial Priest as well, but he wouldn't really give us much. So I'm just going to go with Sacrifice, why not? Well, the Sacrifice kill itself, get the mana down, go from there. Banner, I'm leaning towards... Well, we don't use yellow, so never mind. We know exactly what we're going to do then. I kind of want to get blue, though, to rush to Giant Spider. But we'll go with the Dragon Soul banner instead. The +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow. Then again, I feel a lot better just going double blue. Where's double blue? We could even go Frozen Banner too. I might just go Frozen Banner. We do get -1 on our Krog, but it'll give us better value overall. Did I just pass it? I think I did. There it is. Come on, banners. There needs to be like a search type in option for that at least. Something needs to be changed. Oh, you got Enchantress. Nice. Yeah, Enchantress actually is really good at a lower level. The problem with her later on is she has a... her magic damage is only... Or the amount of damage she does is based on half of her magic. So, of course, later on in the game, it becomes a lot less value. She has a really high base value, though. I think it's like 5 plus all of her magic divided by 2. So, she gets pretty good value out of that, at least, which makes her pretty good earlier on. But yeah, but before level 200, Enchantress is definitely a really nice option to have on your team. Let's see if we can try getting some blues here. Let me do that. Please don't take that. Good, it actually did. Wow. Amazing. We'll take that and see if we can get this thing rolling. Okay, ooh, right on reds. How far can we get this going? Oh, we get Bone Dragon. I want to get Sacrifice off first, though, before we go and throw that down. Oh, there we go. That works. So we can throw it down now if we want. Do we? I think we do. So let's get that Devour. Come on, let's see a Devour. No Devour. No, we almost killed it. Nice. Still a little bit more to have to tear through. Go take that yellow real quick. And any extra turn alignment? Yes, we'll go take that. And still a little while away from dying. Let's use this on Skulls. Kill itself. Ah, not enough damage. One more will do it though. Ooh, nice. Okay, so we'll take that. Gives us the whole thing. Let's see. We get a little bit more of that mana. Blue for the Giant Spider. Okay, Krog, you got this. Oh, Devourer, right? Oh, wow. We got the 5% Devourer after all the Skull spam. Right when he was about to die normally. He's like, oh, here's a Devourer because it's pointless at this point. Okay, let's see if we can get another one now. That wouldn't be pointless if we get it now. Let's see. What do we get? Nope, no Devourer, but we get a kill. Summon. Okay, let's see what we get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Come on, Evolved Gorgolfa. I still haven't gotten Evolved Gorgolfa from me yet. Nope, just a war. Not really useful. Oh, hello, Skull. That I didn't take. So, I wanted to cast it so badly that I forgot about that. The other annoying thing about Giant Spider is you need to make sure you don't accidentally summon with it. That could be annoying. Oh, we'll just move that over. Get another Bone Dragon off. Go from there. Oh, do we not have alignment now? Oh, no! I'll take a normal Skull. Oh, there goes the Drain. Okay. Weird Drain. So we'll go... Where's the move? Hello, board. Is that it? Oh, I'll take the Drain. I know, just the war. I know, I don't ever bother using Frog to Dread. It feels like it never does anything useful. Oh, we'll go convert this out. I also have no way of re-killing. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to do a sacrifice loop team if I'm going to keep summoning with it. Duh. Or else we can only get one. Oh well. But yeah, that's Krog the Dread. Personally, not a troop I tend to use. It is towards the weaker side. And it's almost mandatory using a Giant Spider with it in order to get the Devours, which makes it really annoying because Giant Spider somewhat counters it too. Because if you end up getting a summon off the Giant Spider, then you just ruined the summon off your Krog the Dread. So yeah, it's kind of not really a troop you'd really want to use too often. If you have it, there are teams that you can use like that, but it's just really random. 5% chance to randomly devour in the summon. If you even get a summon, the randomness of the summon is also pretty bad. But it's an okay troop. Not something worth putting your trade stones in, that's for sure. At least not immediately, anyways. Kind of just something that you have fun with and play around with and mess with. And hopefully you eventually get evolved Grugolfa. I still have yet to get it. It is still possible. It's the only way you can actually have evolved Grugolfa on your team. It's the evolved Grugolfa is, there used to be a couple, like Spider didn't used to be a troop and stuff like that, but evolved Grugolfa is currently the only troop that is not actually obtainable within the game, and it's exactly what Grugolfa is, except it covers every single mana, and I believe it gains like magic or something, or stats or something off of its ability. I completely forget. It's been like 9 months or something since I fought one. Because in normal play, you only ever battle one once, unless you randomly get something to summon it that can summon a daemon. Let's see. Well, we'll go take a scroll.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Fire, fire, fire! Wait, what's the fires for? What's all the fires for? Let's see. Is there a way for Elamagrim and Stonehammer to play nicely on the same team? I have tried it before because someone did suggest it, and no, they do not like to play nicely on the same team, unfortunately. I did try a couple different variants of it, and the main problem that happens is Stonehammer takes up way too much mana. That tends to be a problem with almost every Mythic, though, is they block mana like crazy, and that is no exception for Stonehammer. It goes way too slow. You're better off just using a Demistroxia for it, even though it's not a 100% chance. It's half the mana, so a lot quicker. Pretty much half the mana. I actually forget his mana cost. What is it again? 24? I think it was 24. But yeah, it's pretty much half then. He only takes 13. Let's see. Plus he uses a color that you don't use on this team. Whereas if you use something like a Stonehammer, it would have color conflict. Well, I don't really have much I can do. Guess we'll go try getting our Christine X up. We'll give him the Skull Extract. Still get to live, though barely. And we do get to survive the Queen map too, which is pretty nice. I think we're going to take this yellow, not because we need it, but because it will stop his Mercy from doing anything. So we'll do that. Or at least partly. There goes the Queen map. Wait! Oh, it got stunned. Fail. Oh, the fail is strong. I forgot I got stunned, so it can now get hurt by mana burn. Oh well, as long as it doesn't get core back up, we're fine. Don't even think about it. Actually, just in case he's thinking about it, let's do it on blue right here. There we go. Valkyrie has no chance of landing extra. Oh no, it does! You've got to be kidding me. Don't do it on brown. Okay, good. It did Mercy first. Well, let's go move that. Oh, we're frozen. Hello. Well, at least it doesn't have Valkyrie alignment now. We'll throw Demistroxia into the other thing. We're not frozen on brown since we have Impervious, so we'll throw that one. He'll get Skull distracted, so please burn. And then we can win. There we go. And now we just have to keep spamming it. We're good to go. Oh, I wish I would have died. Now he's blocking our mana. And we miss. Hello, Zerno! Kenji, welcome. What is better when using keys? The 50 on, or the other 10, or one for gold, glory, and gem? When using keys, the 50 on the other 10 or 10. Not quite sure what you're asking. I believe are you asking between VIP keys and gem keys for the one? If you have the choice between 50 gem keys and 10 VIP keys, I would suggest doing 50 gem keys, mainly because you get a larger discount on that, because it gives the full discount, whereas you don't get the full discount until you do 50 VIP keys. You're better off just doing the 50 gem keys, and you'll end up getting a wider variety of troops too. Drop rate for Mythics and Legends will be slightly lower, but it'll be better getting all of the drops, since you'll be needing like the Runics and the ultra rare copies to be able to send them. As far as the other chests, gold keys, you basically just buy whenever you, normally I wait until there's a new kingdom, but you buy these whenever you're basically done with all of your kingdom upgrading, and you have some spare after you've done your guild requirements. Glory keys you never actually buy with glory. You save your glory for the weekly packs that come in every single week, so there's no point in actually spending glory on them. Just better value spending it on the whatever the current event is for the week, which is currently the circle. the Sir Gawain. I need water. Sir Gawain for this week. But you normally want to save 100% of your glory for that purpose. And that's all the resources. Okay. Let's see. Mail, defend rewards. Oh, hey, we finally hit the 60. You want event key for free? That's like nothing, but hey, it's better than... Oh, it's like nothing, but it isn't actually nothing, so a little bit useful. One more to the pile. Will help us later on. Wait, Tassie, you need help? Your first troop died instantly on your first turn. Oh gosh. That's not good. What did it die to? Like Deathmark or just skull spam and stuff? Oh, what's a good Draculus team? Let me go do that. Actually, there's a Draculus team that I use on Red Day sometimes. Do I have that set as my team? Yeah, I do. Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, Draculus, and Void Portal. Though, if I was doing this in PvP, that would be a Death there instead of a Void Portal. If I could spell. Every single time I put a J there. My large fingers keep hitting multiple keys at once. No, actually, they're not that large. It's just because of how I have it. I have my keyboard in a very weird alignment to myself. Something I need to look into sometime in the future. After a new computer would be a new desk, because I'm in a really weird position here whenever I type. Let's see. Well, let's start getting the Valkyrie up, because that gives us the mana for everything. One really interesting thing about this team is everything other than Valkyrie uses blue, yet this team is all red. So you can use this on a Guild War Red Day. You could technically use it on a Guild War Blue Day too if you really wanted to. That or replace it for Astral Spirit to cover everything. This was originally the team I created before I knew that summoning was so important in Guild Wars. But if you really don't care on getting a perfect team score, you might as well just go this, because you instantly get the 2x damage off your Crimson Bat right from the start, and has really high damage output in both true damage and physical damage. But yeah, this is why I run. You also don't need any traits on your Draculus. The first trait would be useful though if you're going to be using this within the context of Guild Wars, or just in general. There's a lot of deaths out there these days, but mainly because of Death Knight class. And the only color this team doesn't use is brown, so just stay away from browns, though we don't really have any good options. It feels like everything I'll take will end up giving him brown hair. That will probably hit. Does it hit? Wait, is that really a miss? What even is the board right now? Wow. That is... Wow. That would be so annoying if that was me doing that cast. That was an amazing miss right there.
Mana surge.
Okay. What did we do off this board? Well, we got all of our mana. It's actually pretty easy to mana generate this team though, mainly because of a Valkyrie. But this is a really weird synergy where you can use pure of a specific color and still kind of do everything. It's really nice in that way, in that regard. You don't have Death. What is a replacement? Oh, if you don't have Death, use Void Portal. I actually use Void Portal, and I find it to be a little bit of a better choice. Mainly because it has Impervious to be able to counteract Krakens, and it also has Summons for the context of Guild Wars. So you can just use Void Portal instead. Let's see, what do we do? I think we just throw both of them. Looks safe. So we'll throw the Draculus, get better value out of it, and then get our huge 125 HP stack, which we don't even need. And then we kill it with the Crimson Bat, and there we go. Yeah, it works out pretty nice. This is normally what I use for Red Day, except, like I said, Void Portal in the back. I just use Death because it was quicker if I use it for PvP. But if you want to play safe, or if you don't have a Death, all you do is just replace it for Void Portal. Do make sure to use your Valkyrie once before it randomly dies to Deathmark or Devour, if it happens to, because it does require 12 souls to be able to summon, but that's pretty easy. And once you have the 12 souls, it doesn't keep eating your souls. You just have to cast her once, and assumingly if you do 18 or more, or if you do 12 or more, you'll get all of it. So that's all you need is just cast Valkyrie once, go to Crimson Bats, you have the Void Portal ready to go. It has Impervious, so it won't get trolled by stats effects. You also have Deathmark immunity on your Draculus too, which is pretty nice. And yeah, this is a team I normally use on all my Red days. I don't think there's a single team stronger than this that you can possibly use on Red. So if you happen to have this combo, definitely use it. You also don't need Draculus traded, just get the first trait just in case for Deathmark immunity. That's all you need. Yeah, I can go test this one too. It's actually against a Kraken too, which is one of the main things it's placed there to counter. It counters everything that's currently used. It counters out the giants, or counters out the Krakens. It counters out the Death Mark. Counters out the Devourer. The only really annoying thing that can happen against this team is if they have anything that can remove red on a red day. In which case you'd kind of just go for yellows instead, but still, it can be a little bit annoying. Also, Skull Spam is pretty good against this team because it doesn't have really any good reduction until you get down to Draculus. Let's see. Well, let's go keep taking our yellows. Hello, G-Dog Dynasty. Welcome. Thanks for all your help with events and teams. No problem, G-Dog. If any of you guys have any other questions, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll have another redeem code thing in an hour and a half. Oh, also on the redeem code thing, I forgot to mention this earlier, but it is for PC and mobile only, unfortunately, even though we're kind of going over some console stuff and stuff today. But that's mainly just their policy with Sony and stuff that won't allow them to do it. If they were able to, they'd do it in a heartbeat. Let's see. Well, we'll just throw. Actually, let me take a red first. Because if I would have cast that first, I wouldn't have been able to get Valkyrie to full mana. Also, thank you, Adventurer from Russia, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Okay. Well, we'll throw that down. Get our initial damage. Also, it's important to get the initial damage off too, because we need that for 2x skull damage, since we're not using a def within the context of this team. So we need to get either Draculus or Crimson Bat off before we start taking too many skulls. But that's another problem too. You can't really skull distract with this team. You just have to hope you get quick yellows and then go from there. Because if you try skull distracting you or like this, your Crimson Bat will most likely die. You just have to keep generating your mana and hope that his cast, the 16 HP that he gets per cast, you just have to hope that is enough to keep him alive. He does die really easily, which is why it's nice to have a summon instead of the death. Oh, Dinos Go Roar had a question. You're the one who asked for a Crimson Bat team, but you have no Mythics, and you don't have Courage traded. Any suggestions? Do you have Gorgoltha? Because you can go something along the lines of Gorgoltha, Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, and a green-blue in last slot. I think that would be right? Yeah. Brown, yellow, red, blue. Okay, brown, yellow, red, blue. Oh, that would still be missing a color. You'd have to go either brown, blue, or green, blue in last slot. Well, I guess you could do a brown, green. Or, sorry, not brown, green. A green... What's the other color? A green, purple would be... Oh, you could do Kraken last slot. That would work. That or a Crescendo or something. If you happen to have a Crescendo. Yeah, I don't know if you have a Gorgoltha or not, but that would be something that you'd switch out for then. Let's see. Can we get this on brown? Sure. We'll go do it on brown. Get our mana generated. Skull, we cannot skull distract, though I don't really have a choice. We kind of have to let him take a skull. There's way too many on the board to not let him take a skull. So down goes our bat. Oh wait. Oh no, it lives with 1 HP because it died to the thing. Nice. Let's see. Well, now it dies because it's going to get distracted off that one, which is actually really good value. Wasting their entire turn off of 1 HP. So he'll take that. It does get red, but it doesn't actually use that red. So we'll get our portal. Of course, in Guild War context, we will now use that summon to get it. Or actually, really in any context. But we'll go and just take a green right here first. Get that Draculus cast off to get those kills. I do want to try distracting him with a skull if I can. That's what I'm looking for right now. Yeah, okay, yeah, we can take the green, and then he's going to get distracted there. So we'll get the double kill so he doesn't get to summon or anything like that. And we'll just do that, summon the portal, and we're good to go. We would have actually just won right there. Of course, he got the summon on that earlier, which has prevented us from doing so. But all we need is one more Draculus, or 2 more Drac. Oh no, he stole our magic. When did that happen? But I guess we got to summon, see what it does. Oh, we can actually get evolved Gorgoltha from this too, by the way. Though I've never gotten one by any means. Come on, hit HP. Okay, we'll just throw this, I guess. Yeah, we still need to hit him with 2 skulls or 1 Draculus. And that'll be matched. Ah, was trying for the skulls. Okay. Oh, we can just go for one Moloch instead. It might be the quickest method at this point. Come on.
Mana
There we go.
surge,
Nice. Full mana. We'll take a skull, but we'll have plenty of HP to
mana
live.
surge.
Even if we didn't, we have Void Portal. Do you have to set your defend team on the day's color? No, you can, in Guild Wars, you can set your defend team at any time, unless the console version of it is glitched. But yeah, you can change that any time. You can even change it the day of if you want to, though I do not know if it updates immediately. But you can change it at any time you wish. There's no restriction to it as far as that is concerned. But yeah, like I can just go in my Guild War thing right now and switch it if I really wanted to. You just go into where you normally set them. And you can set a different one per day. Personally, I just use the same one every single day because it's too much of a hassle to allocate 6 slots for 6 different Guild War teams. Maybe if they add more slots to the game, I will. But since we're limited to 20 and now we have even more things to have to allocate slots to, not to mention 6 teams at minimum for the Guild Wars, it's a waste to have to do an additional 6. So I just set it as the same one. But yeah, you can switch it at any time. You can see that this is the today's team, and I can just switch it to whatever. You can do that for any day. Days that already passed, days are coming, and you can do it throughout the week. And it doesn't lock them in at any point. So it's pretty flexible as far as what you can do with it, which is pretty nice. But yeah. So yeah, you don't need to worry about it. And I just go one team the entire time. Personally, I run Crimson Bat, Bone Dragon, Death Famine right now. Generally, teams are focused around either all instant kill options, which are things like Devour, Death Mark, and Skull Spam are the 3 main things. And this team uses all of them except Devour. It uses Death Mark and Skull Spam with the instant kill off the very high damaging Crimson Bat. Okay, so let me go to... Oh no, you do not need them to be the same 4 colors. Defend teams, it does not matter what your color of your defend teams are. It only matters how strong they are. You can build your defend teams however you want. It only matters what your colors of your invading teams are. The colors of your defend team does not matter. You just have to build it to be the strongest possible thing against whatever the current color's day is. But it doesn't require you to actually use those colors within the team. Tacet ignores all of us at one point or another. I try not to. What did you say, Arturo, that I didn't see? What did I miss? Just keep spamming the message at me if you had to. Let's see. I try not to ignore. I know, just keep asking is the easiest way to get it. But yeah, let me go do Dinos Go Roars thing with the Crimson Bat thing. Let's see. Oh, what do you think of this team? Shadow Dragon, Scale Guard, Poison Master, and Naga Queen. And would you guys show it? Sure, I could show it. As far as the team, oh no, I wouldn't really advise it. It is excessively, has a little bit too much poison on it. I can show it. Let me go get a slightly weaker battle though, because these stats are so ridiculously high this week with all of them on 50%, just to show a random team on it. But yeah, as far as earlier on in the game, I guess you can get away with this for the poison and everything like that. Let me see, let's get the... Oops, why am I putting Herd Master? I need Poison Master. Poison Master... Oops, why did I do 2 eyes? Poison Master... Where'd it go? Shadow Dragon, Scale Guard, Poison Master, and the Naga. Naga Queen. Also, what are you feeding her reds into? Oh, just the Scale Guard. You might want to just double up on Scale Guards or something. Scale Guards and Shadow Dragon. It would also be pretty cool to have a Merilith in this team. Maybe replacing out, what would be replacing? Probably the Poison Master with a Merilith. But we'll go try this. Banner I'll set to... What color are we not using? Brown. So I guess we'll just go Claw Banner. And just rush the reds like crazy. Go around with this. Also, you want to put your Scale Guard back 1. Maybe even back 2. All the way to the back. If they're not using a Naga, then that would be fine. Or not Naga. And if they're not using a Kraken, that order would be fine. Also, hello, Raluca. Forgot if I said hello, but hello. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is a lot different on console without the skull baits. I don't know what I'm gonna do if they ever remove skull baiting from the PC version of the game, because that has become like the whole play style of many teams is to spam skull bait. But it'll be interesting how things will pan out after they do that. Like if it'll be easier or harder. I'd assume it would be harder, but it could be easier because it will still likely be predictable. It'll just be not skull baiting. Well, let's start poking. We're gonna waste that move right here, mainly because I don't have anything to do this turn. See what he gives us. I guess we just take the skull, start chipping him down slowly. They really need to change Shadow Dragon's third trait. Look, it still does. This was from when they first added traits. It still does gain 1 attack whenever you match purples. They've already added traits that give like 2 to all stats whenever they match something, and he only gains 1 stat, 1+1 in a single stat. It is so outdated compared to some of the other options. I don't think I'm going to give it a skull. Or do I? It's going to entangle us, so skulls are going to become pointless to us, but we'll go and take that. Start filling out his Night Coronet, as he is going to be pretty tanky there. That skull I'm going to deliberately, or I'm kind of forced to have to let him take, because we get no value out of it. So we'll go throw that down, go for the blue right here, and try getting this off of a Cascade. See what we can do, and not sure how I feel about the board. Can we get the green alignment? We can get a purple. It doesn't look like we give it brown. I do need to remove purple anyways because he's about to Night Coronet us. I really wish this thing had cleanse too. I guess it's pretty powerful even without the cleanse, but okay, we get browns to red. That will give us a pair. See what we get after we move that. Oh, if that would have been a brown or red, that would have been perfect. But it wasn't, so we'll have to work with what we got. If I do that, he will give him 5 times or 4 times a blue if we don't get the 1 off the top, so I'm probably not going to risk it. We're still entangled, so I can't take a skull. Though, ooh, how much heal do we get from this? Not enough. I have to take the skull. That or distract it somehow, or extra turn somehow. So we'll have to take that, hope for a yellow. We don't get it, and we'll throw this next turn. Good, he did not get a random skull. Wait, do we even have alignment on this anywhere? We get a pair. We get 1 singular pair. I guess we'll do it. Hopefully surge on it so we get full mana. Didn't even get the surge. Maybe we'll get cleanse on this finally so we can skull kill. Come on, how long has this thing had it? Oh, this isn't going over well. We'll go and, well, he's gonna do the blue thing there. Let's see. But yeah, I highly wouldn't really advise using this team. That is way too much poison and not enough damage. Poison gets pretty weak as you progress through the game. Well, we'll go take some greens there. Shadow Hunter, no point. We'll go take the, or Shadow Dragon, I mean. Why'd I call it Shadow Hunter? And do we just kill it with a Scale Guard? I think we do. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go for the Scale Guard kill. Get the Night Coronet out the way so we can start doing better skull value.
Mana surge.
Then again, all of them have reduction on skulls other than the final slot. Oh no! Oh no. He would get his summon right when we kill his first slot. Figures. There's no way I can keep looping him until, just to distract him. It's impossible to keep it going that long. But let's go get a Shadow Dragon down. Let's see where that brings us. Will there be any more referrals today? As far as the redeem codes, yes. There will be another redeem code in about another hour and a half or so. We'll do another one. And the one below should still work for anyone who hasn't used it yet. It might be dead. It lasts for 250 claims is how many those last for if they haven't changed it. So after that, it just becomes a dead code. But it should still be working. We posted it about 45 minutes ago or so. It may be dead. I don't know. The only thing that may make it dead is if people are catching on that we're doing codes again. Because normally in the past, codes would die in like 30 minutes. But we just started doing them again recently. So I'm pretty sure most people don't know that they started back up. But once people know, which will probably happen in like a week or two, they will die very quick. Normally within the first half hour. Okay. How has he not used Sir Gawain yet? How on earth has he not used Sir Gawain? Well, that's good for us, but that's pretty amazing. We'll just let poison kill that thing. That or our explosion. Never mind. Oh, that is funny. It kills our Shadow Dragon and then summons a Shadow Dragon. Really? Well, let's go get Poison Master up and start killing down his last slot there. Do I bother hitting that? I don't think I do. It'd be a bit of a waste if I do. I'm kind of just going to ignore it. Let the poison do its thing. Oh, the code still works. No problem, Rid. Yeah, Mist of Skills is Arcane Blood if you need it. The red-purple traits, or sorry, red-blue trait stone. Come on, die to poison. Go. There we go. Okay. Well, we can get a free cast, the first one of this match. Too bad we don't have Venoxia. That would have, or at least in this lineup, could have gotten the ability off it to just do the last little bit. Venoxia is normally used for poison pickoffs, particularly earlier on in the game. Well, let's go for a skull here. I'll definitely need to make sure I keep casting on him though, but he's not going for his mana. Plus he's blocked by his yellow, at least currently. So we'll throw that down. One more will be enough if we can just take a red surge next turn, and then he'll be good to go. Let's see. We'll take it that way, hope for a green. We do not get it. That one finally dies to the poison. And we'll throw this down again, go for the poke, go from there. Vault of Goblin Rocket, Hellcat, Goblin Rocket, Garuda. That could work. Normally I prefer going the Alchemist Hellcat combo with it. I actually showed that earlier to stream too. The Alchemist Hellcat double Goblin Rocket because someone was using Prince, one of the Prince things, that one Night Prince, whatever that thing is, Lion Prince, I think it's called. Someone was using that, but yeah, Goblin Rockets are definitely better than it. But as far as that team, yeah, that would end up working. I prefer being able to loop between the Alchemist Hellcat though. Not only does Alchemist give you a additional +1 on red, you get the yellow into the Hellcat, and then the red of the Hellcat back into the Alchemist, and then of course both of those colors leak into your other troop, which would be your Goblin Rockets, and then you just keep spamming your Goblin Rockets on anything that either gives you nice board stuff, like skulls, or just on colors that are not red and yellow, and then you just win off of infinite loopage.
Mana Surge.
What question was asked her? Oh, hello, Radhika. How can you get Arcane Blood trade stones? Oh yeah, red blues miss the scales. You need them for your last trait on Crimson Bat. Yeah, it's yeah, that was answered earlier. Sorry for not seeing it. But yeah, those would be from Mist of Scales. You would just farm it either in the challenges there or in the Explorer there. Both would get it done. Explorer does have a higher drop rate for it, but the challenges may be a little bit quicker if you can find an easy one to kill out. Though the event for this week is to kill a bunch of things in challenges that are red, so you might as well, like, I mean, sorry, in Explorer that are red. So you might as well just do it in Explorer if you already have the kingdom completed. Okay, so let's just get rid of those blues, and we'll just do the explosion and then go for the poke. How did we get 0 red mana from an explosion of the entire board? Is there really that little red on the board? Well, there we go, that's match. Oh wait, did we not get another red? We're gonna be 1 short, or 2 short. Oh, we'll just manually take it, and that's match, regardless of what happens here. Unless he somehow kills through all of that. That would be the most amazing cascade ever. But there we go. And that is match. Well, it is around the halfway point. Do you guys mind if I go grab a bite? I'll just eat it on stream. Normally I don't eat on stream, but I believe I do have pizza left over for the other day. And if so, we could just grab that really quick. Hello, Timothy Elliott. Welcome. That is a long hello. Hello. Let's see. But yeah, if you guys have any other questions, any other team builds you want me to do, let me know and we can go do them all. Let's see. Did I miss any other questions? I don't think I did. Also, hello. Oh yeah, I already said hello to Timothy. Yeah, you're very long. Message. No, you're not allowed. I know. I'm pretty sure you guys don't mind too much, but I know you guys kind of just joke around with it, but I normally don't. I try not to, but I will real quick. You do like the very long hellos. I'll be back in 1 second. And we're back. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's see. I grabbed literally every remaining slice and just warmed them up real quick. Oh, also, it's pineapple, or not it's pineapple and ham. End up getting Hawaiian pizza. Let's see. How can I place this? The problem is, I kind of have to place this on the wire. Hopefully that won't mess anything up. Let's see. How can I organize this? There. Like balancing on the wire. I don't think that's gonna mess anything up. Let me know if there's any audio difference. There shouldn't be. I missed your question. What is your question, Christian? You're going to use this yellow team tomorrow. Lion Prince, Green Seer, Famine, Sir G. Not sure about the banner you should use with it. Any good? You might want to replace out Lion Prince for something, but other than that, maybe for Goblin Rocket or something. But other than that, I'd say go a... well, I'd definitely suggest replacing Lion Prince for Goblin Rocket. Well, unless you're using Lion Prince for tanky purposes. But other than that, looking at what banner you need real quick. Probably a +1 purple, +1 green. To focus on getting your famine up as quickly as possible. The +1 purple is for your Green Seer to get it up in hopefully 2 turns. And the +1 green is just to give your famine additional mana. And it would go straight into him. So probably the purple-green one. The one with the little spider web on it would end up working. Let's see. But yeah, that would end up working. Anything else you guys want me to do? Actually, I can go do that team real quick if you want to. And see how it works for you. So you know, for tomorrow. I will be doing Goblin Rocket instead, I believe. Just for the better board control. You can use Lion Prince if you want. It gets better tankiness. But because it does have 25% this week. And it has armored. Oh, it has knockout too. You know what? Never mind. You're right, Lion Prince. Because if they have Death Knight class, you'd want to stun off the skull to be able to kill it out. So yes, we will go for the Lion Prince. And what was I about to do? Do I have a video on team building? And go ahead. You need to eat. Team building? I do not. I actually should do that. I've done many videos of teams, but I don't really have a video going specifically over methods of team building for the most part. I have like banner choosing and stuff like that, but I could do a video on that sometime. I explain it in stream sometimes, but I've never made like an actual video designated to like specific how to build specific teams. I always thought it was kind of straightforward. You just put every color on a team and you kind of just make sure that you have some kind of tank up front normally. Make sure you have a back tank if you're earlier on in the game. A mistake a lot of people make is they put something really weak that's low level in back, and then it just gets destroyed by something that can actually hit the back slot. And the other thing is the third slot is the safest spot you can ever put anything. And other than that, it's basically just banner choosing what troop you have and what you want to do as far as play style for the team. Yeah, Carl the Horse has done it a couple times as far as how he like goes through his team building and stuff like that. He's the other person that does quite a few Gems of War videos on the game. Let's see. What was the other team I was about to do? Where's the rest of it? I know I had Lion Prince. Where'd it go? Just lost track of where it went. Fail. Somewhere's here. It's not. It couldn't be too far back. There it is. Lion Prince, Green Seer, Green Seer. Lion Prince, Green Seer, Famine, and Sir Guild Wars. Oops, there's a space there. And Sir Guild Wars. And hey, that's actually a banner that we could use. No, it's not. We'll just go with the purple-green for the Famine Rush. The one with the little spider web. There it is. And we're good to go. Can I do some purple teams without Mythic? Sure. Anything that you want to do, or me to focus on, or fully traded Cabarrus. You could use an untraded Keeper of Souls, if you happen to have that. The only usable summon you see is Dolkifer. You know, you might be right, because they do keep using the very high mana costing ones. There is another one, though. There is Void Portal, which is a pretty cheap one. The only problem with it is you would need to designate a slot for summoning purposes.
surge. Mana
Hard to
surge.
commentate while eating. Munch, 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 munch.
Mana surge.
Okay. Now let's go get the green seer down. Of course, the whole point of this team is to rush the famine.
Surge.
Let's see. Wait, I'll take some green there. Why not? Make sure he doesn't get it. Need to watch out for his famine too. I'll just let the HP off our famine, I think, kill him. It's a 1 in 4 chance every turn, but we can do it. I just realized he's using the Death Crimson back combo, so maybe I should take the skull just in case.
Mana surge.
On a Void Portal, you get up by using... Where did my napkin go? Oh, there it is. Void Portal, you can get up by using a... on a red day, you use Valkyrie, and on a purple day, you use Dragon Soul. If you don't have a Dragon Soul, then I guess you kind of couldn't use it, because I don't think there's another good option. But, yeah, you can still use it even if you don't have... even if you... just because it needs souls, doesn't mean that's really too big of a restriction. It is a little bit annoying to have to, of course, like designate an entire slot just for the purpose of giving it souls. But once you get those souls, it summons 100% of the time. So it's not like something that has like a percent chance of doing it. At least once you know, once you get the souls, it has a 100% chance. So Void Portal is actually usable within Guild Wars. It also has Impervious, which of course is really needed for anti-Devour and anti-Deathmark. Then you can just put it in the last slot to make sure it also counters Kraken. So move the green. I'm mainly doing that for the purple chance, which we do not get. And we'll go down on blue.
Mana surge.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, we'll go for a red, why not?
Surge.
Too bad he doesn't gain an extra turn off his ability. So I'll just go for a yellow here. Get our green seer off the blues or something, and then go from there on. Okay, so we'll do that on the blue, get it off. We don't actually use blue for anything. So there's our famine. We'll have that as a backup. Lion Prince does look like it's going to die. We do have Sir Gawain, though it's kind of blocked pretty heavily by him. Though once he dies, I guess he won't really be blocking anything. So we'll go and just throw this down for now.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Know where to use this. I'll just skull distract with it to make him die, so that we can summon. There we go, he dies. Need to use this on not yellow. Guess we'll use it on purple. Oh, we already have all of our famine mana. I should have cast it once. I'm so worried about trying to get Sir Gawain's mana. Let's see. Yeah, I'll take it. So we'll take the skull. We'll get our famine down next turn. I think I'll use it on his famine. Come on, get your mana all the way up. Yeah, so we'll just kill out his famine. 1 for 1. Also, I don't know about you guys, but I never eat crust on pizza. I never eat crust on pizza. This is like stuffed crust or something. I don't know, I just never care for it. It's too hard. Can you hear me chewing? That'll probably be annoying. I need to chew a little bit further from the mic if you guys can. But thank you, Fudge Snaps, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Is it good to spend souls on troops to level Kingdom Stars? Yes. You want +2 magic bonus, but you're not sure if that worth that much souls. Started with Darkstone currently. You would need to have about 9 or 10 troops, preferably 10 or more, within a kingdom to really be able to do it off of just souls. Otherwise, you'll need quite a bit of traits to be able to do it, plus a lot of troops within the kingdom itself. So you basically just want to look at which magic kingdoms you have, which have the most troops within it that you currently own, and then go from there. And any of them that have 10 or more would definitely be a good idea to go to. Or if you don't have 10 or more in any of them, just look for which one has the most, and just start slowly trying to accumulate everything you need for it. I would suggest having at least 9 troops within the kingdom, because if you only have 8, 8 is the minimum to be able to max a kingdom, and you would need to have literally all 8 of them fully traded and upgraded to Mythic. So it's pretty much pointless in the current state of the game to try doing any kingdom maxed out if you only have 8 of them. Well, throw that down. We did get the color we needed, which is nice.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And all we have to do now is famine, and that is match. Oh, slice number 2 of 4. They're actually all stuck together. I didn't bother moving them at all. Come on. Should've got one of those, like, knife things. There we go. Oops. It's on the... it's on the wire and keeps shaking whenever I, like, touch the plate. But you can't hear me chewing. Well, that's good then. I'd have to get, like, really close to be able to probably pick it up on that. But yeah, if you guys have anything else that you guys want me to show or anything, feel free to leave them in chat. Any questions, any teams, anythings. Otherwise, I'll be casually eating pizza while playing. Let's see. You got Gorgolfa today. Nice. Gorgolfa is probably one of the most important troops in the game, I'd say, to really have. Once you get that thing fully traded, you can put it in pretty much any team you ever want. Like, I can't think of a single troop that would not synergize with Gorgolfa. It's just, it accumulates every mana. The only troops that wouldn't be good with Gorgolfa is if they don't use mana. And of course, that's everything. The only thing that's not, there's actually one troop that is not good with Gorgolfa, and that is, or then again, even back then, people used to use them together. But I'd say the Great Maul is probably one of the only things that isn't really that good with Gorgolfa. But pretty much everything else is insanely solid with it.
Mana surge.
I don't think I did the Crimson Bat team. I did it with the Valkyrie, the Draculus, all that. Oh, I didn't do one without the Mythics though. But yeah, I can go do the Gorgolfa related Crimson Bat team. We can go do that right after this. Yeah, I did forget to do that. So we'll go do that right after. You just got the new hero classes on console. Yes, all 3 of them. Death Knight class is the only one worth trading. That is correct. Death Knight class is basically the only one even added. No one even bothers using the other 2. The other 2 are pretty much pointless. The Titan you would only ever use if Giants have a 25% or 50% bonus in a given week. And of course be a Stormheim week then, most likely. Maybe a Broken Spire if they do it on Giants. But and the other one you'd basically only use if it's a Divinian Fields week. And you just use it with a bunch of Centaurs that week. One good thing, there's one thing that you can kind of do off of a fully traded Oracle though, and that is it can gain a lot of magic if they have a really spammy team. Currently, it isn't really that good, but I can see it having potential in the future if Luke teams kind of make a comeback, or if you're doing something against like a Giant Spider or Kraken, or maybe even against Dragon teams, you could kind of use it because those teams loop somewhat. But Oracle fully traded could be okay, but as far as the main priority, I'd say try getting the Death Knight fully traded, because of the 3, it is definitely the absolute best value of the new hero classes that were just added. to console. So definitely stick with those. So let's go and why on earth is there a bunny nog? Let me go and switch over to the Crimson Bat then. Go get this Crimson Bat team without any mythics. So Gorgotha. I'm also not going to use Crescendo because I'm pretty sure you might not have Crescendo. Gorgotha. Crimson. Come on. Types. Crimson Bat. Valkyrie. I almost feel like putting that in front of it. Valkyrie and one blue troop to use, or we can just go Kraken. So banking on just the Crimson Bat, a single one, might not be the best of ideas, but if you had to, you could go something like this. I almost feel like just doubling up on double Crimson Bat, but I don't know if you have double. So we'll just run with this. Go a red. Well, actually, what should we go? What color are we missing? None. So we'll just go a yellow. Oh wait, not yellow. A red blue or red yellow. I think I'm gonna go red yellow. No need to claw it though, because then we'll be blocking Gorgotha mana too much. We'll just go standard red yellow wherever that may be. One with the little skull thingy. Let's see, and we'll go to this then. Oh, you finally got all the kingdoms except Suncrest to 5. Nice, Max. Yeah, Suncrest is hard, of course, because you need to upgrade literally every single troop, and unless you got all of them off of event keys when it first came out, you probably won't be able to get all of them for a while. Or that, are you blocked by the common, or are you blocked by like not having enough legends or something from the kingdom? Because that's something else that tends to happen, because you do need a lot of common copies to be able to actually max out kingdoms. Crafting system will hopefully fix that a lot, because obviously it should be pretty cheap to craft a common relative to other troops. I would assume it's the most common, obviously. So hopefully that will be a thing, because right now it is ridiculously hard to get a lot of copies of commons, because the only thing that they're even in the drop pool in is on the gold chest. Let's see. That was red-brown. I know I did do red-brown. That was what I meant to do. Did I say a different color verbally? I might have, but I meant red-brown.
Mana surge.
I meant to say red-brown. Sorry if I did.
Mana surge.
So let's throw down a Kraken. Go from there.
Mana surge.
Okay, let's see. Throw that down. They limit crafting to only legends and mythics. I don't think they will, because they're adding crafting for weapons, and if they add crafting for weapons, they'll likely add it for the full array of weapons, and weapons go to rarities that aren't just common and rare and stuff like that. They go all the way, or they span everything from common to legendary. Still no mythic weapons though. When they were first released, the every single hero weapon was technically called a mythic weapon, but there aren't any. Well, for one, their borders are still orangish, so maybe they took that back. And the other thing is, there's no weapon that actually uses 3 mana. There's some that use 6, but there's none that use 3. Okay, we'll throw. Let's see. We'll throw the Crimson Bat here. So yeah, forever who asked for the Crimson Bat team. This is pretty much it. I don't know if you had everything from this, but there's a lot of adjustments you can do. The main thing you just need is Valkyrie into Crimson Bat. That's the base of this team. Everything else is just kind of extra for support purposes. Well, we'll just go use Gorgotha. We have a pretty bad board set up, so let's go get a new one. There we go. And sure, we'll Kraken. Probably. Oh, I should have taken green right there. Oh well, we got the Devour. Doesn't matter. Level 20? What? Your weapons on console are mythic if you're level 20. Oh, if your hero is level 20 in that class. Interesting. Yeah, on PC and mobile, they did say that all the hero weapons were technically mythic, but there's none that use triple color. And also, if we go to the border of them, like let's say Creeping Death, for example, like you can even see it by the card. Come on, it has the mythic background, like it has that bluish background as if it's mythic, but if you look at the card, it has a it has an orange. Also, if you end up doing it by rarity, it doesn't bring the mythic ones or the so-called mythics up to the top. It just puts them with all the legendary ones. Like you can see, it's right there. Even though it has the mythic background in it, it doesn't actually count. So maybe they'll eventually add mythic weapons. That'd be pretty cool. Those would probably be very overpowered though, if they end up doing that. Then why have chests? Well, they'll probably still do some exclusive to the chest. For example, when a new event troop comes out, it likely will not be available through the crafting system for like a month, similar to how it's not in the keys after a month. But it will be initially. Whenever they add like new legends and stuff to event keys, that probably would be too. Whenever they add a new mythic, that might be for, I don't know, maybe a certain amount of weeks or a month, might not be craftable. I don't know. We don't know too much about the crafting system and how they'll go around it. But I'm pretty sure whatever they do for it, they'll still make keys worth actually opening. As I'm pretty sure that's one of the ways they make money. That and seals and probably definitely armor sells. I wouldn't be surprised if they've made like a third of their money off of just definitely armor sales. Well, let me try to double Element Grim. Oh, not against this. Why is it the first time I wanted to go do Element Grim? It's like, oh, let me go do it against the team that can counter it. We'll do it against this real quick, I guess. This is actually going to go down really quick. As long as we can get it going. He's actually pretty low durability. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, that should be pretty simple. Oh, we even get nice starting mana, so let's get that rolling. Love the double Element Grim. Didn't someone, who was it that said that they got double Element Grim this morning too off the same key? That was pretty amazing. I saw the screenshot of it too. I believe it was Max. Oh, I just gave it red. Well, I guess that doesn't matter. It doesn't actually use red. Oh, I gave it yellow too. Never mind. That matters some. But I don't have any burns yet due to no extra turns because I just gave it. Oh wait, never mind. We got double burn. That happened. Well, we'll go through that though. And let me eat this pizza before it gets cold. It's probably already cold. It already is slightly.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it was you, Max. I knew it was one of the Maxes.
Mana surge.
Because it said on the forum that your username was Max.
Mana surge.
Okay. 0 magic. I mean, 0 attack. Why did I think that was magic? I'm mixing up everything right now, gosh. 0 attack. He'll throw that down. See what he gets for buffs. Oh, we got magic on Justice. That could definitely be annoying. I don't think he's going to be able to get operational though.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll scroll into Element Grim, it looks like. That gives us another burn too. And now we can just spam this until we win. Oh, I might Giant Spider first though. Might be able to get both of them. There we go, perfect. And that's Smash. Already won. Come on, get the last one burned. Oh, there we go, except we killed one in the process, so that didn't really solve anything though, did it? Oh, I just removed more purple from that. Oops, and that's a great mark. There we go. And now we'll just end it off with that. And, oh yeah, we did get the loop, so that's match. It's over. Oh no, we didn't get the turn. Yeah, congrats on the level 1000. That is a pretty big milestone. Where's my, Gawain team? There we go. It doesn't even matter what this team is, as long as it has Sir Gawain on it. Because we win instantly. What team would you use with only one Element Grim? You would just spam all the best dragons you have if you only have one Element Grim. I'll go show the other team.
Mana surge.
Come on, end your turn. Or end my turn, I should say. There we go, and now we win. Good job, Princess Elspeth. It was even a rival, too, so we gain even more. I think we gain 2 additional plus the 5, so what is this, 11 then, or 12? 12. 12 glory for that. Much worth it. Plus we get all the other stuff. Definitely worth it. Hey, a troglodyte. Only troglodyte. How much HP is that? Do I kill it real quick? It's so tempting. I'll do it real quick. And then we'll go show the other thing. There we go.
Mana surge.
Took you 8 months. Nice. Yeah, 8 months I would say is probably a little bit above average. It's hard to tell these days though because of how many different EXP things they give. Especially with the new hero thing. It slightly devalues level 1000 as well. Now that you can gain 100% EXP just from doing battles. Or, you know, from winning the Guild Wars. That definitely devalues it some, but still. Pretty a really big achievement to get to 1000. It does take forever. A very, very long time. But yeah, this is the Dragon Soul team or the Elamagrim team I normally run with only one Elamagrim, because obviously most people don't have two. Some people were lucky enough to get it, but with only one, I normally just spam all the dragons. You can put Shadow Dragon in here, you can put Dragonian Monk. Normally I go with this as we have the mana generation, we have our tank in case that dies, we have our burn so we can actually get this thing looping if we want to, or if we have the capability to, and yeah, it has pretty much a little bit of everything. And we have the board control for Christine X as well, we have the board cleared from Dragon Soul, we have a lot of options, plus it's all 4 dragons of course. Ooh, just gave it skull. Dragon Soul does like to die on this team though. I almost feel like using Christine X first slot. The only problem with that is we lose 2 colors if we lose Christine X, whereas if we lose Dragon Soul, we lose 0 colors.
Mana surge.
I did a purple team earlier. Which one did you want me to do specifically though? Oh, yellow. Hello. I didn't even get full mana.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Hello, happy Friday, Cruise Border. Welcome. Appears the code is no longer working. Oh, we'll have a new code in about half an hour or so. Yeah, that one was posted like an hour and a half ago, so quite a whiles away. But yeah, we'll have the new one up soonish. Yeah, what kind of purple team do you want me to focus around? Like, what troop do you have that you want me to use it, and then we can go do it? Let's see. Well, we have them all burning. We might as well throw it. Get it? Yeah, we did. Nice. And that's matched. Just need to do that into Necru. Oh! Oh! Don't you dare summon. Please goal distract somehow. No! No! There are guild wars. How could you do such a thing? Oh, good. It was only double Innkeeper. The troll is strong. Let's see. Well, let's go kill those. Oh, all he has left is Innkeepers. He's probably even worse than Peasant. Well, I guess there is one good thing about him. He does have Air Link. So if you summon like a yellow knight in front of him, he would actually help. And that's match. Oh wait, no it's not. Oh yes it is. I think the burn will be enough. Or this right here. Double Innkeeper. They might get us with a 1 billion attack buff. Okay, what's going on here? Hello, loading screen. Loading Simulator 2017. Okay, seriously, what's going on? The stream is still up, it's not my connection. Game? I'll give it like 30 more seconds and then I'll just force exit it. Come on, game. Okay, I don't think it's going anywhere. I know. All F4 moment, definitely. I will in 1 second. Gives a good eating break. Yeah, I don't think it's going anywhere. Oh, does the pizza get green screened at all? I'm kind of curious. A glitch of war. Wait, does it get green screens? It shouldn't. It does have little green things on it, though. No, it doesn't get green screened. I was just curious. Okay, let me just force exit this. Unless that fixed it. No, it didn't. So, goodbye. And back in we go. I didn't even get soda on me. I got like the water stuck in between the thing from the precipitation. Okay, well, let's move this back over. Fix my interface. Fix it so I can see my head. There we go. There we go. And, yeah, should be good. That happened to you last night. Let's see, did we actually win that battle? I don't know what we were up against. Let me see. I think it was like Sir Gawain and some stuff. No! Wait, that's the defense team. Let's see, what is this? No, we won. I think we won. That's weird. We won, but it glitched. Okay, well, oh, at least we won. At least it counted as a win. But yeah, I just went into a weird endless loading screen. But yeah, purple. Let me go do purple team. Purple with no mythics or fully traded Caberas. Okay, so purple team, purple team, no mythics, fully traded Caberas. First thing I think of is Herdmaster right away. And let's see what we have for purple options. Amnesia we can't use. I kind of want to use port. What do we have for summons? I need to figure out what my summon will be first. There's a lot of summons, but minusing Caberas and assumably minusing Keeper of Souls too, since it's basically the exact same thing as Caberas. We'll most likely just have to go Nekriza. The only problem with that is Herdmaster with Nekriza. But we'll go Nekriza. She's the only thing here with instant summon. What do we need now? Well, let's get rid of summon. Wish we had something that could mana generate. Cornex wouldn't really work, especially since I don't know if you have it fully traded. Most likely not. Bone Dragon, but if you don't have Caberas fully traded, you most likely don't have that. No mythics. Can't use that. What do we have for drain? For mana drain, other than Dracos? Or the red purple succubus. We do have Spider Queen. So I will throw Spider Queen. And now we need one huge damage source. Oh, just mix into blue. What is an amazing purple blue damage? Queen Mab, but if they have Impervious, it would break apart like crazy. But that would be pretty funny. A Nyx into a Queen Mab. I think we could get away with that. I don't know if you have Queen Mab. You wouldn't actually need her traded to do this, but it would be helpful. But we'll try this. Got our drain. Got our blue. We got has immunity to we have two things. Oh, never mind. That's the only one with immunity to mana burn. But we can make this work. I think I'd move that up by one. No, actually, that's fine as is. We could try doing something like this. The only problem is if they have any immune to mana shield, you would not be able to do this. I guess you could replace that with Siren or something. There isn't really too heavy of a hitter of a blue-purple if you don't have Death, though. Let's see. Other than Queen Mab. But if they have Mana Shield, then you kind of can't use Queen Mab. Lady Ornirigos is for defensive. That's useless for offensive. Scion, I guess, but that would take forever. Farish Ra, but that's a mythic. Queen Mab, of course, would be your best option if they don't have any. Oh, hey, we can upgrade this while we're here. Go get Shadow Blade. Wonder if Shadow Blade's stats at Mythic are even worth it. Probably not. Unless he has like 25% or 50% on a given week, I don't think he's really worth using. Let's see, what is he at as far as damage? How much is that? 20 per cast? Oh, that is not worth it at all. Let's see. Oh yeah, Spirit Fox, but we're using Herdmaster, so that wouldn't work. Succubus, but we need a summon, so we're using Nekriza. Pretty much every good red-purple, or every good purple summon is red-purple. I really want to use Dragon Soul, but then we don't have Summon. And I'd kind of have to go the Void Portal route if I was to do it with it. So yeah, I think we just run with this and see what happens. Could even go the buff route. No, I'm probably not going to bother with that. And what else do we have? Vinoxia, not really worth it. And again, it would be pretty hard. Actually, now that I think about it, actually would be worth it. We could do a Skull Spam team up of Vinoxia. Do you have Vinoxia? Oh, you have her fully traded too? But I think we could get away with this. It'll be a little bit of a dangerous start, but I think we can get away with this. Go try it. Oh, wrong banner though. Let me go switch the banner to... What do we even use? I guess a green... Green-purple. Actually, I probably shouldn't designate so much of Vinoxia. What color are we not using? Brown. That'd be a +2 red, +1 yellow. I guess I'll settle for that, sure. Why not? Okay, let's see what this does. Let's see. We can, of course, get the Skull Spam off of the, what's her name? I'll get this before I look. Nekriza. Nekriza! We do get that due to the storm, and then we can Herdmaster into it for the explosion. We don't have any drop for that, so I'm probably just going to take a pair. Oh, I just gave you yellow. Oh, well. Oh, never mind. That's Famine. No, that's actually really bad. Deep Bore, don't you dare give him mana. Okay, I need to take Brown. Not only his extra turn, I need to make sure he doesn't do anything out of it. Oh, I wish we could have froze off of something that actually would have been useful. But yeah, this team would work. Just make sure you don't, you just have to be careful around, what's it called? Around anything that has Mana Shield or Impervious. Ooh, ouch. Well, luckily he's frozen. So we'll go and free some more. We don't use Brown though. A little bit of a weird team of me to be using against something that doesn't, that focuses so much on Brown. But we'll go in there, get our Vinoxia up. So I think it may die way too quick to make this worth using in first slot. But we'll throw it down, see what we can get. Yeah, Corvesh is almost about to kill it.
Mana Surge, Mana Surge.
There goes almost all of its HP. Never mind, there goes all of its HP. Would have lived if Famine didn't hit HP. But yeah. This is why we have Nekriza. We don't have all of its mana for an explosion yet. And everything else off the board we can't really use. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, not even close enough. I'm still gonna throw it though. Come on, give us purple. Give us yellow. Where do we go? Can't even try dropping any. Doesn't look like. So we'll try for a magical double purple. Double blue! Wrong color! Let's see. Well, we kind of just gotta let Famine happen, so we'll go do that. Let it go. There goes Famine. We'll go take some of our mana back right there. I don't think I'm going to take the yellow yet. Start getting some of the other manas. There we go. Nekriza for our summon. So we'll go work on that. Nothing to do off the board, so we will go and put that down. And, oh, come on. Really? Bone Snake? Was it? It's so useless I didn't bother learning its name. Bone Naga. Really? Why a Bone Naga? Out of everything. It feels weird summoning an epic. That's normally something I do not do. That is very rare to see. Okay. Do we throw this again? Not really any point to. I guess we'll kind of just let it do its thing. Where do we go? We'll take a yellow. Start getting Herdmaster up a bit. Oh wait, never mind. He's not using Death Knight class. I don't need to worry about him doing his thing. Because I was gonna wait until we get Herdmaster back up before I kill him, but we can actually kill him now. Yeah, no problem, Amanda. But yeah, you may need to replace out the Vinoxia for something. Oh no, didn't really work out. You're gonna be replacing it regardless. I don't know if you want to use a tank or not, because your Nekriza is gonna be replacing out the slot regardless of what you put there for the most part, even if it is something slightly tanky. Just make sure to be careful around anything that has immunity, because of course, you'd have to switch your team to something else since you can't use Queen Mav. Or at least not as effectively. If they only have one mana shield and impervious, you could get away with still using Queen Mab. Just still be careful. And of course, it's better if they only have mana shield than if they have impervious, because then you can still freeze them at least, at minimum. Well, we have double poison. I guess we'll throw this, though. It's very, very little damage. 10, 10, and 11. That is so pitiful. I just needed to die at this point to get a resummon there. I'm waiting on Nekriza for it. Oh, there goes Corvash. Well, we'll go and get Queen Mab's mana off of that. And see where that brings us. I think all of it, though. Come on, use Corvash already. Let's see. There's Queen Mab. I don't want to take it off of blue, but if that's the only move, we'll take it. Skull will kill it, and then we'll summon. Come on, something amazing. Evolved Gorgulfa. Wait, never mind. It's undead. Random undead. Oh, now we get a common. We get an ultra rare, and then we get a common. What is this luck or lack thereof? So yeah. And of course, before you end up winning, you would want to make sure you have 4 troops off of Nekriza if you can help to do so. We'll just take a skull there. We have no mana, so let Famine do his thing. There's very little. We'll take the brown into the purple, into... Oh, I just took that wrong. I have no clue what I thought I was going to do there. I was going to try dropping the brown into that, but... yeah, that's not what I did. Well, we need to get Nekriza up. One more purple will be able to do that. We'll just take some random mana here. It's about to die really soon. But, oh, we do get Nekriza, and we do have his ability up. So, we'll throw Nekriza. There's no point in really throwing him. And we get Death. See, we still have Death. Even though you said not to use Death, or no Mythic, we still got him. After all. Let's see. Oh, there's one problem though. He's blocking literally all of our mana. Well, that's a bit of an issue. That was actually a little bit bad that we got Death there. Especially since he's stunned. He's not even getting his trade off. Never mind. There we go. Perfect. How do we do this? I take this one. Because if I do this, he'll take a skull, then we'll take another skull. If I took it the other way, we wouldn't have gotten 2 skull. So we'll do that. Now all we have to do is kill Death. I mean, kill Famine. With Death. Let's see. Well, I guess we'll just get Death's mana. If nothing else, we'll chip it down slowly with the Death trait thing. I don't know if that counts as me not using a Mythic or not. Because we're doing the final blow with a Death. And of course, if this was a real Guild War battle, you'd want to wait and try getting full slots with Nekriza. Oh, there we go. Let's see. When will next redeem code be? Probably in about half an hour or so. Normally I do it on the every 2 hour of the stream. Somewhere around that general time. But yeah, if anyone else has any other questions, teams you want me to do, anything else, let me know, and we will do it. Yeah, the code has been used up, the one below. Actually, let me go change it so people don't keep doing that. I keep forgetting to do that. Let me just do that real quick, so people don't waste their time putting it in. There we go. And oh gosh, how much is this team going to be used? It's even using, yep, it's even using Death class, or yeah, the Death Knight class. I can't wait till they nerf Death Mark. It's actually coming next patch. They already confirmed it, that they are going to be making Death Mark have a 1-turn delay. So that will at least fix his team slightly from being as annoying as it is, as well as Death Knight class in general. Of course, you can just stun the Death Knight class if you really want to, which works out pretty nice, but you do need to make sure your stun gets applied before the final blow, because if you stun them, if they're not stunned and you kill them at the same time, they won't actually, or they'll still trigger their trait, which of course is not what you want to have happen. So you need to make sure you actually stun before you do the final blow. Even if you do them both simultaneously, the death goes before the stun does. What do we go here? I think we do brown and see where that will bring us. Not really anywhere, but at least there's Skull Distract for him, or her. Can we drop anything? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, there's another Skull Distract. We'll kind of just let it happen. Red we can just take, so we'll do that, and then we'll Dragon Soul after and see what we can get going. Here's a 4 times of purple. I think we're going to take it. The board's going to be shuffled anyways, so might as well get it now. There is a slight issue with that. We're about to kill the Death Knight class right there with whatever we do next, so we are going to get deafed like crazy. Oh, and he has Famine. Great. So we'll throw on green. Get our death marks on ourselves. Still have that skull distract. Never mind, we didn't get the skull distract. Though we got, oh wow, actually worked out pretty nice. One issue here though. Oh wait, never mind. We killed the one that had mana, so there's no issue here. Never mind. That's pretty much match. Never mind, that is match. There we go. We'll throw that down. Put our extra turn and then do anything. Oh, there we go. I didn't even need to click anything. Oh, and we get a map. What a cascade. There we go. You wish they would boost Agile to 40%? Oh, no, you don't. No, you would regret saying that if it actually happened. It used to be 30% and people were raging about that. It used to be at 30%, but there was so much backlash that they reduced it to 20%. The main reason for this is Agile can proc multiple times off of skull spam. The other reason is it completely negates an attack. Whereas, even if you had a 100% skull reduction, that wouldn't actually really negate the attack, as long as it does at least 1 damage. Like, even like 99.9% skull reduction, where it would still do 1 damage, it would still apply on all skull effects and everything like that. With Agile, you can even block things like Assassin with it. Assassinate, the Archer's thing, Burn, Death Mark, Freeze, all the skull effects. Whereas even Mitigation will not end up blocking that, because as long as you take any damage, it'll still have the chance of triggering. Yeah, 20% is pretty low. I wish they would have it at like 25% or something, kind of like what Armored is. But I actually wouldn't even mind if they put it back to 30%. I never really found it to be too big of an issue at 30, but quite a few people in the community did, and they were vocal enough to get it nerfed. So, and it's kind of been the same since. Really wish it was a bit better, but oh well. If I'm not mistaken, there is a Mythic coming out that has that exact trait though, 40% skull negation. If I go check the files real quick, I am almost guaranteed that is one of them. I have no clue if it's coming anytime soon. I forget if anyone has posted the spoilers of it on the forum, but let me go check that real quick. I'm kind of curious. It'll take, actually, it'll probably take a minute. Need to go delve deep into the files. Or at least in the text file would be the quicker way to get to it. Let's see, browse local file, res, text, English, which is actually just the EOS one, and world. And while that's loading, let me go and do our turn. So we'll take some purples, get no surge, unfortunately. So that wouldn't have actually been full mana regardless, though we do need the next one being surge if we could. No drops, nothing of interest. I guess we'll just take a blue. We'll get that. Still loading. Still loading. Still loading. We'll go take the reds. There we go. Unloading. Let me go check it now. Okay. So, 40% skull negation. I'm almost guaranteed that is a trait that was here. Unless they changed it. Gosh, they put... Why on earth did they add a +2 armor for every single troop type? Like, you know how there's a +2 HP gain for every single troop of the type? They've made an armor one for literally every troop. Like, I could see maybe doing it for mechs and stuff like that, but literally every troop. Really? Figures. Okay. Well, that's all the other stuff. Correct 25% of skull damage. Oh, interesting. Orc Fury, Orc Might, Orc Armor, Orc Cunning. Oh, we see where they're going to do the Orc rebalance. Actually, let me go get this up on screen. I might as well not look at it myself. I can't see chat, by the way, at the moment. Let me go get this up on screen. Let's see. Let me go. Where is window capture? There it is. It's already being captured. Let's go show that then. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's actually in a perfect spot too. Where were we? But yeah. Let's see. Where to go? Where to go? But yeah, I think we know what the orc rebalance is going to be. Where to go? Yeah, all these orc ones right here, like Orc Fury, Orc Might, Orc Armor. Let's see, gain 4 attack when you take damage to life, gain 8 life when you take damage to life, gain 8 armor. Oh, that could... I can see this being very broken. Oh, that's gonna be very broken. I'm gonna enjoy that greatly. Whatever gets Orc Might is gonna be a lot of fun. Gain 8 life whenever it takes damage to life. Yeah, poison is gonna become. They really need to rebalance poison already. So many counters to it. Gain 2 magic whenever it takes damage to life. Definitely has some potential. Where's the one that has evasion? It's probably all the way above all this mess. There it is. Oh no, reduce damage of skulls by 40%. Oh, maybe there isn't an evading one. Huh. What is the one that's currently called? Let me go find Agile real quick. Agile. 20% chance to dodge. Dodge, skull damage. Find. Where's find next? Find next. There it is. Found it. Extras. 40% to dodge skull damage. I don't know if they're going to be giving that as a normal trait or if that's going to be a legendary trait. One interesting thing about it, though, is it's placed right next to... Whoa, Rainbow Link. Never mind, it's actually placed to the legendary ones. Rainbow Link. Gain bonus mana from all gem matches. That's going to be very powerful. Wow. What on earth are they giving Rainbow Link? Oh, they need to give it to Rainbow Snake. Rainbow Snake. Loyal Mount. 100% chance to summon a Ancient Horror on death. Why would that be Loyal Mount? Angry Beast, they might change that. Gain Enrage when matching brown gems. Oh, Enrage, by the way, is probably coming in next kingdom. It gives you 2 times skull damage on your next skull that you take, is what that does. Yeah, okay. So yeah, there is that skull thing that I was mentioning, so yes. Let me just go and move that out. And we're back. So yeah, that's just all the things. I knew I saw it somewhere, and that's where I saw it from. Let me go move all this so I can see chat again. There we go. Yes, I think the percentage given are actually accurate. I haven't seen many instances where it has really skewed much from it. It's just either really bad luck if you are really good or bad luck. Because I've had 10% for myself trigger multiple times really easily before, while I also had some stuff like 50% never trigger in like 5. It's just either good or bad luck. Yeah, all the percents do seem to be exactly as is. There's even some discrepancy back with it a while ago too, like a year and a half. Like with Brian Lucky, in if it would be a full 25% chance that every single chance would be the same, like as far as magic. And they did say that they were thinking about making magic slightly lower, but they didn't end up doing it. I believe one of the only cards that really has one that isn't really representative to its percent is the Spooky Imp. I believe has a 30% chance, or 33 or 35 or something weird chance that it will convert the troop into the whatever it does, a Wraith, I think it transforms into. Whereas by the text of the card, it seems like it's a 50-50% chance, but it's really only like a 30% chance or something. But that's one of the only instances I know of where it is actually lower, because people tested it, it came out lower, and then it's like, hey, why is this coming out lower? But no, if you test everything on an extended period of time, everything in this game is even on whatever the percent is within like the margin of error. We have tested it in the past, just not recently. There is a possibility that a glitch could happen at some point where maybe it just skews the percent or something, but probably not. Hello, Colin. Welcome. Also, I should eat these pizza already. I need to almost like warm them back up again. But I don't mind cold pizza. As long as it's not like ice cold.
Mana Surge.
New Silverglade Mythic for 40% dodge? Oh no, based on where it was in the files, there's really no way of really telling. Unless I look at the actual data files, I wouldn't know for sure. I'm pretty sure someone on the forum may have already posted on it. I'll need to go search later and see if it's buried somewhere. I don't believe the Mythic had it though, when I last checked them. But I can go check the spoiler thread later, or even right now if you guys want, and see what we can get.
Mana Surge.
Yeah, 40% is going to be really high though. Especially if that's not a legendary trait. Like if that's just a normal trait, that is going to be ridiculously over the top. Oh, Max, did you find it? You're really good at doing that. Let's see. Queen Aurora. Nope, she has arc. Wait, never mind. What is her traits? Where are her traits? No, she has Rainbow Link. Queen Aurora has the Rainbow Link, which gives +1 to all colors. So, yeah. Up to date spoiler index. Ooh, is it up to date? Let me see. Let me expand it. Next week's event. Latest Urshka Mythics of May and June. Ooh. Oh wait, never mind. That's already what I was on, wasn't I? Never mind. I was just on that exact post. Yeah, the next mythic, the one for Silverglade, she has Rainbow Link, which is +1 to all colors, which is going to be very, 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 very useful. I could see her being used a lot. I could definitely see her being used multiple in a team. I wonder if anyone will bother using 3 or 4 of her. Because that is a lot of mana generation. Let's see, what does her ability actually do? Give all other allies barrier and magic +1 life. Create 12 gems of a chosen color. Ooh. So basically Rainbow Snake, except it's actually good. That's basically what she is. Interesting. I wish they would have made Rainbow Snake that good. But they didn't. What troops have you not ascended to Mythic? Mainly just the most recent event troops. That would be a waste of resources to get to Mythic. Those are the main ones I haven't gotten yet.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I can go show them after this. I believe it's about 30-ish right now that I don't have at Mythic. Oh, come on. I was going to use the burn to kill the rest of them. But we didn't get the burn.
Mana surge.
Queen Aurora isn't a beast, though. I don't think. Is she? Wait, is Queen Aurora a beast? Oh! Divine Beast. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Guild Wars. What are they doing to Guild Wars? Oh, no. That is not good. Yeah, she used a Divine Beast. That will happen. That is extremely not good. When is she coming out? She is coming out on... Where'd it go? Wait, where did it go? Why isn't it posted here? There it is. June 2nd. She comes out in June 2nd, so that's like 3 weeks away or so. 3.5-ish. But yeah, June 2nd, she comes out. Okay, so the beginning of June. Everything falls apart. No. Oh no, she probably won't be overpowered, but... Oh no, that's... Just think about how much value that is compared to a magic link. Like magic, or a single link is already pretty good value. She does 6 different links. She does 1 link per color. That is 6 extra mana, essentially. She'll definitely be used a lot. And the fact that she's synergized with Forest Garden is going to be interesting how that pans out. Because she'll get half her mana. She'll only need 12 mana to be able to get a 12 gems on the board, which is the same as Quaidle. So she's basically just a targetable Quaidle. The Rainbow Snake. So yeah, she's gonna be really powerful. Okay, well, we'll go and throw... What do we throw this on? We'll just do it on Browns. The higher boost ratio.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh. Definitely need to focus on blue next.
Mana
Almost forgot.
surge. Mana surge.
First one should be fine. Come on! That 75% is doing work.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay. Do we go yellow or blue? Probably blue.
Mana surge.
And then we'll drag it. Oh wait, we already won.
Mana surge.
Oh, that was quick. And down it goes. Yeah, definitely save your keys for it. Your glory and gem keys, that is. Well, you might as well try. You never know when you might randomly pull one. But yeah, if you guys have any other questions, any other team builds you want me to do, let me know, and we can definitely get around to them.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we go, finally.
Mana surge. Mana
We get the
surge.
hits.
Mana surge.
And we'll throw the Dragon Soul.
Mana surge.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we need 5 more mana on him. We'll likely have to do it through a Dragon Soul, so we'll get off the yellow. Get the reds. Ooh, Death Mark, that's not good. Ah, it's a little bit short. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, we already won. Hello! I didn't even see anything there. Didn't see that, we just killed them already. Well, never mind. Don't even need it. How is the leaderboard these days anyways? My guess is 12,000 for 100th. Hey, I got it. Yeah, I think by the end of the week these days, it's around 15,000 to 18,000 by the end of Sunday. Probably more towards 18,000. I don't know if it's reached 20,000 as the base as of recently. But a lot of people on the leaderboard too who aren't even like level 1,000. Because of course many of the thousands are on here because of course they play a lot. Oh look, there's even a 656 in third. There is a nice sweet spot in this game though. If you have a really solid team around level 100 to 250 or so, or even any level before then, up to about level 250, you can get a lot of pretty easy wins because everything around you is so weak compared to what you would normally battle. Like people like that one person, Gita or whatever that is, Watsuki, Kirlurker. They have these names deliberately, so I'd say them incorrectly. People like those. Are in kind of like the sweet spot for doing it. SGTs, though slightly less so. Him for sure. You must have an amazing team. Gosh, what are you even using? Sir Gawain. She knows. She knows. The single Sir Gawain defense. That is brilliant. Wouldn't expect such a low level to have it, but yeah. This has to be someone making a second account. There's no way someone is that smart of the game at level 86, knowing to set a single Sir Gawain for defend and having that many wins. Oh no, maybe she is. But that's like on point right there. Yeah, generally, as far as key saving is concerned, it's not something I normally talk about because I assume most people aren't to the point where they save keys, though quite a few people are starting to get to that point. But as far as key saving is concerned in this game, Generally, you save all gold keys for when a new kingdom comes, all glory keys for basically as your backup, but you can also save it for whenever a new mythic comes out. Gem keys you always save for a new mythic, occasionally for new kingdoms too, but mainly for new mythics. Event keys you always save for whenever a exclusive legend comes out, or if there's one that you don't already have that you really want, you would use it for that. And gems you spend on VIP keys or gem keys if you don't have VIP keys. Generally, you don't really spend gems on event keys unless you desperately wanted whatever is actually in the event key, because normally you get better value just from doing the gem and VIP keys in the long run, as they will give you way more troops than that of event keys. The event keys are just to focus down specific ones. And actually, once they had the crafting system, I could see event keys losing quite a bit of value, since there wouldn't be as much of a need, unless they do some kind of system where they put like some kind of delay on event key related drops, like whenever new legends or something comes out within it, or just the weekly event troops. But because if you can craft every single troop equally, then like what's the point of event keys? Because one of the main things that people who don't have every troop use event keys for is, of course, to actually accumulate every troop on weeks that they don't have the whatever legends are in the drop pool. So that would kind of go away whenever they add the crafting system. We'll throw a Dragon Soul here, that'll be enough damage to do the little poke. And then we just need, there we go. That's Dragon Team for you. Can't even commentate them quick enough sometimes. I'm really curious if they will ever rebalance explosions again, because they did do a really major nerf back in the day where they reduced all explosions to 70% mana gain instead of the full 100%. And if they keep adding such good exploding troops, I can see it falling back to that point again, where they might need to consider reworking. I don't know. Has just so much mana generation potential. Oh, this place is looping. The meat on it is heavier than the thickness of the pizza below it. The crust, that's what I was looking for.
Mana surge.
Whoa! Congrats, dinos. Nice. And you guys just got that on console this week too. That is really lucky.
Mana surge.
That's like the best mythic to have too, for the most part. It's not the strongest mythic, but it's the it'll help you farm souls like crazy. So it helps you in that regard. But by no means the strongest, but it is the best farming related one that can actually gain you a lot of resources. Now you gotta trade him. Yeah, I know. That's trading him is like a week to like month endeavor, depending on how much you play. Though you're in chat a lot, so I'd assume more towards a week. It would take approximately. You need 42. Let's just assume you win at about 1 per minute. It would take about 8.4 hours. To play it safe, I'd say about 10 hours to be able to get all of his trait stones from Explore. So yeah, that could be a little bit of time, 10 hours. But I would say it's probably worth it. Most mythics aren't worth going out of your way to trait like that. Ferrish Raw definitely is, because it saves you going out of your way to do like the 8 to 10 hour grind to get his trait stones. Will pay off in the amount of time that it saves you off of the souls. So it is a worthwhile trade-off. Even though it'll be annoying having to do it initially. As long as you intend to use Ferrish Raw for your farming, then it would speed it up overall.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh no, we missed the extra turn.
Mana surge.
Oh well, it's not going to make like any difference at all. Oh yeah, you can refund Bone Dragon too. I would say that would probably be a good choice then to refund your Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon doesn't really get used after you guys just got that nerf. The only thing it's really used in is occasionally on Guild War defense, but there's plenty of other things you can set on defend on Guild Wars. You don't have to make a Bone Dragon. As long as you have a Keeper of Souls, it's perfectly fine to get rid of your traits on your Bone Dragon. And your Keeper of Souls doesn't need traits, it just needs the first trait, whereas Bone Dragon needs all 3 traits to be good. So you can, yeah, definitely refund the Bone Dragon then on console. Or most people most likely will. Do we get another redeem code? Oh yeah, I will do the other redeem code. Actually, we'll do that right after this battle then. Do the other redeem code. Oh gosh, why are so many people using this? It's like the same 3 defend teams. This was the thing I was scared of too with the Guild Wars. There was 2 things I was really scared of. One is that it would shove out all casual players from the upper guilds, which it kind of has already. And the other thing I was afraid it would do is every single person will pretty much start using the same few defend teams within Guild Wars. And yes, that is what has occurred. Hopefully they do some kind of change that will diversify it slightly. I have no clue what they'll do, but yeah, it is starting to slowly get that problem. Like this team, the Forest Guardian Cabarrus team, soon with the Aurora troop as well. Like those 2 teams, and Death Knight related team or Death Knight class. Those are like the 3 teams every single person uses. Or most people anyways. Let's see, you still don't have any mythics. You spent like 500 gem chests, 1,000 glory keys last week with no luck. When crafting comes, Ferrous Raw will be your first mythic. Yeah, pretty sure most people will be going Ferrous Raw first mythic. And if they can't afford mythic for however they have it scaled, they'll most likely just go for Dragon Soul as first legend, or just as a legend if they don't already have it. Because Ferrous Raw is similar at farming souls, and that, Dragon Soul is similar to farming souls of that of Ferrous Raw. The main difference with a Dragon Soul, of course, is that it actually has a lot more synergies than Ferrous Raw. Unfortunately, it doesn't gain any additional to souls, though. Oh no, he just got a huge famine. Whoa! Well, there goes Desdemona. I mean, wow. That's not a Desdemona. It's a Daemon, but there goes Ellen McGrim. Let's see. Well, go take our purple blue. Here we got a skull too. Not really going to help us though.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Okay. What do we get rid of? Brown we don't use anymore. But there's like no brown on the board. I think I'm still going for it though. Oh, I gave it green. I think it's still worth it. Oh no, it might go for yellow. Okay, as long as it stays away from yellow and stuff. Actually, I might even take it. Oh, we do. Never mind, for the blue extra turn, so we'll do that. Beam. Oh wait, never mind. We're not being blocked. I forgot. I went into the last slot, which is nice since our Dragon Soul wasn't the first one dead for once. Oh, speaking of dead, hello, Death Marks. That'll determine if we win this battle or all the random Death Marks. Watch, it'll kill Dragon Soul next turn. I will leave this battle if that happens. Good. Let's see. We'll go. Wait, we have 0 magic? Gosh, famines. You've been working on the entire game on that thing. Well, it'll still throw it. It still does the same damage. It doesn't explode nearly as much. Oh no, it didn't get rid of the skulls. Luckily, it got rid of the alignment on the skulls at least. What do we do here? I guess we just take the skull pair, even though it's pretty bad value. We'll do that.
Mana Surge.
Well, that just died. I can replace it though. Okay. Is that enough damage? I don't think it is. We're still throwing it because we kind of don't have a choice. Really? Where are the burns? He would be dead right now if we had burns on that. Well, I guess we just waste our turn. But yeah, we'll give out the other redeem code right after this battle.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Oh, can I make a Ferris Raw team? Sure. One for farming and PvP. One for farming and one to PvP. Sure, we can do one of both. Okay, so let's go do the Ferris Raws. So let's go do the farming team first. Challenges, Vineyard Fields, and we'll basically just stick with the classics because that's all you really need to make this work. Valkyrie, Warlocks, and Ferris Raw. Oh, what did I type wrong in there? Something. And we're on the correct banner. And let's just go into this. And of course, we're mainly just using Ferris Raw's ability to gain 150% souls here. We can also do this with multiples if we really wanted to. It goes a bit slower, but of course it does end up accumulating a lot of souls. But right off the bat, not really that good of a board. We'll just poke on any of the blues that we can see, then poking on the Valkyrie mana whenever they become available. We'll just keep doing that. Ideally, we would want to focus more on our Valkyrie than we would on the browns and blues and stuff. But not really a good enough board for that. We'll get rid of all this junk, get the kill, and work our way down. As we accumulate our souls, we get our first Valkyrie for our soul gains. Of course, using a Ferris Raw will also gain souls passively just through his ability, which is pretty nice. Wow, we don't even have alignment here. But I will do it on... Actually, let me move that down. And we'll go and do it. No way I can get full alignment, doesn't look like. So we'll just throw this at the browns here. Get some of our blues going. And see what we can do from the following turns. So we do have 2 more kills. Would be great if we could get a single Ferris Raw off, though might just have to settle for a Valkyrie instead. So we'll just go down the line. Come on. Fast. And get 1 more off. Let's see. There's no cascades that we'll be able to get from it, so we'll just go for our yellow. Try getting Valkyrie up 1 more time. We're going to need that little bit of extra souls. And doesn't look like we're going to be getting it. Pretty slow battle this time around. Normally they do go a bit quicker than this. But we'll go throw this one down. Get down anywheres. And we're good to go from here. And we even get the full Ferris Raw, though we do not have any available alignment, so I'm not even going to bother using it. Well, I guess we could for the final one, would give us a little bit more souls, but I think we're going to get it just from killing the 2. So you could do that right now if you really wanted to, and I guess we will. It's going to be the final shot, might as well. So as soon as he wastes all his stuff, we'll get that. And of course we'll get the huge amount of souls at the end. I believe it comes out to, I have to guess, 400 something? Or high 300 something. 1 to 2. Yes, 385 it comes out to. That did take about 2.5 minutes, but let's go show the PvP version. What was the old PvP team I used to use with this? I actually forget. Let's see. I believe it was, oh, what's her name? Princess Elspeth. Get that in there. Get our... Did I use Sacrifice or the other one? I guess we can just use the new Nismer or whatever it's called. Nis? I completely forget what it's called. Let me go to where'd it go? Kerkrath. Get that slotted in there. Mismer. Oh, what did I think it was like Nisner or something? Mismer, and we need 1 good purple. Dragon Soul doesn't really gain much benefit, but I guess we could do it for the extra explosions. Sure. Plus it would give the soul gain that we need. So let's go for that. Banner, Dragon Soul banner, and should be good to go. Oh yeah, and we'll go do the redeem code. And we'll go do that right before we start. Let's see. Okay, so let's go do the redeem code. Redeem of the codes. And I already have the screen open, so it won't take any time at all to get to it. Actually already there if it would load. There we go. Redeem code, mark it so I know I used it. Put it in the interface, wherever that may be. Come on, redeem code. Where are you? There it is. Put that in. Move it over. Click OK. Is that centered? Good enough. There. Good enough. And let's go put it into the interface, or not the interface, the chat as well. And you use that on gemsofwar.com under game code, or you can just use this link right here and copy that, just with the copy paste function. And there you go. Use that code at that website. As far as where the what's it called? The invite code is, you just go under the cog option, or you just click escape. Both of them go here, and then you just put in that whatever's in your corner there, your invite code, and there you go. Redeem code goes in one, invite code goes in the other. Click the button that says you're not a robot, unless you are a robot, in which case I don't know what you should do then. Let's see. Let me go recopy the code, because I uncopied it to do the link. I'm not a robot, or am I? And there we go. Redeem, and then it just goes into your mail as the normal reward of true treasure maps. 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold, as always. And let's see what we get from our gem key. Go, Mythic! No. Let's see. Runic, I actually do appreciate getting the Runics, especially a red Runic. I believe that is my lowest right now. Let me just double check real quick. I need to know for later when I do farming. Well, then again, I'm going to get quite a bit of red Runics from doing Adana later for the red kills I need to do for the event. But let's see, what's my current low? Oh yeah, red's still my lowest. It might not be after the event though, because I will be grinding that out either tomorrow or actually maybe even later today, or on Sunday if I don't. But that would bump us up to make green our lowest. Red and green are both used the most out of any color. Red the absolute most, which is why it's the absolute lowest. So it is relative to that. Let's go just take your our tribute real quick. Come on, 10 or higher. Ah, so close. I had to say 10. I should have said 20 or higher, and I would have gotten 19. Should have said 19 or higher. Or 20 or higher, I mean. I think my highest tribute so far was 15. 14 or 15, I forget. I have a screenshot of it somewhere buried under all my files. But I think the highest so far was 18. I can't remember off the top of my head. Technically, the highest possible with absolutely insane luck would be 28. I don't think anyone has hit over 20 though. I don't think. It might. Someone might have. I don't know. Might need to look into that later. That'd be some insane luck right there. Oh, see you, Jody or Goody. Have a good day. And no problem for the code, everyone. Oh yeah, it's unfortunately the codes are for PC and mobile only. I forgot to mention that. I should keep mentioning that as well. I keep forgetting, sorry. But yeah, it does only work for PC and mobile. I have no control over that. This is their policy on the console end. Oh, cheers for the code. Oh, I thought you were saying cheers as in leaving. Cheers. I didn't know for sure. Sorry about that. Well, we'll go and do it on purple there. It is around that time that people in Europe normally go. Around that 2:30 mark. It's pretty funny. If you track like any game on Steam, it's like as soon as it hits like morning and then up, and then like 2:30 Eastern Standard Time reaches its peak, and it's like woo, and then it just goes crashing down. Let's see, we'll throw this and then do a Farish Raw. But yeah, as far as Farish Raw teams in PvP for who did this? Dinos Go Roar, I believe, asked for this. This is something along these lines is generally what I do with the fully traded Princess Elspeth. If you do not have fully traded... Oh yeah, you guys don't have this on console either, I forgot. I used a Mizmer. You can use a Sacrifice instead though if you have. I forgot, you guys don't have that little Mizmer yet. You might get it soon though. You get it after one of the Guild War weeks. Well, he'll take the skull. Not much I can really do out of this. I almost feel like using him. Though the only problem with this is it removes our purple. So there's kind of no point, so we'll just do nothing. We already hit max souls. That takes no time at all. We have two things that gain excessive amounts of souls. Dragon Soul gains 15 per cast. The Farish Raw gains 20 per cast. So we are never going to be low on that. Oh, we have alignment if he doesn't ruin it. He ruined it. We get 3 pairs, which we're just going to have to settle for, I guess. We'll just kill the Kraken. Oh, also, he does insanely high amounts of damage too, by the way, Farish Raw. He's one of the few troops later on in the game that can actually one-shot. Most things aren't able to scale that high, but he is one of them. And all we have to do now is just Farish Raw again, and that's
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Because right now he's doing 126 damage, which is pretty nice. And if you had even more Ferrous Rods and Necros and stuff, you can get even higher than that. I normally do double Ferrous Rod too as another option, though obviously you would need 2 of them. But yeah, for 1 Ferrous Rod, something along those lines is what I tend to prefer. Oh, Princess Elspeth, let me go take it. We get even more glory from this than doing the 1 trophy revenge. We'll just do this. Yeah, no Mizmer. You won't be getting Mizmer for probably a couple weeks on console. Depends when you guys get it through the Guild War. Because currently, the only way to get it is through Guild Wars. PC doesn't even have all the Guild War troops yet. Also I'm kind of curious about that. I wonder if the console players will get any of the Guild War troops before PC and mobile does. Because we still don't have most of them. We only have the green, brown, and... what's the other one? Oh, green, brown, and purple. And we're getting blue this week. So we still need red, and we still need yellow. The red one is from, what's it called? Groshnok, and the yellow one is from Dragon's Claw. Oh, another one. And another one. So we'll go take this out real quick. Gotta get all that free glory. It's the week to do it. If you haven't farmed like crazy on the glory yet, definitely make sure to do so. It's +5 glory whenever you use Prince Guild Wars in your team. Prince Gawain. Wait, it is Prince Gawain, right? Or no, it's Sir Gawain. I'm messing up his name now. Sir Gawain. Sir Guild Wars. Wait. Oh, it's not empowered. Oh, what is this madness? Go get your mana. What are you doing? You're slowing us down. You're slowing us down. Get your mana already. Go. There we go. Well, that took a little bit longer than it needed to, but there we go. Why on earth would you use a Princess Elspeth that's not fully traded? There we go. She is pretty useless if you don't have her traded, by the way. She's kind of like a Mercy. She's a troop that is... she's an epic that, unless you have fully traded, you never actually use. Oh gosh, the Serpentine Dagger with Death Knight class. It just wants to get all the death on us. Every single little bit of death. Also, no problem, everyone, for the code. Any luck on getting the Easter code? Oh yeah, I mentioned that earlier, but I will unfortunately not be able to get the redeem code or the giveaway codes. I think this has to do with Apple or I don't know, something. Just not wanting them to give away giveaway codes. Because I know if it was up to them, they would gladly do it. But yeah, unfortunately I haven't been able to. Salty is looking into it, but I don't know if I'll be able to get giveaway codes. But we will have at least the normal codes every single stream, so we at least still have that. Alright, so we'll throw the yellow down there. Let's see, where do we go for red here? Red or purple? Doesn't look like a single good move we can really get out of that. So we'll go for... which one should we settle for? I guess we'll just go for that one. Oh, I just gave it 5 blue. Oh, it doesn't use blue. That's fine. And we still gave it the Skull Distract, so all is good. As long as it gets distracted. We'll throw down Dragon Soul here. And see what we can do from here. Well, we're Death Mark now. 1 Dragon Soul will be enough if nothing dies to the Devour or the Death Marks. Never mind. No, it got the Devour ends, it got... oh yeah, and we have less damage now too. So we can't even kill the Forest Guardian. Fail. Well, let me take red and hope nothing dies to the Death Marks. And then we'll throw the fire into the fire into the burn. And then we'll be good from there. Then we just Dragon Soul. Well, we keep our Dragon Soul, but we lost its mana. Okay, interesting. Oh, there's our Dragon Soul mana back. And no more Death Marks to have to deal with. Though, if this was Guild Wars, I'd be facepalming so hard right now because we lost our only summoner. So this is not Guild Wars, so I don't really care that we lost a troop like that.
Mana Surge.
And we just have to do that 2 more times. Or 1 if we hit enough skulls. Which is a possibility. Yeah, Explorer is really, really bad if you don't want EXP. If you don't want EXP, the only 2 things you should be doing is PvP wearing the spider armor and treasure maps. Those are like the only 2 things you should be doing if you don't want any EXP at all. I ended up doing that on my very first Let's Play account, and it is now level 44 with about 20 to 30 different legends and 2 mythics, and it has most of those fully leveled as well. Not traded though, trades take forever, but it does have them fully leveled and everything. It doesn't even have all the kingdoms unlocked yet, and it already has all that. It's pretty nice because you can farm up a lot in the treasure hunt alone. Treasure hunt does really give good gold value. Plus I was donating a bunch to the guild when I was originally doing that account. Oh, you pulled a Vinoxia, nice. Yeah, I wonder if they'll get around to reworking Vinoxia at all. It's not horrible, but it's nowhere as good as it used to be. Even though it hasn't really changed, but its effect used to be a lot better than what it was. The only change it really gotten out of recent years is it now has a 4 true damage that it does off its ability instead of the regular 2 that it has always done. But the 2 true damage used to be insanely powerful on it back when HP values in the game were only around about 5 to 15-ish. Somewhere around that general area as far as for every single troop. Of course, being able to do 2 true damage to everything on loop was pretty insane. It's basically the value that Merilith has these days, except it was even better at looping, which was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, it's really outscaled. Personally, I feel like they should have raised it to 6 true damage per cast, but then that might be too powerful. It'd be basically just like a better version of Merilith in a way. Though Merilith would still have a purpose due to her Fire Link and her high base attack.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, maps. Treasure maps do get pretty tiring if you constantly do them over and over again. I normally just do them to break up content if I do. Okay, what on earth? Well, he's a revenge battle. Might as well take him. He's a revenge, and yeah, I guess we'll go for it. Don't see why not. Let's see. Did I miss anything? Oh, any suggestions for a really good team to use on Yellow Day? Both for offensive and for defensive. Anything with Spirit Fox for defensive. Not quite sure of a full composition because I normally don't bother building specific ones per day. But as far as what you would use for invading, I showed one earlier with Knight Coronet and Ranger and Herdmaster and stuff. But, oh no, what kind of scaling are you going off of? Normally I use something like a Gorgotha Amnesia combo with a Famine in the back, and then just a damage source in second slot. I actually find my Yellow Days to be the absolute strongest of any of the days as far as team is concerned. The only real big fault I think it has, because I normally run Gorgotha, Traxxas, Amnesia, and Famine, and the only really bad thing it has is Amnesia is the only summon. It doesn't run double summon, which was what I try to do with some of my teams, just to make sure I get max points. But as far as win rate, there isn't really much that can get through it for the most part. The only thing that can really get through, I think, is them getting Famine first, or if they get like a Lucky Corvash and then into Famine, stuff like that. But if you don't have some of the higher ones, I'd say just go Gorgotha first slot and build around that, or feed all your mana into a Famine and just go down that way. And if you don't have either of those, you just go with some kind of Knight Coronet Ranger team with maybe a Herdmaster in there for the cleanses for all the Death Mark and stuff. Depends which one you want to build or what point you are in the game. Did you get your pizza question? Wait, did you get my pizza question? No, I did not get your pizza question. What's your pizza question? Oh, what should be your next goal after finishing all your kingdoms? Oh, hello, someone. Sorry, I didn't see your question. But as far as once you get all the kingdoms, you do want to start focusing on seeing if you can get into a better guild. This is for guild war purposes as well as just for the extra resources that you get when you're in a better guild. Other than that, you want to try focusing on seeing if you can get kingdom star levels on your kingdoms, as this will end up upgrading the amount of damage you ought to be able to do as far as like magic attack and other stats, because getting those star levels will be able to once you get them high enough, will either increase your tributes or give you higher damage output, or just stats in general. What's your favorite pizza? Toppings and style? Deep pan and thin crust. Thin crust, stuffed crust. Normally anything that has very little crust or actually has flavorful crust. Like normal crust, I absolutely hate. There's like 4 little crust shells just sitting here. I never was a big fan of them. The only thing I may do with them sometime if I'm like really hungry and I don't have like any other food around, I'll maybe get like ranch sauce and then like dip these into ranch or something. But eating these plain, I've never cared for. Was never a big fan of crust unless they're some kind of stylish crust. As far as pizza, I'm normally pretty simple. I actually prefer plain. Right now I'm eating Hawaiian pizza though, which of course is just cheese, ham, and pineapple. Sometimes even just make it up with just pineapple. Because you can never get enough pineapple. But yeah, I'm pretty basic when it comes to pizzas. As far as style, I'm not too sure of every single style of them, but I do normally prefer the thinner crusts and just to have more meat and cheese and everything else. And I do I forget what the style is actually called for it. But yeah, pretty much any pizza. Pizza's pizza for the most part. I'm pretty simple when it comes to pizza.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Someone check the Gems of War forum. Will be your best place to try to find it. Are you on console or are you on PC mobile? Like what console version or what version of the game are you on? Because I can give you a link to where all the recruitment threads are, or at least the ones that are on the forum anyways. And they're divided based on platform, so I can just give you a link if you tell me what platform you're on. And then you can just look over those, make an account real quick, which takes like under a minute, and then just reply to one of them, or multiple of them, and see if you can get yourself into one. There's quite a variety of different requirements depending on how casual or hardcore of a guild you want to get into. So let me go get that for you then. Let's see, PC, I believe this is the right one. Yep, the PC mobile one. Yeah, just check this link right here. Make an account real quick and just reply to any of them that you're interested in. And then wait, and then check it later, and then hopefully you'll get into one. But yeah, if no one hasn't, or if anyone hasn't yet, I would definitely suggest making a account on the Gems of War forum. There's a lot of useful tips there, as far as people who you can ask questions. I might not be able to answer anything. Normally I can answer anything, but if you just want to ask questions there, or if you just want to try recruiting for your guild, or if you want to try finding a guild, and there's definitely plenty of threads there. That it's a really active guild too. There's a really nice understanding community there. It's Gems of War community is actually the best community I've ever seen for a game so far. And it's been really great. But yeah, they're nice there. They'll help you out. And they're really active. They're on there. I don't use the forum as much anymore, and some people on there are like excessively active on there. Or not excessively. I used to be pretty active on there too. As of recently, I haven't been. The only reason I used to be in the past is because I would always check it like in between calls and stuff, which would give me a lot of time to just kind of idle on it. What kind of requirements does my guild have? My guild is one of the higher ones, not the highest in the game, but one of the higher. It is 500,000 gold, and this is all per week. 500,000 gold, 300 trophies, 1.5k seals, 30 guild war battles, upgrading all the sentinels to level 5, and I believe that's everything. But yeah, that's a requirement per week for my guild I'm in. Some have even higher than that, like 1 million gold requirement or 500 trophies and stuff like that. I normally don't bother going that far though. Keeping it lower allows people to do whatever they want, like if they want to do treasure maps or if they want to do arena, though I'm pretty sure most people just do it through PvP, but it makes it a little bit less stressful. Because anything I'd say like 500 plus you kind of have to go out of your way to do in a given week if you have other plans during that week. At least something like 300 you can easily do in one session if you really have to, if you are busier for the rest of the week. Thoughts on Christine X Dragon Soul, Christine X Double Dragon Soul, Elma Grimm? That would work. Basically be exactly what we're using now, just without the burn loop. So it would end up working. I'd probably use it in order of Dragon Soul, Christine X Dragon Soul, Elma Grimm though, because you would lose 2 colors after losing your Christine X. That's like the only thing I'd really change with it. It's the whole reason to have Christine X in second slot. You basically just do this exact team, except you replace out. Sorry, you would just replace out Demostraxia for a second Dragon Soul instead. I may have slots on Monday if you're interested, someone. I normally recruit on Mondays because I can't really, with the new Guild War system, unless I happen to have someone just randomly leave my guild, the new Guild War system basically forces you to have to recruit on Monday. The main reason for this is if you try recruiting earlier, then the person who's leaving your guild won't actually get the reward for the week. And to be nice, I never end up kicking them before then so that they can get the reward. So normally I just recruit on the Monday afterwards. So I won't know till Monday. Molar Medic, I may end up, I still haven't gotten in contact with him, even though he messaged me on Steam the other day. But I will need to contact him, and I might need to replace him out. I need to see how he does today and tomorrow in the Guild War. But he's currently the lowest performing person in the guild currently for it by quite a big margin. So I'll need to look into that later. Oh, come on, cast. And it's no fault of his own. It's just because the tier 1, the bracket 1 battles are just too hard for some people's stats. Like even if I tried to fighting these things on my other account, I'd completely lose like almost every battle just because my troops wouldn't be strong enough to do it. You don't think Guild War Sentinels are worth upgrading? You mean they're too expensive and rewards are little compared to effort by your guild is bracket 3. Oh yeah, if you're anything below bracket 1, it is not worth upgrading your Guild Sentinels past level 3. Maybe level 4 at the absolute most, but level 3 is about as far as you really need to go. Anything higher than that is a complete waste unless you're hitting top 6. But yeah, there's no point unless you're hitting top 6 to throw down all your resources at it, because once you hit top 6 you do get your return on the amount that you invested into it, which ends up making it worth it, because as you can see right here, we're number 4 though, nearly number 3, probably will be after we do all of our battles and stuff. But where'd it go? There is what am I looking for here? Oh yeah, no, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, all these cost 340 gems plus a bunch of other resources. And oh, come on. And I'm gonna click on every single one that's incorrect. Here we go. But as long as you hit top 4 to 6, you spend 340 gems and then you get 400. So as long as you're making top 6 or higher, you're getting everything back. And then anything beyond that is just pure profit, which is really nice. And ideally, we'd be aiming for at minimum 3rd though. It would be nice if we could go higher. But yeah, if you're anywhere below this point, which is like 99.9% of everyone, then yeah, there's no point in going beyond 3 upgrades. At 3 upgrades, the return on 3 upgrades would be anything from 400 and onward. So as long as you're gaining, if you're at least brackets 399 or higher, it is worth doing your Guild Sentinels to level 3. And it doesn't become worth doing them to level 2 until you hit the top 20, possibly the top 50. But top 50 would end up losing. Actually, even then, it probably wouldn't be worth it. So yeah, I guess just do them up to level 3. Actually, I don't think the first part would even be worth it. Would probably be, if you're a 20 bracket or higher, it might be worth doing it to 4. But it doesn't become worth doing them to 5 until you hit bracket 6 or higher, 6th place or higher on bracket 1. So yeah, and never mind, that's actually bracket 2. Why did it say bracket? I keep thinking these are like bracket numbers. But this is actually like bracket 40 to 100. That one would be. But yeah. Hey, we got mail. You got mail. Could you imagine how much mail we would get if they had the friends list system and something goes through that? I would need to like request them to have like a way to disable it or something. I could see it now as like a friends list request. I know good majority of people wouldn't want to, but I'm pretty sure there'll be a lot initially that would. And I wouldn't mind though, because I'd be able to help everyone. The only problem would be if it actually shows the chat within the game, because then people might troll me and just start like spamming stuff while we're doing streams or something else. How long are you going to stream for? I stream for 6 hours every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that would mean about another hour and 10 minutes or so we will be streaming for. Let's see. Well, we'll go on some purples here.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Well, let's see. Well, we'll throw Dragon Soul, go from there.
Mana surge.
He'll get a Mercy soon. I don't know why it's not casting it, but we'll go and on the yellow right there. For bracket 2 or higher, Sentinels don't matter at all. For bracket 1, they need to be maxed, and you'll still likely get killed. I know, even with max Sentinels on bracket 1, it doesn't make too huge a difference. It makes more of a difference on invading than it does on defending. Basically on defending, other than for your Paragon, there's really no point in them. But as far as invading, it does help, because maybe it'll have like some kind of Crimson Bat kind of style build, or maybe you'll get higher damage output that'll allow you to kill them and stuff like that. Of course, there's a lot of instant kills, so the HP and armor doesn't actually make as big of a difference, but it still helps. Any extra stats, of course, is better than no extra stats. All the 2x family teams are tearing us apart, and people are leaving the guild due to stress. Oh gosh, yeah. The Guild Wars system is, I don't know, it's a really weird system. It definitely complicated the game in a weird way. Personally, I enjoy it, but it definitely has a lot of flaws to it. What's a good defend team for tomorrow? Tomorrow is yellow, right? Yellow or red? I believe it's yellow. Let me go check that. Something Spirit Fox related. I keep saying that. I don't actually give any teams though. Personally, I don't really know what to really put with it. But there's a lot of options. It's just, I don't know. It depends what you really want to go. But Spirit Fox is the best absolute counter, since it can get the yellows out the way from the very first turn. Plus it has stealthy, so it can't even be targeted. Also, thank you Shiva Shakuri for the subscribe, much appreciated. But yeah, normally I just stick with the same team the entire time, but just incorporating Spirit Fox into what you already use for defense, maybe with a Devourer or some kind of Skull Spam, or with even with what's it called, with the normal team that people tend to use, which is the Forest Guardian with the Cabarrus combination. It would work pretty well with that as well, since it's the whole beast combo going together, and you can use that since it's just an adjustment to a team that already exists. Don't know if you have them available though, but the team would be something like, what would it be? I guess you could Spirit Fox first slot. So it'd be something like, oh, but then there would be blocking on purple. You'd still get the drain. That's a hard choice. It'd be something like Giant Spider, Cabarrus, Forest Guardian, and Spirit Fox, I believe would be the order then. Of course, you could do it in whatever order you wanted to. I believe that would be one of the stronger orders, though, for incorporating a Spirit Fox into it. What's your thoughts on a Dragon Soul Sentry Bot combo with another 2 dragons? I don't really think the Sentry Bot can do that much. Doesn't it do it on a random gem, if I'm not mistaken? And the fact that it's a random gem doesn't really make it too useful. If it was targeted, that would be different, for its mana cost. Oops, that meant to be yellow. Is that really just using on red? Fail. Luckily we got an extra turn out of that, so that at least made up for the misclick. Let's see. I'll do it there. Maybe we'll get Skull or Skull Distract. There we go. Oh, wait, actually Skull wasn't that good. We get Death Mark. That was going to happen anyways, so. Oh, 1 mana short, no Surge. Please don't take that yellow. Oh gosh, you took away our extra turn chance. Well, I guess I still take it. Sure, we'll go take it as well. So need a little more mana though. Oh, bad idea. We lost. No, we didn't lose yet. Now we lose. Let's see. What is he doing on? Oh, it lives. Okay, we got a chance then. Throw that over.
Mana surge.
Oh, should have moved the red over in case there was a purple there. Which there wasn't, so it wouldn't have done anything anyways, but we didn't know that earlier. We'll do that for the green or the blue. We get neat. Oh, we get a triple purple into a blue. That works.
Mana surge.
Nice. Glad we didn't get the green out of that though. Now he gets it. And Christinex will be 1 mana off. And we'll probably die on its turn when it gets full mana. Oh no, it cleanses. Nice. Okay, so we'll take the free mana. 1 magic. So what is that? 4 explosions? 3. It has the same amount of explosions even though it has 1 magic instead of 2. Because it's every 2 magic you gain 1. So it might as well have 0 at this point. There it goes. 0. No difference at all. Can we drop that? Purple can't. Yellow can't. Blue can. No, can't. That blue right there is messing it up. So I'll just do it on green. I'll just do it on green. That'll kill him out. We don't need to worry about that.
Mana
Brown?
surge.
Ah, that would the green would have been a brown. Would have been set.
Mana surge.
We could still lose this, though it's not that likely. Did you do Guild Wars battles on the Let's Play account? No, I'm most likely going to do all of them tomorrow, most likely. Kind of like what we did last Saturday. That might just become a Saturday thing now, is to do all the Guild War battles on my second account on Saturdays. Wow, we can still lose this.
Mana surge.
I need to be careful. This isn't one yet. All he needs to do is just randomly double death mark kill us like next turn.
Mana surge.
Nope. Doing this. Come on, burn. There we go. At least we got the burn. And now all we need is either of them to cast and we
Mana
win.
surge.
Well, he's just going to famine, so we'll waste our turn, get the crystallize going. So we get mana. He'll do nothing, and then we gain 2 mana. Okay, we cleansed on 1, so let's start getting his mana. Never mind, there's none available.
Mana surge.
Well, let's scratch that plan pretty quick. It still hasn't died, but it also still hasn't cleansed. And since the death mark takes priority, there's still a 10% chance next turn that I'll still die, even though it has a good chance of cleansing. But it does do the cleanse, so that's nice.
Mana surge.
And it's mashed as long as it doesn't miraculously get all of its mana somehow.
Mana surge.
And there we go, that's mashed. And down it goes. And we get the summon. And we get the extra turn. And we get a skull. Though we don't even need half of that. No problem, Max. You probably won't even get up against me, but that'd be cool if you do. Let me know if you do, Max. It's a 20% chance, or 40 to 20% chances if you lose. So how about that? If you can lose, if you just keep losing on the 3rd rank, you'll have a good chance of battling me. Hey, that sounds like a good plan. But you would. The only one yet you would see me on is the Herald, of course. So if you somehow did like a win, and then a lose, and a lose, that'd be perfect. Let's see. I don't know if we're gonna beat Anonymous today. We did a perfect. On the very first week, we got a perfect win streak. On the second week, we got 50% wins. And on this week, we're currently perfect. Though, if we're gonna lose against Anonymous, and it's still really close. I think we may win if they don't do their battles today. It's a Friday, so maybe they're partying, maybe they're at work and then partying later. So we'll see. It's really close right now, and we still have a 1/3 of our battles, but they probably have like half their battles left. So we'll see where that pans out. Be cool if we could get another perfect week against them. Also, Interim versus Anonymous ended up happening, by the way, and Interim ended up winning. Though, based on the points earlier, it does look like they'll end at around 155,000. So based on our points, we'll have to do slightly above average to actually be able to beat them. So we'll see what happens. You'll do all my battles while you're streaming? Well, that's cool. We'll get to see what happens then. That'll be really fun if we battle each other at the same time. Max, what ranking are you in your guild so I can keep an eye out for you? Though I'll probably notice you right away if I see like some name saying Max. Is your game Max in game? Or is your name Max in game? I don't know for sure if it even is. Hello, Jason. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, we need our Dragon Soul mana, so we'll start on that. And if you guys have any other teams you want me to do or show or anything, questions, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll be going for about another hour. Also, double check the redeem code below. I don't know if it's still active. We posted that about 50-ish minutes ago. Might still be active. Haven't heard anyone mention anything about it recently. So some people may not have used it yet. Hopefully it's still active. I'm not quite sure. We'll find out. We'll find out in a moment. Let's see. We'll go on the red here. We'll take the brown maybe. Nope, we'll go for the purple. Gives us an extra turn off the brown, so good thing he didn't go for the brown. Take that. Still not enough mana since we didn't get the surge on the purple. We got it on the green. No mana around. I guess we could try it off of a yellow. So we'll do that. And we did not get it. We got another brown. A lot of browns around here. We'll take the browns. Don't know manas we need. Might just take a standard skull. We'll have Christinax next turn, so maybe we can drop something into there. Or we'll just aim it at green or brown or blue, or how about blue? Or green. What's an aim? What's an aim? I think I'm going to go for blue. We'll do that. Get rid of blues. Doesn't really help us much, though he's using a team that shouldn't be too hard, even if we do keep going like this. But I want that little bit of mana, and I guess we'll do it all for red, it looks like. Oh, never mind, we can actually triple it. Oh, I guess we'll go for it. But we do have to deal with death right now, or the death mark, I should say. So we'll do that. And we have everything to fire now, so I'll start getting that up. We're down to Dragon Soul, that feeds into everything. Oh, 1 mana. There we go. Feeds into everything. And then we just, yeah, let's just Dragon Soul into Christinax. I'm not even going to risk using anything else. Actually, we can Element Grim here as well. Just do that. If it lives. Oh, wait, never mind. It's going to live. It has Impervious. Nothing it can die. Oh, never mind. That can happen as well. So we'll just throw this down at whatever, and that's match. Hello, Monsieur Cordero Friends. Welcome. Some troops such as Valkyrie or Giant Spider, but red and green respectively, thanks. Some troops such as Valkyrie or Giant Spider, but red and green. Oh, Hellcat is for red and Green Seer is for green. Green Seer for green. But the reason you probably don't have these is both of these are the two hardest to get because they are both epic rarity. But yeah, here's Green Seer. She transforms the selected mana color to green and then entangles a random enemy, same as the other ones. And Hellcat is the version for red. Hellcat transforms a mana color to red, deals damage to a random enemy, and that's it. But yeah, they're both epic rarity, which is higher than any of the other transforms. Well, I guess Keeper of Souls is legend, which is the skull variant of it. But yeah, all of them are, Hellcat is red, Green Seer is green, Valkyrie is blue, Giant Spider is purple, Alchemist is yellow, Keeper of Souls is skulls, and Apothecary is brown. And those are all of them, all 7. All 6 of the colors and the skull. Yeah, that's what all of them are for the selected converts. There's some of the better board controls. They're really good to have if you want to go like a triple color of a team and then just need a mana generator. All 7 of them are really good for that, or I should say all 6. Keeper of Souls is used on occasion for skull spam. There are some better options out there, but now that Bone Dragon got nerfed recently, he is used a decent amount. Also, no problem for the code Goth. Let's see. Tacet, is there a good all-Daemon team you don't have any Mythics and would not mind showing? There aren't too many good Daemons that only use all Legends, mainly because most Daemon teams use either a Desdemona or they just get synergized with troops that aren't Daemons. You could try going like a triple Daemon with like a Mercy. You basically need to have a support troop. One thing that uses a Daemon that I normally like is the Great Maul, Inferno King, Shegra Mercy combo. Something along those lines. That only uses one Daemon, but it is one of the more powerful things that you can do with a Daemon. But yeah, without Amnesia and without some of the Mythic Daemons, there aren't too much synergy with the Daemons themselves. They normally get put with other support groups. Of course, there's Gorgolfa, which you could technically just use 3 of them behind a Gorgolfa, but that can be a bit clunky sometimes since their abilities may not really work that well together, depending on what you have. The only kind of troop type I believe that can go all of the same type and still make a really solid team using only like legends and stuff, or within its own type, I'd say is dragons. Most other types can't really do it. Well, goblins can too. They're more of a lower rarity version though, since you only use commons, rares, and ultra rares to make the goblin team work. Oh, no problem, Midgel. Glad I could help. Okay. He has Bone Dragon going, so we'll throw down our Dragon Soul. It's gonna die anyway, so gotta get that away. And we'll just throw a Christine next or something. You know, I had this pizza here for like 2 hours now. We took it at our halfway mark, so it's been here, sitting here for like at least 2 hours. And I still haven't ate all 4 slices. I keep talking too much. Thank you, Jason, but there are people who play Gems of War much better than me. I'm just the only one that shows myself playing the most. But I am by no means the best player of this game. It is, I just make a lot of like helpful content and stuff for it. I'm definitely above average, but nowhere near best, quote unquote, best. It's only towards like the top 10%, I would say.
Mana surge.
Okay. We'll go for a red surge here.
Mana surge.
And then we'll just throw Dragon Soul. It's kind of funny too, because Gems of War was the first game I ever played within the match 3 genre, which is kind of weird because most people were the other way around. I'm pretty sure a good majority of people who initially found this game,
Mana surge.
like back when it first came out, found it because they were the creators of Puzzle Quest and everything. And I was like one of the few people who was actually like active in the community who initially got here just from like randomly finding it one day. Because most people have like background in either like Puzzle Quest or some kind of other match 3 game. It took me until, how old was I then? It took me until like 19 before I ever played a match 3 game. Didn't even bother with like any of the older ones at all. Not even things like Candy Crush or anything. Even back when it was super popular. Well, it kind of still pretty popular. But yeah, it was the first one when I started it like 2 years ago or so. 2.5. Where would you get the Inferno King? You don't have him. Inferno King you get from the Blighted Lands Kingdom. The next Blighted Lands event, if you want to do it through event keys on PC, is coming on... oh gosh, no time soon. Never mind. Never mind, scratch that. It is not coming anywhere within sight or hearing until past October. That is a long while away. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. Until, okay, never mind. But yeah, it's not coming anytime until at least after July. So maybe early August or mid-August or sometime. But yeah, it's a long while away before we get Blighted Lands. We'll probably have the crafting system before then. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about getting Inferno King though. Just hope you get it off a random drop. Oh, you're on console as well. Well, it will be even longer before you guys get it on console, because we haven't had a Blighted Lands for a while, and there still isn't another one for like 2 months, maybe 3 months. Oh, hello, the dev. Welcome. Didn't see you. Yellow Team, Manicore, Devoted, Abby, and Guard's Avatar. That would work. Not quite sure what the Devoted is for though. I'm really not a huge fan of Devoted. I tried using it a lot when it first came out, and it kept backfiring almost every single game. It's good. It's okay to use if you're going to use like a armor buffing team. Well, I guess you're kind of doing that for Guard's Avatar. But the main fault I normally have with it is it's way too random, and I think it might be too inconsistent to use for Guild Wars, unless you did it on Skull every single time, which you most likely not want to do. But oh no, I guess you could try it. I'd just be really scared banking on a single trooper like that in Guild Wars. Normally in Guild Wars I want to have as many options as possible to kind of work with, and that's kind of limiting us to only one really big option, which would be your Guard's Avatar as your kill card. It does have plenty of disable though, so that might make up for it. but I don't know. I still feel like it would be a little bit too risky to try using. Let's see. Oh, I need to sneeze again. Oh, I hate this. When I need to sneeze and can't sneeze. It's such an annoying feeling. Oh, Flex, you caught a stream. Nice. Congrats. Welcome. I saw in one of your videos you had an upper limit of 60 souls. Was that in an event one week? No. You can increase your limit on souls by having troops on your team that have either necromancy or, well, basically just necromancy. There's another one, but you need a mythic to be able to do it. But yeah, any troop that has the necromancy trait will end up increasing this by 50%, which would essentially mean 20 additional souls. So if we were to just go grab a necro troop, anything that has the necromancy trait, and put it in this team, we would then be gaining 50% additional souls. And this includes both of our limit that we can get on souls, and it also increases the rate at which we get them. So for example, if we were to have it, we'd be gaining 50% more of 15, which I don't know what that would go to because I don't know if it rounds down or up, but it would give 50% more than that. So yeah, that's what that was from. It wasn't any kind of event or anything. You just have to use troops that have the necromancy trait. And it still works even if you're stunned. It used to not work, but they changed it, so now it does work when you're stunned.
Mana surge.
Yeah, any of the troops with necromancy do that. Normally, the easiest way to do it is Warlock, Valkyrie, Warlock. And this is a team I tend to show quite a bit for soul farming, simply because it's the cheapest team that you can build earlier on in the game that works out well. But yeah, you will want to try finding yourself a Warlock. It's the easiest thing you could possibly do. You get all the trait stones from completing the tutorial on Broken Spire, or most of them most likely. And whatever you don't get from there, you'll just get from other means. But if we go into, normally defending field's first challenge I go to, simply because it's the easiest battle. But if we just go build a team real quick, clear this out. Valkyrie and triple Warlocks. Valkyrie, get the Warlocks out. And we're good to go. And let me just switch my banner to Dragon's Claw. This is just to make sure we can get a super quick Valkyrie down. Even though we're minusing our brown on them, the only thing we really need to be spamming is our Valkyrie to get them the mana as well as the souls that we end up getting. But if you look at the top here, you'll see we have 0 out of 100. This is because we have 3 different instances of necromancy. All 3 of them have it on the very first trait, making it excessively easy to obtain. And like I said, you get pretty much all the trait stones from Broken Spire as soon as you start the game. So as soon as you get this guy, just get like 3 copies of him, hit it with a Valkyrie, you're good to go. Normally, you would want to wait until you have a little bit more magic kingdoms before you go and directly start farming with it, because your soul gains off your Valkyrie would be pretty abysmal, unless you happen to have a dragon soul, which is pretty unlikely. But yeah, you just do this, you gain your souls. And of course, as I said, even though we have 18, all 3 of their 50% does increase it, and that boosted it all the way to the 45 that I end up doing there. So I'm just going to ignore the skulls, start from the bottom, work our way up, and just win that way. Trying to get another Valkyrie cast if we can, just for the little bit of extra souls. Whenever we see that mana, we'll just tap on it and use Valkyrie once more, hit the final blow, and then we're good to go. So we'll just take a, we'll take the red, tap, Valkyrie. Actually, should probably Valkyrie first, just in case we accidentally killed them. Because that is possible, just accidentally winning when you don't want to. That has happened to me many times before in the past. But now we just go and kill all of them. And there we go, we gain a decent amount of souls, and we... oh, don't take the yellow. End your turn. And yeah, that's how you boost your soul gains. Yep, all the soul farming. I think this does about, with my bonuses, I think it's around 270-ish? Somewhere around there. I don't think it hits over 300. If I was seriously doing this on a farming basis, if I was to do this, I would increase the difficulty to whatever my one-shot range is. Right now I'm on normal. I think I can do Warlord 1 and still one-shot, though you'd most likely want to keep it on normal. But there we go. Or hard. Either of the two that you could still one-shot on. But there we go, 275 souls for doing that. And that's how you increase your cap. And that's also how you farm souls if you need, if you still need souls, which is most likely a good majority of people. But yeah, that's basically one of the ways that you can do it. Well, let's go back. And that method farms, assuming you can one-shot with your... assuming that you can one-shot all of them with your Warlock, that farms around 5,000 souls per hour. You can farm as high as 10,000 souls per hour if I was to do that on Warlord 1 difficulty with that kind of setup I just did. Let's see. But when you're first doing it at lower levels, it averages around 5,000 or so. But if you can't one-shot them, it's basically pointless. You're better off doing it farming in Arena. Because Arena does around 2,500, a little bit higher if you have Celestial Armor. Let's see. Also, you shouldn't do any soul farming at all before you have Celestial Armor, because it'd be a waste of time in comparison to it. Might as well just spend all your time in PvP and maps and stuff. You have 92 Mythics. Wait. Oh, okay. Upgraded to Mythics. Oh, DSK. There's only like 13 Mythics in the game, but yeah, you have them upgraded to Mythic. You know, best way to get him? Wait, best way to get who? Fair Shra? Or something else? It's pure luck from Glory Keys, Gem Keys, and VIP Keys. And Guild Keys if you have them upgraded enough. Guild Wars, console players currently have Fair Shra as the only drop in the table, so it's a little bit easier to get it on consoles. As far as PC and mobile players, there's no point in trying to open keys to try to get it until the crafting system comes out, in which case you'll just want to craft it. Also, hello, Alex. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Brown team: Stonehammer, Ragnagord, Sylvani Mora. Wait, Sylvani Mora? Oh yeah, Sylvani Mora. I thought you said Christine X for some reason. Sylvani Mora and Elma Grimm. Yeah, that would work. You'd have the Ragnagord for your explosions, and get the Stonehammer off, feed the red into the Ragnagord, throw the Sylvani Mora for entangles. Where's your summon, though? That's the only problem I could see. Other than that, it should be fine. Because you'd have to worry heavily about Deathmark, and I really wouldn't advise using that if you're trying for perfect score. I could try it if you want. Sure, you said try it. We can try it, but anything that doesn't have a summon, you will most likely not get perfect score on, unless it goes really well. And against a famine, that will not have enough. That'll not be quick enough of a start to be able to go against a famine, unless we get a really quick Ragnagord. Actually, never mind. We definitely need to set our banner to a +1 on our Ragnagord here. Go. Ragnagord, what else do we need? We need the Sylvani Mora. And I wonder if they'll ever reduce that mana cost to like 16 or something. And we need the Elma Grimm. Typing, go. Elma Grimm, and what color are we missing? Or is that everything? I think that is everything. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's every color. So we'll go for a +1 red, +1. Almost to go green. How much mana are you? 24? You're way too much mana to try to go for. I guess we'll go red brown. So we'll go do that. See what we can do on the red brown then. Okay, so we'll go and see what we can do with this. Sure. And let's see. Okay. And that tab out the way. Where was I? Okay. And we'll just move that down.
Mana surge.
Oh, what's your best way to get famine? Same case. It's unfortunately not within any, or it's within the drop pool, but it's such a ridiculously low chance that you're better off just waiting until the crafting system is released. Trying to get it by random chance right now is near impossible, because there's a very, very slim chance that you'll get a mythic whenever you open a key, and then there's a 1 in 13 chance that that mythic will actually be the mythic that you want, which is insanely low odds. Just getting one alone is insanely low. Like decimal of a percent low.
Mana surge.
Yeah, the horsemen, you can't even do event keys or anything for the horsemen either, because there's no kingdom for them. Hopefully when the crafting system comes out, that's basically like the only way to get them, is having to wait for the crafting system, unfortunately. Which is one of the reasons why they're even adding it in the first place, because of how hard it is to really obtain. Well, let's go and throw this down on the greens there. This will give us the stone hammer to get it going, and then we'll throw down from there. So we will throw that, get our burns. Did we get burns? Yeah, we get the burns.
Mana
That going.
surge.
And we can throw the Ragnagord then.
Mana
Gonna call it a day. Oh, see you, ODX. Have a good day. See you tomorrow. Yeah, anyone who is leaving, we will be streaming again, same time tomorrow as we always do. 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for any of you interested. And we'll have another 2 redeem codes again. I don't know for sure if the redeem code below is working. I believe it might be used up by now. So people were mentioning about 10 minutes ago that it wasn't. So it looks like people are using redeem codes slower since it's been so long since we've actually given them out. So that's nice. So people can actually use them. Let's see. I guess we'll throw this down again. And then we'll go Elamagrim spam. Okay, that's a little bit more purple. Not as much as I would want on the board, but it'll have to work. Ooh, and we do end up missing. It is entangled right now, so doing a Bone Dragon will do like 5 damage to us. Maybe even less because we have the reduction. Though I believe every single one of them will count as 1 damage, since the one reduced by 80% will still be 1. Oh, there we go. Never mind, it didn't really even get to do much. But yeah, like you can see, he can do it 4 times and still hit us for a full 1. Even though we have 80% reduction, I guess it rounds upwards. Because 80% of a 1 should be 0. If it rounds down, it definitely should be a 0. So I guess it rounds up. Let's see. Oh, we still have the triple burn, though we don't really have a good spot to use this. I guess I'll get rid of things that aren't purple and then use it. He's gonna just hit a 0 on the skull anyways. Even if he gets unfrozen, he's gonna hit nearly nothing, since we have 80% skull reduction. So we'll throw this down. And we were lucky enough not to lose a troop. I don't know if you'd be lucky enough to do it through all of Guild Wars without losing a troop. But you can definitely do this for Guild Wars. Has everything that you would really need. Other than summon. That's the only main component it's really missing, I can see. That and maybe a famine for drain, though you can't really put a famine easily on this team. Maybe if you got rid of something more. I don't know if you'd really want to do that, though. If you had fully traded Stonehammer, it may be okay, since you already have the 80% reduction to kind of deal with it. Team suggestion: 2 Humility, Nobin Brothers, and Plague. Oh yeah, there's a funny thing that Nobin Brothers can do now. They changed it like, what, 6 months ago? But Nobin Brothers can infinitely loop with it, which is pretty funny. Didn't used to be possible, but it's really funny. You can do it with what's it called? With Alchemist Hellcat loop as well. But we'll throw this down and put in the Plague, cover all the colors, and we'll be good to go. So we'll put that up and double yellow it and see what we can do. There we go. And let's see what. Oh, we're up against all knights. That might be annoying. Oh, I still have pizza left. Ice cold pizza. There we go. Pizza done. I think that might be the longest I ever took to eat 4 slices of pizza. It took us like an hour per slice, or half an hour, I mean. I started eating them 2 hours and 14 minutes ago.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Aw, we didn't get Surge. I needed that Surge. Oh well.
Mana surge.
I think we lose. Whoa, that was a lot of explosion. Oh, it's 22 random gems. Oh, I forgot. It's gems scale off it now too. The explosions. Wow, double explosion. How on earth do we double explosion and still not have enough humility mana?
Mana surge.
Come on, triple. Hello, food porn. Hello, Gregor. Hope you are doing well this lovely Friday. Definitely. Got a question. Is the rewards higher here? Higher when you open 50 chests to a time than if you do one at a time? No. It is not higher at all. It's the same rate regardless of if you do one at a time or 5 or 10 or 50. The only reason I say to do 50 at a time is because if you're paying for them with gems, gem keys and VIP keys and glory, or sorry, gem keys, event keys, and glory keys, basically every key that you spend gems on, are cheaper if you buy them in bulk than if you buy them like 1 at a time or 10 at a time, which is the only reason why I say to do them 50 at a time, because it saves you gem overall for your patience. But no, there is no drop rate difference. It's the exact same drop rate regardless. It just seems like your rate is better when you open 50, mainly because you're getting more drops. So there's a higher chance of you actually getting something good. But no, there is the exact same rate when you do 50 compared to 10 or 1 or any other number. Let's see. I think we just lost. Well, I tried it. Didn't really work, unfortunately. Problem is we weren't really able to get that much yellow. And there are yellows now, which I think I will go for. The only problem is Night Cornet's going to be pushing us.
Mana surge.
Okay, and there's not 1 mana left and we can't even... Oh, wait, we can take it. Never mind. Come on, humility. Make this the best humility ever. Oh. Hello. Well, there we go. That happened. So let's go see what we can do with this. Is there any option that can even make us win at this point off of him? I don't think there is. Some damage, that's not going to do much. We'll throw down a plague, sure. Keep them diseased. Yeah, this is over. We might as well retreat. I might need to. Because this is going to be a redundant battle at this point. Unless he actually turns like crazy doing the weirdest moves ever. Well, he technically could still win. What would we need to make him win? He would have to explode every single time and then do damage afterwards to all of them every single time. Anything less would not be worth it. Like if he attack buffs, that would be kind of pointless since they all have skull reduction. Alright, well there's some blue stat reduction for them. And we'll throw this. Come on, damage, damage, explode, damage, okay. We prefer an explode the first time just so we can plague into the other one. But we'll take some brown, sure. Some red out of it too, almost there. Bad we didn't have a +1 or something. Oh, Corvash, no. I think we just forfeit to the Corvash. I can't even take the reds because he's just gonna block if I do. We can try for Skull Distract, but he's just gonna drain us.
Mana surge.
Yep, there he goes. And the other one dies. Oh, he didn't die yet. What happened to all of his magic? Oh, we randomly reduced his stats down on the magic. Nice, so we don't need to deal with that, at least damage-wise. Okay, we might have a chance then. We'll see. If I would stop giving it 5 times yellows, we might. Oh, and there goes Night Coronet. How does we not hit magic reduction on Night Coronet if we had that many magic reductions already to get all the other ones down to 0? Well, that's not good. And that is match. I don't think we really have a way around that, so we'll go for a red. Night Coronet will barely not kill us. Any damage we take will now kill us. He got this. Let's see if we can solo Nobin Brothers. You got this. Let's see. A red. We get it on Surge. The only problem is it takes us at minimum 3 turns, even if we Surge them all. Can we not take mana? Oh, we'll try for it.
Mana
Nope.
surge.
Nope. Oh no, Skull. Why do you do this to me? You notice on console 3.0, AI seems to be dodging Skull Bait. Yes, console has a much different AI than what you normally see me playing on PC and mobile. I believe PC and mobile will eventually be getting this kind of AI as well once they switch the code base over to Unity. But yeah, there is a much different AI system for that of console players. So some of the advice that I give on like baiting out the AI and stuff, or how you see the AI behaving when I play, if you play on console, it can be drastically different than what you see from whenever I'm playing. And we'll just have to adjust on PC and mobile if they ever tweak it. Currently, the AI's never really been tweaked on PC and mobile ever. They've kind of just stayed away from it because they got a lot of people when they first released the game kind of saying like, oh, the AI cheats, blah blah blah, and they were going to make it even harder, which they definitely need to do. But there were so many people complaining that the AI was cheating that they didn't do it for the longest time, and then they never really got around to doing it, and they still haven't really gotten around to doing it. They did it on consoles, they just haven't on PC mobile. Keep burping from it. It's a really bad idea to try drinking soda on stream. You've been using red-brown banner with the better success, but you wanted to see what it would look like traded. What team are you referring to? Sorry, did I miss something? Oh, the team that I already did. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is definitely a little bit better traded. I would not advise doing that as a main team or anything though. A little bit slow, and I don't know, it can't really get much going. If you really wanted to go with like Nobin Brother or something, I would suggest trying to do a loop with it with a Alchemist Hellcat. Even though it's a bit of mana conflict there, you'll be able to get the Alchemist Hellcat loop and then kind of just keep going from there. Something like Alchemist Hellcat, Nobbin Brothers, and Goblin Rocket, something like that would end up working out pretty well for you. Do a solo with only Ella McGrin for a 2-trophy battle. That would 100% guaranteed lose. I can like almost bet money on that right now, unless it's like the weakest 2-trophy ever. It will not win against that 2-trophy. I can assure you right now that there's no way that it will win against that 2-trophy. Maybe we get a weak 2-trophy. I can do it on 1 trophy. Let's do it on the baby dragon. We can do it on our 1 trophy. Here, I'll go show it now. Oh, actually, I am gonna do this. That's kind of cool. The smallest dragon against the best dragon. Oh, I actually want to do this. Mainly for the screenshot. Oh, thank you for doing this, other person. I'm gonna do this, if nothing else, for the screenshot that we will gain from doing this. But well, it's not the weakest dragon, but it's the smallest dragon versus the biggest one. There we go. Let's see. There. There. Against the baby dragon. Also, the irony of it being rarity when it's a common against a mythic. But there we go. Good enough. Let's see. Let me make it full screen real quick so I can get the better screenshot. The full screen. Full resolution screenshot. I'll fix the stream in a second. There we go. The stream might look a little weird for a moment. Actually, let me fix it now. There we go. Stream should be normal now. Okay. And for fun, let's go do it. And I'll probably make it full screen again during the battle just for the screenshot purpose. That's funny. Never got to do this yet. There we go. We can like nearly one-shot it. Oh, we can! Oh, if there was a skull on this board, that would be perfect. Oh well, good enough. Full screen again for the full resolution screenshot. And get rid of it. Oops, I don't get rid of it there. Get rid of it. That's not it either. There we go. Double check, make sure my stream is still normal. There we go, looks normal to me. And should be good to go. Okay. Where were we here? Let's go and destroy the baby dragon. Oh, poor thing. Come on, can we get a skull? I'll have to use my ability. It will take us twice to do it off the ability, though.
Mana surge.
The biggest dragon versus the smallest. Who shall win? Wouldn't that be funny if he transforms into an Elmagrim? Oh, this needs to happen. I need to give it mana just to see what it transforms into. Please transform into the Elmagrim. The memes would be so strong. Oh no, it reduced its attack. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, I can't take that skull though. I need to find a way to give it reds without killing it. Or without killing myself. Well, it has one attack. It's not going to kill me. Well, I need to find a way to give it reds.
Mana surge.
Without killing it. We're getting there. Oh, we're so close. Oh, right there.
Mana surge.
There we go.
Surge.
Please transform into Elmagrim.
Mana
Please transform into Elmagrim. That would be too perfect. Do it. 1 in like 20 something chance. No matter what color we take. Come on, don't kill it. Go! Cast already! Why are you not casting? I might accidentally kill it. Where do we go? Guess we'll move this up.
Mana surge.
Use it! Cast it! Cast it already! And now I'm skull distracting it without even trying. It's not good. We'll move that over, I guess.
Mana surge.
Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, good. I didn't do anything.
Surge.
No, don't give it that as my only move. Okay, we'll move the brown down. We'll take the skull.
Mana surge.
Use it already! Oh no, another skull distract. Okay, good, never mind. Okay, we'll take this yellow. Probably should let him take the extra turns. And we'll take that red. Use your ability! What is he doing? I think we broke the AI. It doesn't know how to use its ability anymore. Oops, now we'll give it a skull. Oops. Oh no, I might accidentally kill it. Don't kill it, go!
Mana surge.
Good. There we go. Come on, Elmagrim, 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 Elmagrim. Ah, oh well. I'm still screenshotting it. Oh no, it wasn't. No, that would have been perfect, but it didn't happen. Oh well. That would have been fun. Oh well. It was worth a shot. Okay, we'll just kill it now for not being an Elmagrim. We would have let you live if you were. Longest 1 trophy battle ever. Mainly because we're deliberately making it long. We'll move that down. Come on, yellow into a skull.
Mana
Or not.
surge.
Okay, that's
Mana
match.
surge.
And here we go. That was a hard baby dragon fight. There we go. And down it goes. Chat isn't scrolling the in-game or the other one? Chat isn't scrolling. Chat is fine. No, chat is fine. Unless it's not doing it on your end, in which case I'd say refresh. How to Train Your Dragon. The memes. Oh, I'm not wearing that How to Train Your Dragon shirt. Should have worn it today. Okay, let's just use our free glory team. Claim our 5, or actually it's 9 free glory. Actually, we get. Oh, excuse me. We get 4 from the battle and 5 from Sir Gawain. Sir Guild Wars, at your service. Oh yeah, we'll just take the skull. And then she kills herself. There we go. And that's match. Good job. Wonder if they'll ever fix that. Not like that's really a glitch, but... Actually, I guess it kind of could be. Could you imagine someone would just print Elspeth on their team? It's like, okay, we need this to be like the most perfect drop ever. Then they use it, and then, oh no! We instantly lose! I'm pretty sure someone has done that before. Like when they only have their whole entire team is just one Princess Elspeth left, and it's like, okay, well I can do this and maybe get like a mythic knight, and then you just kill yourself, and then it's like, oh, I lost. Let's see. Well, that's 1 right there. She'll just kill herself. Then we get our glory, even more this time. I think we get 10. There we go. Even if it gets an extra turn, it still dies. Kind of funny too. There we go, 10. Doesn't even recognize that it's still its turn. Oh, your blue suggested. What was your blue suggested team? Bat Behemoth, Giant Spider, and Amnesia. Any order. Bat, Behemoth, Giant Spider, Abby. Sure, we can do that. A little bit weird using both Bat and Behemoth together, though. Really no point. But we can go do it after. Let me just stop. As soon as we can stop seeing Princess Elspeths, I will do it. Pretty much, it's kind of funny, too, because all I need to do is see any of them that have a single Princess Elspeth, and I know it will be her. Because no one really runs Princess Elspeth on the defense team. So the second I see one, it's like, oh, why don't you have full mana? Grr. What's with all these Princess Elspeths? It might be the same person for the second time. Because there was another person who didn't have a fully traded Princess Elspeth either. And they made the battle take so long. Well, we'll kill her with skulls then, or something. Come on now, get your mana. Don't delay us any longer. There we go. Nope, there we go. We'll just explode this into Bonnie. You're not going to do it yourself. Well, we'll take that. And let's see, what can we get first spread? We'll do it on yellows. And that's match.
Mana surge.
There we go. Come on, get your mana. You had one job. And no, that's not enough damage. Really? Really? I don't have anything that can kill it. He has 1 HP left and she's gonna do it. Wait for a lady, waiting until the last minute or the last HP. There we go. At least she got it done. Right, that took a lot longer than it needed to. But let's go do the team that Drew suggested. Oh gosh, another one. And another one. We'll do it in a moment. But as long as these things have empowered, these are way, way too good value to not pass up. At least on a glory week. On any other week, I'd definitely like skip these because it's not really worth it. But forward 5 glory, it definitely is. All we have to do is just do that, and then we just won. There. Yeah, taking like 15, 30 seconds to do that is insanely good value. Look, it even accumulates mana after it's dead. And it's like, nope, you still lost. They can even get full mana and then pretend to cast, and then nope. Okay, so there we go. Oh gosh, what a team to have to face against. I think you said Behemoth first slot though, and if not, we're gonna put it in first slot. Oh, we still have the thing named Roar. Might keep it like that. Let's see. Bat will be moved. Oh yeah, Crimson. Crimson Bat. Behemoth first slot. Abby and Spider. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. Okay, and banner, what are we missing? I think we have everything. 1, 2, 3, yeah, we have everything. Though it would be fine if we went a -1 on our brown. But that'll just be a +2 red, +1 yellow, so not really worth it. I think I will go for a +2 green. If I am to do that, though, I will need to put that to a safer spot. There we go. So we'll go +2 green for the purpose of Giant Spider quickly, and see where that brings us. How to train your Elamagrim. Train them how to hit on purples. Let's see. We'll go and move it up on brown, get the blue.
Mana surge.
Get the blue over, we get Behemoth. Do we throw it? Yes. The only case I wouldn't is if there was a green available to get our Giant Spider to max. Speaking of that, please don't ruin it. Don't you dare get your famine mana. No! I needed that. Oh, plan ruined. Really need those early greens to get this rolling. So let's take some random manas. Still have some chances of maybe getting greens. Let's see where it kind of goes. Oh, there we go. Back green. Okay, so we got our Giant Spider rolling. That'll feed into our Amnesia, and then we can kind of go on from there. Yeah, this actually would work for a blue day then. I don't know. I still feel like Crimson Bat should be replaced out for something though. There's just not that many good red-blue drop options for damage out there. Maybe that one red-blue from Pride Lands or whatever that one was. That one that gains like full HP when it gets a kill. Or that wasn't from Pride Lands. That was from Suncrest. But something like that may work there instead. But we'll throw down the Abby. Throw it on. I guess we'll do it on blues. Looks like it has a wider spread. Even though we need it for all of our colors. But we'll throw that down. We'll throw Behemoth into Crimson. And that's pretty much match right there. I probably should have thrown Crimson first, the bats. But we'll throw the bat now. We have alignment right there. I'm not going to take it since the only thing we need it for is amnesia. We can use it to gain HP on our behemoth, but unless we're in like death range, there's not really a point to waste it. But yeah, we could gain 4 HP just by using it there or there since we have it fully traded. Any extra turn will give it that HP, but there's really not a need, so we'll just explode, get our other manas, see where that leaves us. And that's pretty much match. Just behemoth into a giant spider into whatever that brings us to. We'll just take these reds out and do that first. Skull is not enough damage, though I think I will take it just for our behemoth to be able to one-shot it after. And that's match. Yeah, that actually does work out pretty well. Out of all the teams you showed so far, I'd say this one's the most solid. Out of the 3 that were so that you asked so far for the Drew. You also have double summon on it, so you don't need to worry about a single troop dying, because you have the backup summon if it does. Do I actually use double summon? I can't remember if I do or not. Let me double check. What is my blue day these days? I normally use. Where's my blue? Blue, where are you? Where's my blue team? I really need to reorganize these. Oh, safe blue. There it is. Oh yeah, I go for the double Corvash instead. I don't bother doing the like giant spider or the Christine X thing. I don't know, I kind of prefer double Corvash just for the drains, but yeah, I can definitely see what you use being decent. Brain spam is also safe. The only thing that tends to happen wrong with that blue team that I just showed is famine. If they don't have famine in their first 2 slots, that can sometimes be a little bad. Well, we got 2 Princess Elspeths again. Oh, never mind, only 1. Ooh, Revenge Rival or the Quick Elspeth? I think we'll go for the Rival. More interesting of a battle. Go throw our dragons at it. It's pretty much the same team. A really similar one. They're both using the Dragon Soul Christine X combo. His is more in line of what you would used to use with these dragons, just with a famine thrown in. Ours is with Elamagrim. Because Elamagrim. Let's start getting that initial attack reduction. You may have Entangle, but we have the other Entangle to reduce everything to 0 attack. Okay, well, we'll go and I'm just going to ignore that skull. There's really no point if he takes it. Oops. Well, I guess I really ignored that skull. Didn't even notice it was there when I dropped it. I actually did want to keep it in line, just so he can waste his turn on it. So I am going to throw it again, just take some yellows, and wow, we almost ended up getting it. If that red was a skull. But we'll do that. A purple extra turn off the green, throw our Dragon Soul, get their attack even lower. They're going to be 0 attack by the end of this battle. Just you wait. We will get it there. We do need full mana on him. We can take a yellow. I think that would be our best bet. Green, where does that bring us? No, we'll go yellow. So we'll throw this on yellows. We already have all of its mana, so we don't even need the yellow mana anymore.
Mana surge.
Here we go, got it. Oh, not enough. There it is, got it. So we'll throw the burn into the Elamagrim, into the loop, into the Dragon Soul, into the wind. Good, we did get the burn. That would have been horrible if we didn't. And I'm going to clear the board first, mainly because there could be more purple. There's only 6 right now, so good chance we'll have more after we cast. And there is. So we'll let him do whatever next turn, and then spam the Elamagrim until we win. Oh, never mind, we already won. Well, that was quick. Well, what a loop. We didn't even need to loop it at all. And we still get an extra turn. And we did get the attack reduction, though I don't believe I got it to 0. Goal failed, we lose. We lose on the inside. Let's see. Oh, wait, is that a 1 Mimic? It is. That is 1 Mimic. I'm not gonna go for it, though. Oh, double Kraken, fun. Oh, you can play at that game. Here's my double Kraken. What day do I use that on? Green. Wait. What? Confused. What? Where's my other green team, then? I know I had that set as one of my green teams. There it is, green Kraken. Well, I really need to organize these later. Oh gosh, well, let's do this. Double Kraken versus double Kraken. Who shall win? I think Double Kraken will win. I'll move that over. Oh, didn't realize we wouldn't get blue. Do we focus the blue or not? I think we do. We'll go for it. We have our banner set to it. And purple, but mainly blue. And there we go. So that's done. Now I just need to land this somewhere. Looks like green is alignment, though I would prefer not to hit that color. And he moves it so we can't. So good job. Yeah, so we have no targetable option. So I guess we'll just throw the first Kraken into his Kraken. And we only get some blue out of it. And alignment is still non-existent. We can do brown for 2 pairs. Not worth it though. And we'll get the second giant spider up and just spam them both out. And we'll do it on brown since we can get the extra turn. So we'll just throw that. Get the setup for the next one. Get a better move. And then just win off of this one. And then we'll clear enough board that we should get more blue on the board. And then just go from there and loop it out. Let's see, we'll take that, sure. Anything that's not blues that we can extra turn off of. And we'll throw the double Kraken. Kraken number 1, go. And we get the Devour. No extra turn though. Would have preferred the extra turn over the Devour. But we'll make it work. And number 2, this one should hit the extra turn. Good. And then we just find somewhere to throw the giant spider into another giant spider and just keep it looping. Use the 2 giant spiders, use the double Kraken, and hopefully you can just keep looping that until you win. And that is what we're doing. And it looks like we have won. That's a lot of board clear right there too. Wow. Well, let's just look at that get crushed from the extra turn damage. And there we go. That is way overkill. And we still had the loop going. We still have all mana. Absolutely love that team. I'm really curious how many people are setting on their Green Days Queen Mab just to annoy me, because they know that is what I use. I don't think many people have, because I don't think I've ever even faced a Queen Mab on a Green Day yet. It will happen. Luckily, a good majority of people who watch this stream, I don't believe are in bracket 1 for the most part. They're in high brackets. I'm pretty sure most of you are, but I don't believe too many of you are in bracket 1. As far as like the actual guild. If so, then oh no. I just told all of you. Let's see. Also, let me change this back to what it previously was. Suggested teams. Rename. Suggested teams. There we go. How many are of you? How many of you are in bracket 1, by the way? I don't even know. I haven't been keeping tabs on that. Oh, my 4x dragon team. I should probably make that my Element Grim team. I like how it keeps adjusting over time with whatever new dragons come in. It's like, okay, we'll just put all those in there and kind of go. Purple team, Mismer, Farish Ra, Kraken, Amnesia. Try this too? Sure. Yeah, Max, you're in Hogan's, right? I'm up against you tomorrow. Maybe I'll finally get to see you. I've never actually seen someone who's normally in the stream in a Guild War battle. That's one of the reasons why I mentioned that. But it is also possible that many people's name in stream isn't what it is in chat, or in game, I mean, which is also a possibility.
Mana Surge.
Okay, move that, move that. Dragon Soul it. See where that brings us. Hey, 4 times. Nice, okay. And this will remove the blue, just for the attack reduction, why not? And then we'll just do a cast. And we get all of Dragon Soul back. So we'll be able to cast that out. We get Skull Distracts. They already have like 0 attack, so pretty much. So good to go. Ooh, didn't get an extra turn there. That would be nice. But we already won here. He gets a Skull Distract. We'll take, come on, go down to 0. All the way down. And, sure, we'll throw the Element Grim. And then Christine next. And that is the map right there. Hello, Andrew. Welcome. Bracket 3 for you. Nice. Do Mimic versus Mimic. Who gets to devour first? I would have to face myself if I was to do Mimic versus Mimic, but we could do that. Let me go do the Drew teams first. So let's go do that. Mizmer, Kraken, Ferris, and Abby. Let's go do that. Then we'll try a Mimic versus Mimic, though I'd have to fight myself. Actually, let's do the Mimic versus Mimic first. Oh, I'd have to change my defend team, though. Let me go do that. Defend, suggest a team. Mimic. Who shall win? Brown, purple. Here we go. Fight ourselves. There we go. Mimic versus Mimic. Who shall get the Devour first? Probably us, because we can just keep denying his mana, and he probably wouldn't be smart enough to go for it. Also, I might just end up killing him through skulls before we even reach that point, which is a possibility. And I can't not take skulls, because he'll take skulls if I don't take skulls. Let's see. Okay, move that over. Greedy. Give me your gold. Okay. We get ours. Actually, it could be anyone's game, because of course it comes down to random luck if we get it or not. Never mind, we already got it. Wow. Well, there we go. That's great. That's great. That's really great. Okay, let me change my defense team back so it doesn't get a billion lose. Let's see. That's great. What just happened? There we go. That's our defense team. That didn't take long. Okay, let me go show the Drew's team now. Oh yeah, I need to go do that over my slot. Over the Mimic that, yeah. That just happened. Let's see, where were we? Mizma. I wish it was Mythic. I wish all of them were Mythic already. They're not going to be Mythic for ages from now. Just to get this Mizmer to Mythic, I would have to win rank 1 on whatever week he comes back in again, and he might be another month before we even see him again. Oh, why am I putting Kraken? Oh, I am. Never mind. Ferris Raw. Wait, why wouldn't you put the Kraken in front of the Ferris Raw? Ferris Raw. Oops. And what's the other one we need? And Amnesia. There we go. What banner? What are we missing? Red? Frozen banner then. So let's go Frozen. Let it go. Let it go. There we go. Ooh, that's an annoying team to be against, but we'll still do it, I think. Hopefully, maybe. No. We'll see where it goes. Oh, if I did the PvP option of Mimic, it would die in like 1 skull. Because that guy had like a 3,000 rating. His HP was way too low to do it off of PvP. Let's see. But yeah, I can't believe we hit 1 in 6 on the very first try. I was expecting that battle to take like 5 minutes and we win in like seconds. Also, hello Andrew! I think I said hello already, but hello again if not. Let's see. We do not have that many good options. Probably just going to ignore the skull as well.
Mana surge.
I'll take the red into the green. Oh yeah, we don't use red.
Mana surge.
Still doing it though.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, the problems of using Mimic. Even when we're using 2 Mythic, we still don't cover every color. Well, we'll go move that. Get some purples out the way. Oh, and actually turn off the 2. I'm not going to bother using him yet. Oh, Darkstorm too. Nice. Oh, we can get this thing really rolling. I think I'd take a skull into Mimic into... Oh, Mimic's going to die. Never mind. We'll throw the ability first. So we'll get that going. Now we'll throw Kraken. There we get Dbarrel on it too. First try. We'll let that Coronet do its thing, and then we'll maybe Ferris Raw.
Mana surge.
No. Depends where the yellows go, and they did not go favorably. So I guess we'll just take a skull. We do get very high skull damage now that we got the Devour.
Mana surge.
Oh gosh, Night Coronet. You're gonna be so annoying when using this team. Well, we'll go for some blues. There we go. Amnesia to clear out the board from the horrible board he'll give us after this. Oh, our Amnesia is about to die. Good thing we have double summon. Oh wait, no we don't. Never mind. Well, Amnesia is about to die, and I don't think I can avoid it. Unless we can get a really nice explode here. That is not a very nice explode. I think I put less purple on the board after clearing the entire board. Well, that's not good. Well, let's throw a Kraken. I might just have to throw an empty Ferrous Rod, and that's not going to be enough damage, though. Well, Amnesia dies. How much damage is that? Oh, no, that's not enough. If I take purple, it's not going to be enough. We'll have, like, 3 HP left. 4. Still no alignment. We haven't gotten alignment at all. I don't even think we are at this point going to get alignment, so we'll just throw Amnesia. Explode. Try getting this thing killed before it kills us. Would be great. There's a skull there. I think we ignore it. Or do we take it? We can take it and then Ferrous Raw. How much damage is that? With the burn. We'd have to wait a couple turns for it to be enough. Oh, there we go. We can take a skull into Ferrous Raw. That'll be enough. So we'll do that. So he's definitely dead. I'm not even going to care what the alignment is. We just need him to die already. So we'll do that. Kill that out. Not even worrying about where it goes. I don't care that we give it purple. As long as we don't give it all of its mana. There goes the stun. There goes the freeze. There goes the skull. Throw down Amnesia. That's safe. And we'll just throw this down on browns. Get a good wide spread. Ooh, free skull. Please extra turns him out. No! That would have been so lovely with the Inferno King. Hey, Immortal! Well, at least that works. We don't have to resummon it. This was a Guild War battle. Though he should be dead. That was just complete luck that he's not. There's yellows there. Of course, we can't take it down, unfortunately. But all we need now is just Ferrous Raw. Ferrous Raw has gotten 0 alignment this entire battle, but he still manages to win, so there we go. And that's that. I think I've tested like every color for you now, the Drew. Or pretty much every color. Hope that helped. As far as this team, I can see it being okay. You might want to move the Ferrous Raw to the last slot instead of your Amnesia, though. Okay, well, we're just up against that. We'll go bring out the classic team. But yeah, is there anything else you guys want me to do? Any other questions before we wrap up for today? This will probably be our last battle, if not. So, we will be back again tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with 2 redeem codes as well. Normally around noon and 2 Eastern Standard Time. But, oh, also, I forgot if anyone mentioned earlier. I kind of wasn't looking at chat, even though I asked the question. Didn't see what the response was. But, there is a new Match 3 game that's in beta right now. A Match 3 RPG roguelike. Do you guys want me to stream that later? I was planning on doing it on Sunday. But if you guys do, just let me know. I'll probably be doing at least a video or 2 on it. But, it's coming out on May 19th. And, it's the first time I've ever gotten early access to a game. Like, before it's actually been released. So I figured I'd do something for it. He just sent it to a bunch of YouTubers. But, he did, he was first one or the first time I ever actually got something from a dev like that. So I figured I might as well do it at some time. It's actually really similar to Gems of War, because it does the same 4-troop format kind of thing. But yeah. Let's see. We'll just throw down purples. And he'll just take blues and do skull. We're 1 mana short on it, though. So that's not good. Oh, let's throw the reds up. The purple out of it. And we'll throw the Dragon Soul and the Elm Grim, and that's already a match right there, gosh. Unless he doesn't, as long as he doesn't revive. Oh, wait, never mind. We're slightly off on damage. So we'll throw that first. As long as you hit 2, we win. Here we go. And we did. Have I tried attacking starting with only Sir Gawain team? Yes, we have tried that. And it does work. It does work starting with a Sir Gawain. Thanks for me to losing my early access virginity. I know, right? Blue team suggestion: Peasant Justice, Peasant Justice. Max. Oh gosh. Let me go through this team real quick. Or should we throw the single Sir Gawain? Actually, we shouldn't throw single Sir Gawain against that. Let's clear out this team, and then we'll go do a single Sir Gawain, and we'll end on the single Sir Gawain team. Pretty sure we'll end up losing that, but we'll see. Yeah, I did already, but we can do it again. Might as well. It is the week of him. Also, don't forget, Sir Gawain on yellow and red days is a pretty good option, and both tomorrow and the following day is red and yellow. So it might be a troop that you may want to include on your invading team on both of those 2 days, as both of them are very, very useful. Because Sir Gawain is very, very useful on both days.
Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll move that down. But yeah, we'll do that on Sunday sometime then. I still haven't tried the roguelike portion of it yet. I've mainly just been on the campaign. It gets a little bit dull after time, but it definitely is a little bit of fun. I did find quite a few bugs with it though. It's still in beta, but it's being released on Monday, or never mind, next Friday, whatever the 19th is. So I don't know if they're gonna fix it by then. But I found some really weird bugs with it. Nothing too major. Mainly some of the things that you see with Gems of War 2 when it first came out. Mainly just lack of sync with turns. Because sometimes there's abilities that can go into the next turn, and it's just kind of weird how some of them function. Also, they have the weirdest chat box ever in the game. All you have to do is type a message like longer than about like 50 characters, and it'll bug out like crazy. It is really weird. It's obvious that they haven't tested it once, or at least that part of it. But the game has been in the making for like 3 years or so. Seems pretty solid for like the cheap single buy game that you could get. Better than like some of the random mobile games that you might find for it. And of course, it's just one of those one-time things, so no pay to win at least. I'm gonna see if I can get some copies from him too to give it out as a giveaway. I already looked at my friends list on Steam, and a couple people already have it bookmarked that they want it. So I'll see if I can actually get a couple copies from them. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to, but doesn't hurt to ask. The PR person from them ended up answering. Also, Bridget's not here, but the publisher is the same publisher that did Tomes of Marjel. I forget how that's said. It's known as Tome. Have any of you ever played that roguelike before? Because that is a really, really fun roguelike if you haven't. Let's see. We need to find a team we can actually win against single Sir Gawain. I should probably be repicking in not this mode. Let me go find it in casual. Sir Gawain? No, still too strong. Come on, we need to find something we can solo with Sir Gawain. Also, fun fact, if you put a single troop on your team that has a bonus when it's used in last slot, it will get that bonus when it's in first slot. Here we go, let's go use it against the Justice team. We got this. Sir Gawain versus an entire Justice team. Sir Guild Wars, make us your team. Sir Guild Wars. Red, yellow banner. And this will be our final battle. If you guys have any other questions, feel free to leave them now. Otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow. But let's see. Sir Gawain versus an entire team. Oh yeah, I forgot how high its stats are because of the 50%. Okay, this might be a little overkill then. We'll see. Oh, this might be a lot overkill. Whoops. I don't even need any more on my team. Come on, triple peasant or triple, I really want to see that. Triple peasant or triple, Queen Jezebel. Oh gosh, those are like the two most useless things. No, there's actually more things that could be even more useless. But, okay, I guess that's okay. I wish there was a way to have him in the last slot and summon forward. There's no way to do that though, unfortunately. You have to, if you only do like one troop, it'll shift it all the way to the top. Same if you try doing multiple. Try doing two troops, like maybe one right there and one right there. It'll shift them both all the way up to the front. That'd be cool if you could do it like that. Let's see. Oh, we'll just move that. Problem is we don't really have any damage. We have plenty of durability to not die. We just don't have the damage that to kill. We'd even get something like Innkeeper, which could at least generate us an extra attack for when we take skulls. Because our skulls don't even one-shot at the moment. And this dragon thing doesn't even help since he doesn't have dragons. Just for safety's sake. Actually, let me go get Sir Gawain back up. We only need to take 2 surges. Should do that. Perfect. And we'll throw the brown ability and then go from there. See what he does. Goals, go. Nope. Blue, purple. 2 perfect colors that he could do, so we'll take a skull, put that down. He'll probably Valkyrie into getting both their mana into extra turn. Ooh, a miss. Nice. So I'll move that over. Too bad we don't have anything that can use yellow right now. It would be very useful. I mean blue. Okay, so we'll throw the ability down and then throw it into another one. I wish it would replace these 2 out. I don't need either of them. Let's see. What can we get that would really help us here? Queen Jezebel, Shadow Dragon, Knight Coronet, Griffin Knight, or Queen Jezebel, or Peasant. I guess it's okay. He uses blue. As long as it uses blue, I guess it's okay. We'll move that over. Come on, blue. Come on, brown. Turn to a blue. And 1 skull into the blade will not be enough. Let's see. We'll have to take a red or brown. So we'll take a red. Hope for a skull. We miss. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Sir Gawain's blocking our red. I need a brown. Fail. So we'll do that. Throw the blade. Throw the other blade. Oops. I just clicked off of it real quick. Didn't even mean to do that. And we'll throw that down. That'll take out literally all of its armor. Exactly. Had 30 armor. We do 30 damage. Armor tier. And, oh, if there was a double right here, it'd be nice to get that skull. Blade will not be enough to kill, so we'll go another Sir Gawain. Wait, what? Okay, we'll do that. We don't have enough attack reduction to bring it down to 0, though. There's not much point to do so. And there we go. With the light blade for justice. And down it goes. Oh, it even heals. Even he goes right back to Sir Gawain. It knows what to do. And there we go. And that's that. But yeah, single Sir Gawain's pretty funny. Obviously, you wouldn't actually use that as a team, but it works. It's funny. It's kind of... I don't know. We could kind of do it against a hard team. Would definitely not be advised, though. But anyways, that will pretty much wrap it up for today. Thank you all so... Oh, let's see what our mail is real quick. Aw, useless defend. Wait, we got 10 wins that quick? Wait a second. We ended up getting the whole 60 win. What? How did we get that many defends that quick? I guess we did. we just got like the event key like 30 minutes ago. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. It was a blast. Consoles, of course, got the 3.0, so if you guys still have any other questions about that tomorrow or about the Guild Wars next week, like on Monday or Tuesday when it starts up, definitely feel free to ask any questions about that. Other than that, we'll be, of course, starting back up tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 6 hours prior to now. Tomorrow is when that is. If you don't know what that is in your time zone, it's just 6 hours from 6 hours ago. Tomorrow is when it is. But yeah, hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Best of luck with the last 2 red-yellow battles of Guild Wars. Sir Guild Wars is definitely a good option for that. And yep, that's pretty much everything. Thank you all so much for joining us today, and I will see you all later. Goodbye, and have a wonderful weekend.